Everybody, I wanted to let you all know that Ian Bailey, otherwise known as One Aussie's Adventure, has written a book that is now published and available for purchase. The book is called Dark Matter, The Order of the Hidden Cross, and it is already receiving pretty favorable reviews, such as... The novel is a masterclass in atmospheric storytelling. The chilling backdrop and vivid descriptions pull readers into a world teetering on the edge of peril. Ian Bailey's descriptive prose and seamless narration maintain an engaging pace throughout, ensuring there's never a dull moment. The intricately crafted world building adds depth, making this book an unforgettable read. Bailey's craftsmanship truly shines in this exceptional work. That comes from a website called Sassy Reviews. They gave it 5 out of 5. Another one comes from Luella Bryant, and she writes, I absolutely loved the book. Overall, I found Dark Matter to be a captivating and thought-provoking novel that exceeded my expectations. The unique blend of magic, suspense, and philosophical themes drew me in and kept me engaged until the very end. The story was full of unexpected twists and turns, and the characters were complex and relatable. I was impressed by the author's ability to craft a narrative that was both entertaining and intellectually stimulating. If I'm being honest, I was a bit skeptical at first, but the book really delivered. I'd highly recommend it to anyone who enjoys dark fantasy and magical realism. Ian reached out to me and asked if I would mention the book here on my channel, and since he has been such an incredible supporter of what I'm doing here on YouTube, and I love to see creativity like this, I was happy to do so. He even sweetened the pot like the amazingly generous human that he is and offered me an associate kickback program. So for every copy sold through the link in the description below, not only will you be directly supporting the author of the book, but I will also see a little bit of monetary gain from that will help get me closer towards the goals that I've laid out for myself. So one last time, if it sounds like it's something that you're interested in, link in the description below, Dark Matter by Ian Bailey, otherwise known as One Aussie's Adventure.
Farewell, now my love, send me off with a kiss and heave away, Santiago. The tears are salty and deep as the sea, but my sailor's heart has keen to go. As far the wind in our sails may blow, heave away, straight ahead, Santiago. Bright the day and the heavens know, we'll be kings wherever we may go. Hoist every bit of sail, bring us to full speed, heave away, straight ahead, Santiago. Who knows what our fate may be, but the whole wide world is ours to see. As far the wind in our sails may blow, heave away, straight ahead, Santiago. Bright the day and the heavens know, we'll be kings wherever we may go. I'm fine without a roof and a house of stone, heave away, straight ahead, Santiago. Home for me is the sea we roam, and the roof of stars is mine alone. Hey! Past the sea, but my sailor's heart is keen to go. As far the wind in our sails may blow, heave away, straight ahead, Santiago. Bright the day and the heavens know, we'll be kings wherever we may go. As far the wind in our sails may blow, heave away, straight ahead, Santiago. Bright the day and the heavens
How's it going, everybody? Happy Friday. Sorry, I'm just trying to get this new position in the van ready. I was so not ready to go live, but it's time. How's everybody doing tonight? We've got Phyllis B in the chat along with Sue, Christy Cox. Masha's here as well. Hello, darling. How are you? Rum Runner is here. I always love seeing that name. Heck yes. There is Robert, RV Dreams. How you doing, my man? We got Rocksteady in the van. We got Michael Ives, Kim Jones, as always. Lauren P. Is there a bottle of rum outside for me? I'm just kidding, darling. Hope you had a fantastic week. Thank you again for that last weekend. Victoria Pincombe is here. Jackie Lucky Angel, hello, darling. How are you? Kev Jones and Samster are here, as well as Patty and Sue Bishop, Mark G, Chuckles and Chaos, as well as Jill Stamey, Rocky's mom, also known as Jima. How you doing, darling? Tracy K is here. Corey E. Lori, how are you doing, my dear? How are you? How are you? Happy Friday. See, I'm very tired. I should probably not have gone live, but I wanted to hang out with everybody. And what the hell else am I going to do? Sleep? Yeah, right. All right, give me a second to get everything going here. How is the hi Carrie Jean? You actually showed up without any bullshit excuses this time. That's awesome. How is the connection going, everybody? Let me know in chat. Give me some ones if it's good. We got good video, good audio. You know, it's always a concern. Barb Atkinson, hello, my dear. James Stairs, Paul Hart, Benoit, Shane, Benny from Quebec. We've got Canadian Nat, Victoria. I already said hi to Victoria. Sorry, I got distracted. I'm also trying to organize stuff regarding my little girl and whatnot on the side. How rude of me. Sandy D, hello. Thank you very much for that one, my dear. I appreciate that. Jacqueline Jeffrey is here. Phyllis Button says it's good. Lone Wolf says it's good. Doreen Gregory, hello to you as well. Rocksteady says it's good. Awesome. And Kim Jones says, how was the movie? She's referring to Heart Eyes, and it was really good. It was surprisingly enjoyable. Saw Heart Eyes last night, opening night, I guess. Well, technically tonight is opening night, but any movie that comes out on a Friday, by and large, has a couple showings on the Thursday beforehand. So yeah, I went and saw Heart Eyes, and I was pleasantly surprised. It's a slasher movie coming out around Valentine's Day, but it's actually also a romantic comedy, and it worked very well. Way better than it probably should have. It's not an amazing movie or anything. It's not going to win any awards or anything like that. But the two leads did a very good job. They had great chemistry. And I was pleasantly surprised with the decision I made to go see Heart Eyes. So if you like blood and gore and love and all that other vomit-inducing garbage, I highly recommend it. Check it out this weekend. Where is Penny? Penny is in the cat loft at the back. T Sang from Calgary, warming up. Yes, thank God. It's been so cold here in Calgary. This last week was absolutely brutal. More than once this week, I found myself just hiding in Lucky and said, nay to the world. I got a bunch of content filmed prior that'll be coming out this coming week, which I'm very excited for you guys to see and to share with you and everything. But that's why that allowed me or afforded me the ability to stay in Lucky on these the cold ass days. Because yeah, it hasn't been nice. But today it is indeed starting to warm up. So it's very nice. Still not warm. It's cold enough to make your nipples cut glass, as a very wise man once said, but it is warmer. That is for darn sure. Kim Jones coming in hot. Thank you so very much, my dear. That is amazingly incredible. Happy Friday, towards whatever you want. We always say rum fund, and the rum consistently runs out, darling. Thank you very much, Kim Jones. I greatly appreciate that support and that super chat, my dear. Thank you, thank you. That or you just really enjoyed my review of Heart Eyes. And if that's the case, hey, you're welcome. Thank you very much, my dear. I can't warm up fast enough. Yeah, I know a lot of people are looking forward to spring. When it gets this cold as well, I like winter. I do enjoy the winter months and the cooler weather, obviously. But when it is this cold, it's not enjoyable. It's not good for anybody. Hello from Australia. Hey, Drop Bear. I've seen you in the comments lately on my videos. Thank you for the support. I appreciate that. Hello back from Canada land. Phyllis Button in Newfoundland. It's -4. Jealous. -4. It's nothing. Sharon with an E. I didn't see you come in, but I see people saying hello to you. There she is. Hello, everyone. Otherwise known as Preparing the Bride Faith Outreach. I hope you're having a fantastic Friday, my dear. Welcome to the live stream. How's the music? Is music too loud? It's just that tavern music playing again right now. Probably change that up a little bit later. But for now, we're just going to hang out, have a good time, chit chat, see what's going on. And as always, if you got any questions for me, I thoroughly enjoy answering them. Throw them into the chat, put 3 giant Qs in front of your question helps them stand out. I can also throw this up just to make it easier on myself, like I usually do. And MDD is tuning in from Vancouver. Let's go! What's it like in Vancouver right now? Plus 15, freaking magical land over there. What's the snacks you're going to get eaten tonight, Matthew? Says Masha. That's a good question. I don't know. I made steak fajitas for myself and Amber earlier, around 2 in the afternoon. And we finished all of them between the two of us. I think there was one sad tortilla left. So I'm definitely not hungry yet. If I get snacky, I do have buffalo dip in the freezer, and the microwave is ready to go. So we shall see. I know I should make a plan to do like a proper cooked meal on one of these live streams in the future. I did that a couple times in the past, and it was lots of fun. But I don't know. I've been very tired lately. I've been dealing with a lot of shoulder and neck pain, and when this comes when it comes this time of the day, it's usually the last thing I want to do is cook. Hence the microwave. Anyways, I bet the music must be fine. I didn't see anybody really complaining. Is that a Delta 2 Max I have? Yes, Rocksteady. My main power station, I'm going to highlight that. The main power station I have in Lucky is indeed the EcoFlow Delta 2 Max. They sent it to me to review so long ago, along with the Wave 2 and not the Glacier. If you know, you know. And I love it. I also am currently rocking a Jackery 2000 Plus in Lucky, but it's really just in here. Well, right now it's powering the Elon Musk net, but it's also just in Lucky, so it doesn't sit in the bus getting cold. And before anybody asks, no, the bus has not sold yet. Nobody's car shopping when it's minus freeze your tits off outside. Am I done with filming the doors? Yes, and actually, I didn't film wrapping it up or anything. In the next video, you'll hear me talk about it, where I just said I finished it off that next day at Walmart. I took the panels off for the final time and just did the tops, and it's all done now. I haven't noticed anything drastically different in terms of temperature. It can still get chilly back there, but I'm definitely not breathing in all the dust and crap that was coming off of that fiberglass batting, so I feel better about that for sure. But yes, it is all done. Elizabeth Ruth is in the van. Hello, darling. Happy to see you. It's been a while. I hope you're doing well. Happy New Year if I haven't seen you since then. Chrome found mold in his van. So did Amber. They should get together and have a mold off. See who's got the most. Kind of like Pokemon. Catch them all. Would you recommend the EcoFlow Glacier? Also, hello, Matthew. Dalia Johns. Yes, I absolutely recommend it. Now, it's got its little quirks and whatnot here and there, but by and large, I love this fridge. I've talked about it before. It's what I use all the time. It's what the Switch is sitting on right now. That's the wrong way. This thing, right? EcoFlow Glacier refrigerator. And of course, I like it because it comes with the ice maker. I'm not sponsored by EcoFlow. If you're just joining us, it was a question by Dalia Johns. But yeah, I love it. I mean, I love that you can have one section. It can either be a fridge or a freezer, or you can put the divider in. Then you can have 2 fridges or 2 freezers, or as I have it, a fridge and a freezer side. One side is bigger than the other. The downside is that my ice maker lid is very, very frustrating to get open. And it shouldn't be. It kind of sticks, which is obnoxious. Could be a design flaw or something. And the fact that the buttons are on the front, more often than not, I've bumped them, not noticed it, and then I realize a few minutes later that my fridge is off. It's a little silly. I feel like maybe a little cover over the buttons would have been nice, or if the buttons were on the side of the fridge or something. But by and large, that has not been enough to deter me from the fridge. And also the fact that it has a removable battery, which means that if I need to move the fridge to do any sort of work underneath it or whatnot, I don't have to worry about stuff coming up to temp and spoiling on me. This video not sponsored by the EcoFlow Glacier. Braden, I was driving the work shuttle today and I hit a parked vehicle. When I went to the door to give them my info, I interrupted a funeral. My question is, what did I do to earn such a curse? Oh, because you're mean to me in live streams. So it's just the universe balancing shit out, bro. Had it come in. Are you still using Starlink? I heard Canada shut it down. Is that true? No, that's not true at all. I'm absolutely using my Starlink. I think what you saw was that I believe it was, and I'm not going to have all of the information here, but one of my Patreons reached out to me and then I Google searched it. Apparently Doug Ford, who is the premier of the province of Ontario, got his panties in a knot over a whole bunch of stuff, and he said that he was going to cancel a contract with Starlink. And now that has nothing to do with individual Starlink accounts, right? That was something I would assume for the province on a business level, maybe. So he canceled that. And then there was a lot of confusion and a lot of people misunderstood that. Happens a lot these days. That Starlink was getting canceled in Canada, which like you can't do. The satellites are in space. I have my dish. Come and take it. You know, like they can't just cancel that. I mean, maybe they could, but in this case, that is not what happened. No. How does your installed house bank work in tandem with your EcoFlow? Oh, it doesn't. They don't work in. I mean, except for the fact that I am the tandem in between, and I choose certain things to be powered by the EcoFlow, and I choose certain other things to be powered by my house batteries. My house batteries primarily are just for what is in the house. Like I was just talking about my refrigerator, that's plugged into the fuse box. That my house lights, like the little fairy lights, the RGB lights that you see that are currently a very awesome pink, and my diesel heater. That's all wired into Lucky's house batteries. And then for like everything else, like the microwave, or I've got my Starlink, I got the computer plugged in right now. That's all into the EcoFlow. Well, aside from Starlink's in the Jackery right now, but I digress, right? That's just how I balance it. In the future, I do want to take a look at that EcoFlow alternator generator that came out. I think it was late last year, actually, and see if I can get that hooked up into a rig. I think that would be a lot of fun. So you can just charge the power station off of that thing. I've done that in the past here on my channel where I've turned on like my inverter, because I've got a 2000 watt inverter plugged in, or wired in, I should say, to Lucky's house battery. And then I've used that plug to charge the Delta 2 Max. My house batteries don't like that. They start to throw a fit. I could make it work if I really wanted to, but by and large, they are very separate systems. Good question. Thank you for asking. Robert Summers. Sorry, this is probably a while ago, man. I feel like I'm behind in the chat. Just wanted to jump in and say, hey, dude, and hi to your mom and dad. Glad you got your doors done and fuel holders. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for all the support, too. I'm glad you're still enjoying the video content, my man. I'm going to play catch up here in the chat, you guys. I apologize if I missed any questions. It happens a lot around here. As you have been witnessing over the last few minutes, I tend to ramble on answers when I get questions. Please forgive me. I'm sure the people that are asking the questions appreciate it. But if I miss you, oh, Robert saw he's still here. Awesome. That's all. Oh, sir. Just throw your question back into chat with those 3 Qs on the front again. I'll do my best. Don't feel bad about repeating yourself. Unless, of course, I answer the question and then you repeat yourself, then you're kind of a douche. So make sure you're listening. I'm just kidding. We loved watching the renovation in Amber's vehicle. Well, she did more renovations than I did. I just sort of used a saw and took stuff out. But we're going to be doing hopefully a few more little projects in Regina over the next few months, just to make her a little bit more comfortable for her. But she's done a lot of work. Hopefully she gets a video out before like Christmas and you guys can see what she's done. Rosemary Sparkle says, dumb question, but can you use the EcoFlow for a house battery? You can, for the most part. Everything I mentioned, you absolutely could run off of the Delta 2 Max. The only caveat is, and I haven't gone down exploring this path yet, is in terms of the diesel heater. I don't think you can run diesel heaters off of these. And if you can, there's obviously something separate that you would need, some sort of adapter, because the diesel heaters don't come with a wall plug. They don't come with a USB plug, and they don't come with a cigarette plug. Now, in my muggle brain, and this is going to start to get off track for a lot of people, so I'll make it as fast as I can. It's not what she likes. But it's a 12-volt system, the diesel heater, right? So in my head, I'm like, oh, I could just take a cigarette lighter with a red and a black cable, cut it, and then I could take the red and the black cable from the diesel heater and plug it onto the cigarette lighter. And then I could plug the cigarette lighter into the 12-volt cigarette lighter port on the Delta 2 Max, and it should work. But from what I've very briefly read, the little amount of information that's out there, that wouldn't work. I think that's just, it still asks for too much power up front. And I don't think those little cigarette lighter plugs can handle the amount that it actually asks for. So, yes, I know people do run the majority of their stuff off of their solar generators, like EcoFlow or Jackery or Vitamin or Blue Eddy or whatever. But when it comes to the diesel heater, I haven't gone down the path of figuring out how to specifically make that work. That would be fun to do in the future for sure, as well as figuring out a way to charge my house batteries at like an EV charging station with an adapter of some sort. I've heard that they exist. I've had other people tell me that they don't exist, so I just don't know. Sounds like a future Matthew endeavor. What am I going to do with Brooklyn during Family Day? When is Family Day? I don't even know. That's coming up here soon, isn't it? Is that the 24th? No. What is that? The 17th? 17th. I don't know if I'll have her that day. I got to double check. And if I do, we'll find something to do. Sharon asks, since you spray foamed insulated the rear doors, have you noticed any difference in the cold air coming in? This is a perfect example of people not listening. maybe she wasn't here yet, but I think she was. I haven't noticed a considerable difference. No, it still gets chilly back there, but I don't know. Again, it was more of a health concern that I did that. Hi, Ashley. There you go, Amber. Your girlfriend is here. Now you guys can have all the fun you want. Amber, oh, here you go, everybody. She says, I have a video I am editing, but it's an hour and 15 minutes unedited. It's so much. You'll get that soon. Just put it out unedited. People will love it. What are my thoughts on the Wave 2? I think the Wave 2 is a really cool system. It's really good for air conditioning. It's garbage for a heater. Like that. The EcoFlow Wave 2, if you guys don't know, it's another product from EcoFlow, obviously. And it's an air conditioner, fan, and heater. I tried the heater out at the beginning of this chapter, actually, when I was out in Banff. Sucks. Didn't work. Absolute hot garbage. Oh, that's my TENS machine on my back beeping at me. I'm going to turn that back on. Give me one hot second here. The heater function is garbage. The air conditioning function is really good. By and large, for being off-grid in a tiny van like Lucky is, it was really good. Big asterisks, so long as you have the power to run it. The batteries suck. You get like 3-4 hours maybe out of the portable battery, and they're massive, the one they snap onto the bottom of it. And running it off of a power station just drains your power station. So in my experience, the Wave 2 as an air conditioner, awesome if you have shore power. Like if you're at a campground or a neighbor's house or stealing from Kmart, whatever it might be, then it's really good. But if you have to power it off its battery or a power station, yikes. The fan's really good. I really like having it in here when it's like not quite crazy hot. We just need like a little bit of air being moved around because it's nice and quiet. The fan function is the best. Definitely not worth the price of admission. Okay. Sorry, I'm getting far behind here. It's not elevator music, Ashley. What kind of elevators are you in? So, Matthew, is the foam proving to be a better insulation than the molded stuff? Yes, it is. Hi, Angela. Don't work too hard. I'm assuming you're on your break right now. Okay, I'm way far behind here. Anita says, Lucky looks awesome tonight. Flashy, colorful. Does Brooklyn love the lights and the disco ball? She actually hasn't seen the disco ball yet. She hasn't been in Lucky in a while. It's winter, and it's been really cold in Calgary, and so the whole being a single dad with a little girl living in a van when it's that cold, you're not in a van. You are. We've been in lots of indoor playgrounds, malls, libraries, that sort of thing. Lindsay's house, still doing that when we can, right? So she actually hasn't been in Lucky in a while. Lucky's also been in a state. Lucky's always in a state, but she's been in the state lately. That's all I did today. Amber and I just parked up down at Fish Creek Park, and I don't know how she did organizing in her van, and I just kind of did a whole bunch in Lucky. You guys would have seen that if you were over on Patreon, which I'm going to plug myself. I would love to have you over there on Patreon. Get behind the scenes, up to date looks at what I'm doing, direct contact with me, community over there that you can chat with and share photos with everybody. It's a really cool place to be. I know not everybody can afford it, but we would love to have you over there, and it would show your great appreciation for what I am doing over here. I'll wait another hour before I plug that again. Holy shit, speaking of one of my incredible Patreons, what the hell are you guys doing? Keep up with the content. Wife and I are loving it. Cozy Cabin on Wheels. Wow. Well, thank you very much. This has been a great live stream, everybody. I will see you all in the next one. I'm just kidding, but that is insanely generous. Thank you very much. Cozy Cabin on Wheels, this amazing couple. They joined my Patreon just on the last live stream, I believe, last week. So they can hopefully vouch for what I'm saying about Patreon being awesome, but they also are incredibly, insanely jealous. That or they hit the wrong key on the keyboard, and it was just supposed to be like $27.99. If that's the case, you let me know. I'll figure out how to issue a refund. Hi, Kevin. Why don't I recommend spray foam for the doors? It takes too much. Unless somebody said in the comments, maybe if I got closed cell spray foam, I don't know, maybe that got great stuff that I was using wasn't that, but maybe if you got that, it would expand more and you wouldn't have to use as much. But yeah, it's just in terms of price, Kevin, that was my big thing. Because that whole project cost me $210. Yeah, because it was $250, but I returned 2 cans. How was the Hard Eyes movie? It was good, Sharon. I very much enjoyed it. Phyllis Button. Yes, she is. How are you doing keeping your wee home on wheels organized? It's an uphill battle. Sorry, you guys. I'm trying to do my best to keep up here. You guys got a lot of questions tonight. Rosemary Sparkle again says, I saw EcoFlow Delta Pro plus double voltage hub, 7200 watt. What would be enough to run the diesel heater? I don't even know what that is. Double voltage hub, 7200 watt. I think that's for home backup. And I don't know how much it takes to run the diesel heater, but there's no native way to connect the diesel heater, right? You would need some sort of adapter. So if you could get something, I know that there's something out there that exists where it's like a wall plug and then it comes into a circuit breaker. Then you could put the positive and the negative in that circuit breaker. But the diesel heater just comes with a red and a black wire that's supposed to go into a fuse box. So for somebody like me that knows how to wire up a 12-volt system, which is actually really simple compared to, I know it's easy for me to say it's really simple, but compared to like house power and whatnot, yeah, I'm definitely not the person to ask about like specific things like that. Double voltage hub. I don't know. I can look that. What the hell is that? Let's look it up. I can do this. EcoFlow. What the hell? I already forgot what she said. Double voltage hub. Is that this thing? Pro Ultra whole home backup power. Double voltage hub default. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I am zero help right now. The red cans are actually smaller. Like the black cans that I have are for large gaps, Kev. I did at the beginning. The first one I used was a red can. I don't know if you saw that video, but that's technically for smaller gaps and cracks. But I don't know. Maybe a different brand. Hello from Puerto Rico. Hello, Santa Maria. How are you? Oh, actually, just texted me my invoice. I owe him. I got to re-up my mailbox. I guess we can do that in a bit. Make ice. Actually, yeah, I'm okay. There's tons of ice in here. I'm using my Corksicle, my knockoff Yeti mug. And if I put the lid on, it'd be doing even better. But I guess it's not. We can have ice sit there, so it's fine. Stay. I need to sit back a bit. So I definitely like the van better than the RV. You mean better than the bus? Yes, this is my home. I would rather just sell that bus and be done with it. Will we? Probably not, Helena D. Probably not. How are the microwave meals doing? Enjoying the taste? You mentioned the brand. Are they healthy? I wouldn't call any microwavable meal healthy, but I think the ones from M&M Meats compared to a lot of the ones you can get in the big box stores, I think that probably we got a lot up on those. As I talked about I think it was the last video, I noticed right off the bat that the sodium content was a lot lower in the M&M Meats ones. And they got like meal options with veggies in it that I'll actually enjoy. So far it's going really, really, really well. Okay, wow, I'm getting I see a lot of repeat questions here. Give me 1 second, I'm playing catch up here. What? Yeah, I thought about keeping the panels on as well. When I was doing the spray foam, I was actually thinking about cutting them in half too and doing it as levels, right? Spraying it in and whatnot. But I've got the working mechanisms and stuff in the door, like the hinges and whatnot with the handles. I didn't want to like spray blindly. That's one reason I had it off, right? So, Braden says, do you think if you used cardboard or some other light material to make a honeycomb pattern in the door, you might have used less spray foam? Yeah, but then I would have to have done all that arts and crafts. So I don't know. Hey, there's James Webb. How you doing, sir? I just got myself a GMC Terrain, and I am so excited to build things. Congratulations, Mel. Those are nice little SUVs. You're going to have a lot of fun. I remember looking at those back in the day. I think before I got my Tacoma, I was looking at the GMC Terrains. They are nice whips. I just wanted to say hi, Megan Rozak. Hello, my dear. How are you? She just wanted to say hi. I miss being able to catch your lives. Thank you for always bringing us inspiration, Matthew. Sending love. I appreciate that. I hope you and your new boo are doing very well over there I believe you're in New Jersey or New York. Forgive me. I do my best to commit as much to memory as I can. But I'm only one man, and there's not a lot of room left up here. I blame this, but it is what it is. Thank you, Megan. I hope you're having a good weekend, or at least start of the weekend, and it gets even better from here. Okay. What's like? Tonight is spiced rum and Coke. Just going with a classic tonight, Phyllis. How is Penny doing? She's doing really well, Tyler. She's just been lounging around today. I had the So Cozy covers off at the back. She was reading her newspaper, as I call it, and she's slumbering right now. Are you okay? You didn't even ask for dinner. I'm sure she will let me know when she's hungry. But her nice clean dish is down here waiting for a meat puck. So, I did not know that Canadian Tire had water refill stations. I'm gonna have to look next time I'm there because that would be great as to have like another option versus Safeway. I actually just stopped at Safeway today and refilled my Dometic water tank because it was getting very low. Hi, Mom. How are you? Welcome to the live chat. Everybody give my mom some love in the chat. Overwhelm her with kindness. She loves seeing that. And we'll try to make her respond to everybody individually. We'll see how well that goes. She's sitting there right now going, yeah, right. How much are the M&M meals each? The big ones are $10. It's so far behind. Mom came in forever ago. My apologies, everybody. The chat is moving very fast tonight. I don't know why I'm saying sorry. Just means there's a lot of people hanging out. Must like this community. Have you thought about using a mini cube wood burner? I mean, I've given it thought, but I'm not blowing that kind of hole in Lucky. And there's no real room in here. And as I've mentioned in the past before, I don't know that Penny would be smart enough to stay away from it. She probably would be. But as it is right now, the only place for it to really go would be where the microwave is, right? Like that's like the only place. I'm just going to move this. This is the only place that's left. Also, I just put Van Nuts, otherwise known as Dawn's sticker, on the microwave, covered up the stupid Insignia brand. Looks great. Just did that today. Anyway, this is like the only place that would really work because every place else is something, right? So probably not a thing I will do in Lucky. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, putting up some sort of plastic or acoustical sealant. That's very true. I did that. I got a vapor barrier and whatnot on my floor. So I thought about that. I could have done that with the doors too. I could have put rock wall in there. Rock wall. So the tiny little midget in my van could have climbed up the rock wall I installed. Disco ball. Rock wool I could have stuffed in the door and then covered it with plastic, just like I did my wheel wells when I rebuilt Lucky, but I did not do this. Megan Johnson from Wyoming is here. Hello, my dear. Happy Friday. I hope you're doing well. I picked up an induction stove thrifting today, then saw you cooking on yours. She saw this over on Patreon where I was making the steak fajitas. How hard is it on your power bank? Well, it really depends on what level you cook on. Mine goes from level 1 to 10, 10 being the highest. I don't know the power draw at that. It might be 1,000 watts for all I know. Today, as an example, I was cooking on 7 to get the little strips of steak all nice and ready to be consumed. And it was fine. I think I went from about, 89. No, it wasn't even 89. It was more like 84 down to 77%. It's not something I really worried about today because I had Pac-Man running as well. And as soon as I was done cooking, I just plugged the EcoFlow into Pac-Man's line and charged it right back up. The induction cooktop's great though. Brianna Hall says, I'm going to do Grace in GTA 5 online. You're going to make Grace? Like make a Jeep Wrangler her color? That's awesome. I never played the online of GTA 5 when that game was, well, I guess it's still popular, but I guess when it came out in 2013, what the heck? Just saying hello from Spartanburg, South Carolina. Hello, Warren. Happy Friday to you. Check my phone, says Kevin. Oh, what does he want? What? But I wasn't talking about that, Kevin. Don't worry about that, Kevin. I'll keep an eye on that. And I'll take care of that part myself, my man. I appreciate you sending me that. What about hanging a heavy moving blanket by the back doors to slow down cold hitting your sleeping area? I tried that the other night, actually, KMG. I was farting around with my pirate blanket and just seeing if I could get it up there. And it's exactly what I thought would happen back when I first talked about it on the vlog. Just the way my bed is and how I get right back there when I'm sleeping. I'm just going to pull it down in my sleep. It's not going to stay up, right? The picture's frozen. Uh-oh. Is the connection bad? I see Lucky Beth is saying that the picture is frozen. Do we have a hiccup here? No, letting you know who sent you that unit. Oh, yes. No. Oh, Cam. I thought you were. Now you understand my confusion, Kevin. Sorry, Cam. I didn't even see you come in, my man. The chat is moving so fast. I did see your message on Instagram, and like the asshole that I am, I totally forgot to write you back. Thank you for the CD drive. Kevin was actually he had your back there, and he was sending me a screen grab of you telling me in chat that you sent it to me. So thank you, and my apologies, sir. I hope you're doing well, Cam. Kathy D. Francisco from Florida. Hello, darling. Freezes for a second, and then it's okay. Oh, okay. All right. Just let me know, everybody. I'm sure Kevin or Amber will text me if it gets really bad. That's crazy. I don't know. The dish is outside, unless maybe the dish fell down and is face down now. That would suck. Also, who knows a lot about Starlink? The white cover thing that's like the coating or whatever that's on the Starlink dish. How important is that? Because mine's getting a lot of nicks and dings in it. Dave's not seeing any freezing at all. Awesome. How you doing, Borealis Nights? Nice to see you here. Thank you, Cam. I appreciate the forgiveness, sir. What color is Grace? Technically, Grace is yellow. But it's like right between green and yellow, which is why I love it. But yeah, no, the official color code, the official color code of Grace is high velocity yellow. That's not a code. That's just the name that Chrysler calls it. Sharon says that's normal wear and tear as long as the dish doesn't get damaged. Okay, good. Thanks, Kevin. Have you ever considered those mini electric plug-in heaters for warming up the rear area of your tiny home on wheels? I do. They are generally very high wattage, so now I'm getting. Why am I getting Amber's text now? She texted me on my phone and then it popped up on my computer. She's just telling me that it didn't freeze for her. Yeah, as far as I know, those heaters are very high wattage. So I haven't given it too much thought. I have one as like emergency backup, or if I'm at a campground with shore power, right? It's not Tweety yellow, Carrie Jean. I would argue that my phone case is far more Tweety yellow. Even that right now is coming across a little bit more green. Well, not compared to the green on the name highlight, but yeah. Tweety is definitely a different yellow. What am I doing? Oh, that's what I need. The text dings are really, I know, right? I wish there was a way. I guess I don't need to hear my computer right now. Give me a second. I'm just going to exit. I'm going to quit my messaging app on my computer because my phone's here and my phone is silenced. So apologies. Who was that? That was Karen. Just kidding. It was Cassandra Weathers. Thank you for bringing that to my attention, Cassandra. It should be taken care of now. Do you or Amber have any other way to boil water other than the jet boil? Well, yeah, we both got camping stoves. I've got a microwave, but those ways suck. The jet boil, as long as you put water in it, works very well. And it gets your water boiling very quick. You know what also helps? If you open your can of Coke when you're trying to pour it into your cup. My goodness. Okay. Dave Fess, how you doing, my man? Welcome to the live chat. Hopefully you're doing well this evening. No, Rosemary says, have you ever considered making your own meal ahead of time and then freezing it so you can reheat it in the microwave for later? I mean, obviously, I've thought about that. I just got the microwave. Oh, I didn't say you just get it, but it's the newest edition, right? So I haven't ventured down that path yet. Again, I'm leaning into the generosity of my community. I received a lot of M&M Meats gift cards and gift cards to other locations. I'm trying to save money, as much money as I can right now, to pay off debt and to put towards Sticks and Bricks for me in Brooklyn. So in terms of like prepping food, freezing it is no different than just prepping food and eating it. And as I talked about like in that one video, it's just more obnoxious to cook in Lucky than anything. I do it and I enjoy it and I make entertainment out of it. But it is a lot of work to cook in the van. So whether I'm cooking and eating it on the spot or cooking and prepping it, it's way easier to do in something like a bus, but not enough to keep the bus. Any bites on Big Fella? Adventuring Van Isle. Hello. I had one person come look at it. You'll actually go down that whole like little adventure with me on the vlog. I don't film the interaction or anything, but I talk about it on there. Unfortunately, that person backed out. It's been very, very cold in Calgary this last week, so nobody's been really out bus shopping. I don't blame them. So we'll see. It's probably going to be a little bit harder to offload the bus in the winter than, say, the spring when people are actually looking to start travel. but that just means that the price of the bus is gonna go up. Michael Bernardo, hey bro from Toronto, new to your channel. I think it's amazing. Michael, that is very kind of you to say. Can everybody in the chat give Michael a very warm Van Life Plus community welcome? I think that would be really cool to see. I know there's a lot of new people around here, you guys. I just decided to single out Michael because I wanted to, and my best friend's name is Mike, so there it is. Michael, thank you for being here. I'm glad you're enjoying the content and the shenanigans that I get up to. Will I replace my weather stripping, my rear door rubbers? That's how I read that, Relevant Traveler. Calm down. I don't know. Maybe it can get quite expensive if you get it for like aftermarket weather stripping. In my experience, is horrible, and getting it like straight from Chevy could be quite expensive. So I don't know. We'll see. How much does the rent run up here where I am in my neck of the woods in Canada land? It varies depending on what you're looking at. What I'm looking at, which is like a 3-bedroom place, it usually varies between about $1,800 a month all the way up to, I mean, I keep it around $2,100, right? That 18 to 21, but you can also go all the way up to, like, I saw a thing on there for $3,600. It's just crazy. Matthew, have you thought of doing any other short films or writing a book? Well, I used to write actually a lot when I was back in like junior high and high school. I liked writing short stories, which is hilarious for me to say now with my long form content. I took a stab at a couple novels once, nothing really stuck, but it crosses my mind every once in a while for sure. I don't know if writing would really be my forte, but I have an audience that would probably lie to me. So that'd be maybe, dip my toe in that in the future. Short films, probably not short films. I was never really big into short films, but movie making, yeah. Like last week we watched 5 episodes of my web series. We're going to watch the last 3 tonight later on. And when I do that, especially with the community, it really gets my creative juices flowing. I would love to do that again in the future, and I probably will. So yeah, that's as good an answer as that. Training pause. Siobhan, Steve, and Trent. Boo vinegar for cleaning. Is it the same as chippy vinegar? I don't know what that means. You don't like vinegar, but you're asking if it's the same as chippy vinegar? I don't know what chippy vinegar is. I like cleaning with vinegar. I haven't had any problems, and nothing tastes like vinegar. So, aren't all YouTubers rich? Yes, we're rolling in it. Absolutely. Oy. I know some are very well off, but others, it's hard out here for a pimp. Sorry, I'm going to play catch up in the chat here, you guys. James said, have you and Amber considered using the small collapsible electric water kettle to boil? That's so many words. Okay, so it's a collapsible electric water kettle to boil water. Is it faster than a jet boil? Would problems ensue if Amber didn't put water in it? Because if they do, I don't see any difference, other than the fact that you're using. The thing is you got to remember with the jet boil as well, as much fun as I'm going to have with Amber, because it's just hilarious. But the jet boil runs on isobutane, right? And that by and large, it's pretty affordable. Plus, Amber had like 10 cans sent to her by one of our subscribers, so she's got a lot of that gas to go through. And it's just easier to do than plugging in and using up your power when you want to boil a little thing of water, right? Why? That was a lot of questions about boiling water. Everybody's very curious. Great. Crazy Cabin on Wheels says, check out the Blue Eddy charger. 1 DC to DC high-speed charging, delivers max 560 watts of power, 6 times faster than traditional car cigarette lighter. It's just, we're talking about like maybe running the diesel heater off of? Could be. Send a link for the web. No, we'll get there eventually, Carrie Jean. You just hold your horses. Hi, Matthew. Been watching your brother's channel. Very inspiring. Awesome. Thank you for the support over there, Ramona. I appreciate that. I'm glad you're enjoying his content. He's working real hard to keep pumping those videos out. So that's awesome. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. Matt, we need to know more about your older siblings. You need to make sure you're subscribed and you have notifications turned on, because that's what we're doing this chapter of Van Life Plus, my man. Why do you rely on the EcoFlow when you have a house bank installed? Are the power requirements so varied you need 2 power sources? Well, I mean, as I've explained, right? So in my mind, if I were to plug in the Starlink, which takes 60 to 70 watts of power, plus my computer, and the inverter has a phantom draw as it does, and then I run the microwave off of that, my house batteries are probably going to die, and then my diesel heater might turn off in the middle of the night, and that's the end of Van Life Plus. So on me, I like having isolated systems because I like having more power needs. Plus, when I was playing Xbox in here, or if I'm playing Switch on my TV, let's not forget the TV gets powered by the EcoFlow. The Xbox got powered by the EcoFlow. I just like leaving Lucky on her own. Lucky is the survivability aspect of it. The EcoFlow is the luxury aspect of it. I know I'm funny, Amber. Thanks. I'm so far behind too. I apologize. Dixon auction this evening. I was having that conversation with Amber earlier. I was like, I should just auction off my Dixons and use that to like fund sticks and bricks. I don't have any of them with me though, so we're not doing that. No. Plus, I like my flannel collection. Megan Johnson just joined you on Patreon. Love your humor. Well, thank you very much, Megan. I appreciate that. I will send you a welcome message. When this happens on live streams, the welcome messages usually come the next morning, but I will reach out and say, hello. So thank you very much. I appreciate that, Megan. Welcome to my Patreon. Hi, just a thought. Norwegian Explorer has a van like yours. As your window covers are, hang on, he has the same that roll down the whole back doors, keeps him warm in the Arctic. Oh, like in the back? I'll have to check him out. Norwegian Explorer. Look that up. Norwegian Explorer. There he is. Oh, he just spells it Xplorer. Look at this guy go. Oof, he's big league. I'll have to... Is there a specific video you can recommend that shows it off? That'd be cool. Carrie denied. That's what you get for showing up late, lady. Not to this live stream, but every other time this week. And you know what I'm talking about. Yeah. If I had like a big RV, I would go all out. I would love to build like a 600 amp hour battery bank with a huge inverter, and then not really worry about it. Throw 6 to 1,000 watt solar on the roof and call her a day. Not saying that that's what you have, but yeah. Again, Lucky's space is sort of limited, so I've got 300 amp hours of power, which is a lot for sure. But again, I just like staying alive. Michael Smith asks, what? Well, he didn't ask. He did. There's a question mark, but no Q's. But I thought it anyway. What about summertime with heat? What do you use? I know, dumb question. Ha ha ha. Like your style, Matt. Hey, I'm a Mike as well. Hope all is well with you now and in the future. Thank you, Michael Smith. I appreciate that. As I mentioned earlier, the EcoFlow Wave 2 is a good option when on those really hot days. But by and large, for me, the way I live my van life, it's find some shade, open the doors, and just chill out, right? Get some fans going. I've got 2 fans in my van. I found that very helpful, how people get by in the heat that I experience. I mean, also, I'm a big puss when it comes to heat. I run hot, and I don't like really, really hot weather. Unless I'm by a body of water in the beautiful province of British Columbia. Then let's blast it, 35 degrees all day. But I've got 2 fans in my ceiling, right? One right above me here, and then one right there. Oh, frick. Right there. Above my bed. And you can open up both and get it going like this, right? Nice circulation, and it makes a world of difference for sure. So, Kim, thank you very much for joining YouTube members. I appreciate that. Thank you so very much. Hopefully that answers the question, Mike. But those are the best things. And then outside, they have really light clothing. Get naked. Oh, did Ian finally join us? All right, well, Nat, where is he? Well, there he is. All right, we're going to take a quick bio break, everybody. I will be right back. Quick, everybody. I wanted to let you all know that Ian Bailey, otherwise known as One Aussie's Adventure, has written a book that is now published and available for purchase. The book is called Dark Matter, The Order of the Hidden Cross, and it is already receiving pretty favorable reviews. such as... The novel is a masterclass in atmospheric storytelling. The chilling backdrop and vivid descriptions pull readers into a world teetering on the edge of peril. Ian Bailey's descriptive prose and seamless narration maintain an engaging pace throughout, ensuring there's never a dull moment. The intricately crafted world building adds depth, making this book an unforgettable read. Bailey's craftsmanship truly shines in this exceptional work. That comes from a website called Sassy Reviews. They gave it 5 out of 5. Another one comes from Luella Bryant, and she writes, I absolutely loved the book. Overall, I found Dark Matter to be a captivating and thought-provoking novel that exceeded my expectations. The unique blend of magic, suspense, and philosophical themes drew me in and kept me engaged until the very end. The story was full of unexpected twists and turns, and the characters were complex and relatable. I was impressed by the author's ability to craft a narrative that was both entertaining and intellectually stimulating. If I'm being honest, I was a bit skeptical at first, but the book really delivered. I'd highly recommend it to anyone who enjoys dark fantasy and magical realism. Ian reached out to me and asked if I would mention the book here on my channel, and since he has been such an incredible supporter of what I'm doing here on YouTube, and I love to see creativity like this, I was happy to do so. He even sweetened the pot like the amazingly generous human that he is and offered me an associate kickback program. So for every copy sold through the link in the description below, not only will you be directly supporting the author of the book, but I will also see a little bit of monetary gain from that will help get me closer towards the goals that I've laid out for myself. So one last time, if it sounds like it's something that you're interested in, link in the description below, Dark Matter by Ian Bailey, otherwise known as One Aussie's Adventure.
Hi, Amy. Yeah, I'll try, except the link is obnoxious. I don't know, actually, hang on. Give me a second. Because there's two, right? There's one for America and one for Canada, Amazon. You can't... The links that I shared over on Patreon, again, Amy's over on Patreon, so she saw the short link. You can't post the short links in YouTube descriptions because otherwise, because YouTube won't recognize them as links and they won't be clickable. Sorry, I'm losing my train of thought here. I don't even know how to navigate my own bloody page here. I know it so well in the app on the phone, but when I'm here, there we go. There's a lot of amber over on my Patreon too. Where the hell is it? FPV. Oh, there it is. Okay, I'm gonna do. Well, most people are from America, so we'll see if this link works. I don't know if it will or not. I'm gonna share this. Pin at the top of this chat. Yeah, I'll give it a shot. Let me know if this works. I can't pin. Oh, I gotta go into. Hang on. Give me a second. Now I gotta go here. I gotta go watch my own damn live stream. How conceited. Go in here. Now I'm going to have to mute it. Okay, and go watch. Okay, so I go here, share that. Maybe it is. Okay. There, message pinned. That is the .com address. Create a QR code of the short link. I don't know how to create a QR code. Take my face down. Well, now I'm just going to leave that up there. It just stays. Okay, Danielle Pardiak. Hello, darling. Welcome to the live chat. Sorry, I know I butchered your last name. I did my best. Sure, they got a link for the book. Yeah, the book helps Ian and me. Me sharing the web series does not, Carrie. Calm down. We'll get there. She's just like, I want to get out of this live stream and go watch it. Shush. Oh, there you go. Ian says it won't matter which one you use. How much am I asking for the bus right now? It's listed for 18, and not a single person has given me a counter offer. So there's that. Alan! For a second there, I thought it jumped back to the beginning. No, I just like to play videos intermittently. I've actually created a bunch of different versions of that ad for the book that I will be dispersing throughout the next few handful of vlogs as well. So y'all get it the first time here on the live stream. Aren't you special? Thanks, Tracy. Need an audiobook. Yeah, I think Ian's got somebody doing that. I counter with $17 USD. Sold! Nay, I I renege. Have I seen Severance yet? Some people are calling it the new Lost. I actually just started watching that this week, Dave. That's funny that you should mention that. I just started season 1. It's weird. I'm digging it so far. We'll see where it goes. There's no code for Ian's book. Just click the link. You're not getting a discount. There's no discount codes for the book. This person's like, I'm out. I'm not reading dark fantasy at full price. Same for Solo. Do you mean Silo, Dave? If you're talking about the shows on Apple TV. Fair dinkum. Nothing left after I pay Matthew. Yeah, I charge a hard price to promote his book. It costs him 90% of his revenue. Yeah, Broken Nomad found himself down at the place. You got your Quigley installed or whatever, didn't you? Quigley Motor Company Incorporated. Getting that 4x4 on the van. Solo. I don't know what that is. Like the movie? Magnet. Oh, I'll do all the bugs get in my van. I mean, it happens. I'm not a fan of it, and I go on a bug killing rampage when it does. But I know I'm sure there are magnetic screens, or you could DIY something. I've never looked into it really. I know I was just giving you a hard time, Mr. Bone. No, you just click the link and just well, if you use the link I provide, that helps us track if the book was purchased through my link, right? Hello, Mr. Captain Happy Pants. How are you, sir? Also, Bus Tard is here. Hello from Germany. How are you, sir? I saw the bus last week and it's actually nice in person. It's nicer in person than it looks on camera. Well, the camera adds 10 pounds. So the big fella, that's like 3 tons. Just kidding. Ask Ian if you could be one of the voices on the audiobook. Do people often aren't audiobooks usually just one person? I am not reading this book out loud, believe me. Okay, I don't know. Yeah, I missed whatever Dave was talking about. Box van home solution, sitting outside a 7-Eleven waiting for a pizza. Cost of having my kids do the drink run. Good thing he's an adult. 7-Eleven pizza? Come on, Joanne, you can do better than that. I mean, it's okay in a pinch, but it's better if you're drunk. Oh, he also got a rear spare tire carrier. I don't have room for it now. Unlucky that I put the Rotopacks there, but yeah, that would drive the price up. Kathy Wright Johnson, am I ignoring you on purpose? Not on purpose. There's just a lot going on in the chat, Kathy. Oh yeah, Silo. Sorry. Okay, Dave, don't. I swear. Is Ian going to sign copies of his book? That's what Kathy said. I don't know. You'd have to ask Ian. I'm not part of that. Hey, happy pantaloons. He won't read Ziva's Dream. I think is that chapter 2? Is that the one with all the dirty stuff in it? The stuff that would get my YouTube channel taken down? Lindsay said it was chapter 2. I've got the book right here. As you saw in the promo video, obviously I have a book. No, that's chapter 3. Ziva's Dream is chapter 3. Maybe it was chapter 2 in the one that Lindsay read, or maybe she just stand corrected. I'm not reading. Absolutely not. No way, Jose. Not even the spy. I will read the book out loud in Patrick Star voice. There you go. Wendy Robertson. Hi, Matthew. How's your day been today? Hope Penny is doing great. Give her a squishy treat, please. I will. They're right over there. And as soon as she gets her fat, lazy butt up, I will. Thank you, Wendy. Welcome to the live chat. Hello, Maxine and Christine. Sorry, I know you guys have been here for a while. I didn't say hello to you, and I feel awful about it, my dear. Hopefully you two are doing well. Canadian Rockies Explorers, thank you very much for that super chat. I appreciate that, you guys. Actually, it's a super sticker. Sadly, my dumbass is over on StreamYard, and I can't see the sticker. but I appreciate the generosity. You two look like you're lots of fun. You're in the Canadian Rockies right now? I wish that's where I was. Actually, I don't know. This time of year, I'm not 100% sure. But thank you again. I appreciate that, you guys. Can you make my wife laugh and say only, that's going to make her laugh? So you had to pay me? Wait a second. You're paying me to make your wife laugh? I mean, that itself's kind of funny, don't you think, TJ? I'm just saying, if you can't rise to the occasion, sir, I doubt I could either. Only dead fish go with the flow. I'm thinking about bringing that back. We'll see. Thank you very much, TJ. I appreciate that. Am I pumped for the Switch 2? Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to April 2nd. I wish it was coming out sooner. Matthew, I'm here. I just got pizza delivered to the hotel, drinking American honey. What are you drinking? I'm drinking myself some Captain Morgan's spiced rum and Coke, the classic, my dear. Debbie is very excited. She is leaving for a cruise tomorrow. And Kevin just sent me, oh, never mind, it's way back. I just hit a button. Now Amber's saying it's very delayed. Oh, that was a while ago she said that. Yeah, Debbie's leaving on a cruise tomorrow. So this live stream was for her. Now that she's here, we can end it. So good night. I'm just kidding. Another cold snap next week. Yeah, I know it's coming. Tomorrow's going to be lovely. We got to capitalize on tomorrow. It's going to be the warmest at like -9. I can't afford $5, but hello from Ontario. You could also have just said hello. I appreciate the super chat. Your logo looks very cool. Thank you, Outback Ontario. Hello to you as well. Any balloons or fireworks to go with the disco ball? Ugh. Damn it! Every time. So then it's this one. Do it! What the? Stupid technology giving me thumbs up and to spin the thing and do the thing. What the? It doesn't like this hand, apparently. It's not lit enough. Hang on, we'll do it again. Here we go. Hi! Hey! Up there's really weird. And then all right, moving right along. AI worked hard on it. Oh, on your logo? Yeah, it's all good. She just pumped her fist. You're welcome, TJ. She's like, yes! With the cold snap in Calgary, what's the verdict on the spray foam versus fiberglass? I don't know that there's a noticeable difference, Mike. But I was just like, I'm not breathing in all that garbage and that dust that was getting collected. So alternatively, I probably just could have wrapped plastic around it and called it a day. But with all the condensation that builds up on those rear doors, on the windows and stuff, and then melts down throughout the day and the water that gets in there, I'd rather the water be going onto the spray foam than onto the fiberglass batting. How much will the Switch 2 cost? That's a great question. My guess is, it's not even my guess, but from the last few things I've seen, it's going to be, this is American, $450 for the base and $500 with a game. That's my guess, like a bundle. We'll see. Mr. Bones. Mr. Bones. Tacos does sound better than dead fish. To eat, at least. Go back to dead fish for your outro. We'll see. Maybe I should set a goal. I'll set a goal of like $1,000 because I can't do that on StreamYard. You can do that over on YouTube now when you do live chats. You can like set a goal and be like, yo, if I get $50 in the next 45 minutes, I'll do XYZ, right? Anything you want. I could do that over there, and then I bring the dead fish outro back. But I can't. I'm on StreamYard, so no goals. Yeah, I know, right, Ian? It's going to be... that's just a guess. Who knows? But I think... Hang on. I'm curious. Give me 1 second. Because that's in the States. You got to remember, the PS5 is like $700 in Canada or something like that. I can't remember. I had one once. Well, actually, let's just go here. It's easy. We'll just go to Amazon. Give me a second, everybody. I'm just taking a quick break. You guys are overwhelming me with awesome questions tonight. I can't keep up because I'm only one man, and I'm not getting any younger. All right, so the Switch in Canada right now is $380 for the base unit, and the OLED is $450. So either they need to actually, it could end up being more than, or maybe it'll be less because I don't think it's going to come with an OLED screen. We shall see. Okay, hang on. I missed a bunch of generosity here, and my apologies. Hey, Matthew, I appreciate the fact that a $2 super chat gets the same attention as a $279.99. Screams volumes. What a great person you are. Alex, thank you, my man. I try to keep up with it. Everybody here is on equal footing. That's why even over on Patreon, I've got tiers that you can join at. $2, $5, $10, $20, but everybody gets the same content. So thanks, Alex. I appreciate you noticing that, my man. I do my best. I know I miss a lot as well. Michael Bernardo, $24.99 for that super sticker. I can't see the super. Actually, if I open up, wait, can I see that here then? Yeah, I can see the super sticker if I open up a new tab, but then that'll make it lag, so I won't do that. Instead, I'm just going to say thank you, Michael. I greatly appreciate the generosity, sir. I need to just, for a Switch, $379 for a Switch, Jackie? Yeah. $450 for the OLED. That's the one I have. This is the OLED Switch. It's a better screen than LED. Way more vibrant. I've been playing a lot of, this massively expensive system. You know what I've been playing on it lately? I've been playing Majora's Mask from the N64. It is what it is. You're paying for that portability, you know? Plus tariffs. There's no tariffs. Everybody calm down. Unless, of course, people, they don't sort it out in 30 days. Irvin's Torian, choose zombie apocalypse. Blah, blah. Choose zombie apocalypse or Fallout the movie type scenario for the end of the world. Ooh, probably zombie apocalypse just because I don't want to worry about radiation. I'll stick with my OLED Switch. You say that now until the games start coming out, Michael Allen. Mark my words. Mark my words. I hope the screen is the same size as the OLED. I don't think the bezel, I don't like the... Well, you're going to be sorely mistaken, Amber. There's still, as far as we can tell from the trailer, there's still a bezel, but the screen itself is bigger. The whole system's bigger, right? The Joy-Cons are like almost, not double, obviously. That'd be crazy. But in that trailer, I feel like Amber probably hasn't watched the trailer for the Switch 2 yet. Maybe we'll watch it later for those that are interested. But like, this is the Joy-Con on the Switch right now. The new one's like at least like down to my thumb, right? And then then the screen is bigger. I think it's a full inch bigger. Ladies, size isn't everything. My God. Moving right along. Evan Sent, how are you? Just checking in. Hope you are doing good. My wife also says hello, looking over my shoulder. She's just been keeping an eye on you, making sure you're behaving yourself with this crazy community. It's like, hey, you crazy kids, keep it in line. Act accordingly. Civ 7 sounds interesting. Also, yeah, apparently the Joy-Cons are going to work like mice. That's kind of cool. New Wave Pick Gold, Game Changer. New Wave Pick Gold? I don't even know what that is, Fred. Wait, don't speculate. April 2nd. Yeah, I know, Cam. Shush. Size only matters when it comes to technology. You're not wrong, girl. I'm getting myself a 70-inch TV when I get Sticks and Bricks. I don't even care. What the hell was that, says Mr. Bones. What was what? Oh, I've got, the Pro Controller. I got that too. It's over there. I have it, and it'll be great when I have a TV, but being in the van, I primarily play in handheld mode. I so very rarely dock my Switch. Analog triggers on the Switch, that'd be fun. I absolutely love going to getting my jug refilled. That's 15 liters at Canadian Tire, $2.05. That's even cheaper than Safeway's water because I get 11 liters from Safeway, and it's $2 something. So interesting. I'll have to check the Canadian Tire that I go to and see if they must have a water fill station there. Joe W. Life Adventure says, yo, Matt, Grace, Lucky, and last but not least, Penny. Save the best for last. Ha ha, you're so funny. She's still slumbering back there. I don't know what's going on. Will you be able to play the old Switch 1 games on the new Switch 2? Yes, Nintendo has confirmed that all of the Switch games, not all, but Switch games are backwards compatible for sure. There's some exceptions. It's probably going to be weird stuff like Labo or something like that. I don't even know what that is. I know it was like cardboard boxes and shit, but it's induction cooktop. What is this? What is Fred saying? Oh, it's an induction cooktop cooker thingy. A Jackery can run it. Okay, now hang on. Let me go back and see what the hell it was you said. You're like, oh, New Wave Pick Gold Game Changer. I mean, I've got an induction cooktop, and it runs off of the EcoFlow very well. I used it today, actually, Fred. I made steak fajitas. I'm making fajitas. It's very good. My moderators are doing a good job tonight. You mean Kevin? What the hell is he doing? It's Jolene, not Joanne. My apologies. I am so sorry, and I hopefully you forgive me. I'm so excited that you even tried. Feels special. My apologies. I thought it was Joanne. I'm an asshat. Thank you very much for the correction, and even more so for the super chat. I appreciate it, Jolene. I'm gonna hang on. Box Fan Home Solutions. Jolene. Nailed it. Okay, we're good. What else we got here? That's insanity. I fill up 4 of the 18-liter bottles for $1. Where do you do that, Sabs Canada? That's an amazing deal. I have a Xbox Series S the most. I have that too. Oh, you play that the most? Yeah, I've got that as well. It just takes a lot of. It doesn't take a lot of power, but it takes enough. But I really wanted to play Elden Ring, which is apparently it's most likely going to get ported to the Switch too, which is a piss off. Which is a piss off. How are you and the Jackery getting along? You know, as long as it stays on its side of the van and I stay on mine, we get along okay. But man, I tell you, that thing is temperamental. It's fine. It's powering the internet tonight, so it's all good. Oh, did Zora arrive? Hello, darling. How are you? I see Jackie saying hi to you, but I missed you pop in, as I usually do. There it is. Oh, Matthew, don't mention mice. I opened my ProMaster hood and saw an end of a rat's tail dart out of my engine. Just popping in to say hello, going out to the campfire. Enjoy your campfire, my dear. F that rat up. $108 at Walmart. Cell phone plugged into a projector. I'm watching this on house wall. 175-inch display. That's true. I can just get a projector. Drown the Jackery. Drown it. No. At the very least, I didn't. You know what's funny, Ian? I didn't even realize there were solar panels for it. I was cleaning the bus up for the person who came and looked at it the other day, and I was trying to get that seat to fold up, and I was like, "Oh shit, there's solar panels back here. I better put that on the ad." Oh, my back. My back is killing me. It is what it is. Oh, you're going to eat? Yes, please do, Sabs Canada. vanlifepluscontact@gmail.com. Do you like VR? Fun to watch movies on. The illusion of a big screen. I haven't done either. Actually, I went to like some, when I was working at the shop, we went out for like a team building night or whatever. And we went to the rec room, and they actually have a VR station there. That was my first time playing VR. I enjoyed it there. I've never watched a movie in VR, though. Like that, what is that, the Apple Vision or whatever the hell it is? That looks pretty cool, but I've never tried it. Hi, Oreo! How you doing? Happy Friday, my dear. Always nice to see you in the chat. How much power does a full tank on Pac-Man get you? That's a great, I don't know. I haven't done that math, Mike. I'm not sure. Doesn't seem like a lot. I mean, it's better than nothing, and it charged up both mine and Amber's vans today, and I got the EcoFlow and the Jackery charged up, so everybody just calmed down with the whole. But I don't know the actual amount per tank, and I don't even know how big it is. It's smaller than 7 liters in there. It might be 5 liters of gas that thing holds, because my Rotopax is 7, and it doesn't take all of that when it's empty. Because I ran out of gas today, and the Rotopax wasn't even. Oh no, maybe it's even less gas. Ian, do you remember how much gas Pac-Man holds? Do you have something against sprinters? So you've got $4. You said you didn't have 5, but this is your second $2. I don't have anything against sprinters. Mercedes sprinters are awesome. Thank you again, Outback Ontario. It's just that Zora drives a Ram ProMaster. Made it again. Hi, Matthew and Penny from Dallas, Texas. Jennifer Gordon, welcome to the chat, my dear. Ooh, road therapy van life. Hey, Matthew and Penny. Time sure flies when you're having fun. Also, what size of shoe do you wear, Matthew? Primarily 12s. My clogs these are 12s. Nope, these are 13s. I'm a big fat liar. I got huge feet, ladies. My information is in the description. I'm just kidding. So the Crocs are 13s, but that's probably because these ones are lined. The other Crocs that I have that Amber got me for Christmas are 12s. And the boots that I just bought myself are 12s as well. I guess it just depends on the shoe and what's going on the inside. Good evening, Annie P. Welcome to the live chat. Crank up your 10s. Yeah, it's not on. I was trying to give it a little bit of a break, but this thing's also been acting funny. It kept turning itself off earlier for no good reason. The batteries are all charged up, and it was just saying, no. So we'll try. Oh, there it is. There it is. Stupid masseuse in Hawaii. That's okay. I get to go see my masseuse on Valentine's Day. Oh my God. Can I please get a $1 change for this one? That's the best I can do. Thank you very much again, Outback Ontario. Hello, Elton. Welcome to the live chat, my man. I hope you're doing well. Do I have stickers yet? I'm loving the new round logo. No, I haven't. I'll try to put that on my list of shit to get done this week, Relevant Traveler. Mom and Dad are actually going to be in town this week. They're coming for a visit. They have some friends in town that they want to catch up with. And then, of course, their granddaughter. So they're going to be in town this week. It's going to be a lot of fun. I got a hotel room for a couple nights. I'm going to have Brooklyn overnight as well at the same hotel that they're at. And I'm really looking forward to it. So all that to say is I won't be doing a lot of filming in the upcoming week. So maybe that'll be during the downtime I can do that. I make no promises, but I'll do what I can. Sprinter's far more expensive to maintain. Yeah, probably. I don't know. I like the Dodge Pro Masters for sure. Excuse me, I thought you were supposed to be by a fire. You're being very rude right now. Get out there, lady, and roast a marshmallow. It's like the best little like side insult. Go roast a marshmallow. Congratulations, you made it to $5 out back Ontario. You made it to $6. Now she says I'm out. Here's my ice cooking. No, but it's ready. I still have some in this. This thing's doing work tonight. Oh, Sabs Canada says I'll trade you. They want to go to my massage therapy appointment. I get to see my plastic surgeon on Valentine's Day, finding out if my severed finger lives or not. I'll trade anyone that day for anything else. No offense, I'm going to keep my appointment. And my condolences. Is that what you're doing right now, Laura? You're taking me through a store because you're buying a bunch of shit to organize your life? I saw your comment earlier. I didn't really know what to make of it. Now I realize it's happening now. Good night, Kim Jones. Thank you so much for stopping by, my dear. And thank you for kicking off the incredible generosity this evening. Everybody's been awesome. And it all started with you. So enjoy your weekend. See you on Patreon. And we'll see you with a new video on Sunday. Goodbye, Kim Jones. Have a fantastic weekend. I don't know why I saluted you, but I did. There you go. So if you win the lotto, would you accept a new to wait a second, what did Relevant Traveler say? So if you won the lottery, she says, if I won the lottery, would you accept a new to you ProMaster to build out? Yes. That's content, baby. You win the lottery, you want to give an obviously used ProMaster to me. I'll build it out if that happens. If the stars align, 110%. I want to do that anyway. I know a lot of people get concerned, and I talk about it on my live streams as much as I can. I try to not get too long-winded on my vlogs about it, also because I'm trying to play the balancing game over there and not piss people off. But I know a lot of people worry that when I go back to Sticks and Bricks that I'm not going to film content anymore, and that's just simply not the case. If you're here for my van life specific content, you might end up being a little bit disappointed with the amount of content. There will still be van life content. I'll still have Lucky. I will still go out and do upgrades in her day-to-day life stuff with her because I think that's beneficial for people getting into the life. And obviously I will still be camping with her for the immediate future, right? Very much looking forward to doing that. But I also have zero intent of not filming, just day in the life stuff with me. So if you're here because you just enjoy hanging out with me and following me on this amazing life journey that I'm on, as we all are, fear not. I enjoy making movies, little mini ones, far too much to stop doing that. Is my mom still here? Probably not. She likes to stop in every once in a while, but I haven't seen her chat in a while. Unless she just has me on in the background blabbing away. But let's get serious. She did that for like 25 straight years. I doubt she tunes in. If she has the ability to turn me off, she's going to take advantage of it. Megan Johnson says, if you go to Sticks and Bricks, love your humor, will stay. Thank you, Megan. I appreciate that. No, it's not a matter of if I go to Sticks and Bricks, it's when. I'm actively looking. I almost pulled the trigger. I say that. I was saying that last week. I want to pull the trigger. I'm just trying to be smart about it from a financial standpoint. I almost did it last week. There was a place that's just so... I say perfect. I haven't gone and looked at anything yet, but it's very tempting, man. And every time I have my little girl and every time she asks to stay with me, my heart breaks a little bit. There's a whole thing that happened last week with her where she said she wanted to stay with me. And it was, long story short, not the way that it shook out. And I played the situation very poorly. I did not handle it well at all. But she's fine. And I'm fine. My heart broke more than hers did. She's 4 years old. She gets over shit like this. But by and large, it was around the idea of her wanting to stay with me. And it would just be so much easier on those nights if I had a place, So It's not a matter of if, but when. Hi, Stacy. Need to get my money's worth. Yeah. Hello, Michelle Bloom. Steve Atkins says, hey, buddy, I hope you're well. Nothing you do is disappointing. I love your content. Whatever. If you need an extra in your... Wait, where did it go? In your movie, call me. From Steve. Sydney, Australia. You'll be on the next flight. Steve, I need an extra. Get up here. After you go to Sticks and Bricks, how much would it cost for somebody to go on to rent Lucky out so you have extra income? That's a great question. I get that that suggestion a lot. I don't think that I would do that because there's so many moving parts that come along with the idea of renting out your vehicle, making sure that people are safe, making sure liability is where it needs to be. And it's just, I don't see myself doing that unless I started an official business and crossed all the T's and dotted all the I's, but just on a whim, it's like basically giving a stranger your vehicle because I don't have any coverage for Joe Blow down the street, you know? So no, I think Lucky for the immediate future will remain my pirate ship to sail off and go on to adventures with. I like this lifestyle too much to just completely ignore it. There's somebody I've met. Amber will remember his name better. I think it's Les. I've met him. He's a subscriber. He watches. I met him down at Fish Creek Park. He's a subscriber. He watches. No shit. But I met him down at Fish Creek Park last year, I believe. And him and his wife live here in the city. I assume they have a Sticks and Bricks location somewhere. But he's got a ProMaster that he tools around in. And I see him down at Walmart on the odd occasion, just living the van life. Yeah, heck yes, man. Like I could see myself still doing. I don't see myself doing. I will be doing that, but. Yeah, there's something to be said for it. You don't need to be living in it full time to like have good content that is beneficial for people to watch. Either it's entertaining and it's providing them laughter and putting a smile on their face, or it's informative. You know, we shouldn't be judged on the fact that we're living that life full time anymore or not. You know what I mean? Easy for me to say when I'm looking for excuses. Jill says, I'm thinking of doing a build out sometime. I was thinking of putting in a metal workbench with locking key drawers. What are your thoughts on that? If you've got the space to do it, why not? I don't know that metal. Well, I guess if you got aluminum, it would be nice and light. I don't know. Why would you don't make them lock? Do they need to be locking? I don't know if I would go to the trouble of locking. You know, because that depends on where you are in the world and if break-ins are a problem. But I would just use latching locks to hold the drawers in. That sounds pretty cool. Good day, upside down, Jackie. How are you, my dear? Sorry, I'm very far behind everybody. I'm gonna play catch up in the chat. If I missed your question, don't feel bad. Just throw it back in. I will. I'll do my best to catch up. I haven't given out any ducks lately. No, Phyllis. Don't you have rent share up there like we have here in the States? It's like the house renting, swapping, but it's vans and RVs. Maybe we do. If we do, I have no idea. Very unversed in stuff like that. Why not start a business renting the bus for travelers? I don't know. It sounds like it's so easy on paper, but the idea, it's just something that's not like my heart's not in that. Like starting a business to rent the bus. Where do I keep the bus? At Walmart? It doesn't seem great. I don't know. It's a good idea, again, on paper. I just don't think it's something that I would be chewing off right now. KMG says, I'm starting my 5th season of part-time ProMaster 159 wheelbase building and just scheduled today to have roof rack with solar put on next month. Congratulations. That's cool. I need to address my bloody solar panels at some point. My middle one's still messed up. I kind of want to permanently mount the Starlink dish up there. It's getting to be a little obnoxious. I mean, it's fine. It's not that bad, but like having it in the van and moving it around all the time and then having to get out, like it'd be so easy for me to just drill a hole in Lucky, put one of those like entry glands for the wire up there, just like the solar panels, and just mount the dish like basically right where the disco ball is, maybe a little bit over that way. But then I'd want to drop my solar panels down a bit just for less interference, get them off the current roof racks that they're on and just mount them straight to Lucky's roof, which would solve my problem. So maybe that's something we do soon. Well, maybe not soon. It's too cold, but eventually this year. Silent Witness. Hello, hello. May your heater run well in this cold Canadian winter, right? Would you apply for government subsidy, aka geared to income rental? No, thank you. I do very well for myself here on YouTube and everything else on my socials. I don't need to be taking advantage of any sort of government outreach. I mean, I was gonna say it's not a pride thing. Maybe it is. It probably is a little bit of a pride thing. But I think stuff like that would definitely that can benefit somebody else who actually needs it. Like it's not a matter of not having enough money to get a sticks and bricks, but it's about taking care of my irresponsibility in the past. I've got a lot of debt, right? I got a lot of money that goes out just every month just to pay off debt. And I'm at a place right now between the ad revenue I make on YouTube through my vlogs and the incredible support over on Patreon that I probably could make sticks and bricks work, but right now it'd be really tight, really tight. If I sold the bus, that would take a huge chunk out of that debt and alleviate a lot of that stress. You know, it wouldn't like get rid of it, but it would reduce it a lot, which would be amazing. Also, anything that comes from Ian's book, any sort of income from that will all be geared towards paying that off. I was a very irresponsible human being. I'm still an irresponsible human being. Have you seen my effing flannel collection? Like, just wait till I'm in sticks and bricks and I get it all laid out. It's ridiculous. It's also, I'm very aware of my downfalls, but you know what I mean? Like, I was a very irresponsible person with money. I'm trying my best to be more responsible now, just because this is something that I really want for myself. But that doesn't mean that I need government outreach programs like that or anything. I'm not taking it as offense, nothing like that. I just think those programs could be used for somebody that can benefit from it more, or in dire straits sort of thing. You know what I mean? Again, this is me speaking, not really from much experience with those sorts of programs and stuff. Jolene says, I have a friend with a bus and 3 of her storage units in it are toolboxes. The locks just keep the drawers shut. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Start an Only Vans. Didn't Chrome do that? Doesn't he have a sticker that says Only Vans? Matt, that's exactly what I did with the roof mat for your Starlink. I know I got to figure out how to like take the little kickstand off and get it up there. That's probably what I will do. Did you see there was a permanent mount bracket? Yes, I did, Ian. Yeah, it's still in there. I got to grab it and swap all that over and stuff. Yeah, and see, this is what I'm worried about, right? Like Dave says, renting out means you need extra insurance, and even then you might be responsible for some failures. Unless you go legit and pay taxes, extra insurance, it's not worth the hassle. Well, it's not unless you go to legit. I would never want to start a business and not do that. Exactly for that reason alone. You could be caught with your pants down, and then you're in up shit creek without a paddle, right? Tim Brett says, what do you do for insurance? I built a van in Calgary and have been bent over by insurance companies, and most want to cover me. It's self-converted and not professional converted. I mean, I can't really speak to it. I don't like to, simply because I've watched other YouTubers like just get, stuff come down on them about this, and everybody's different. Everybody's situation is different, especially in Alberta, where we've got so many different insurance companies that you can choose from, unlike BC, where it's all like provincial insurance and everybody's on the same thing. Yeah, you just got to figure out what you can afford and just give them the information that you want to give them, and how much you want to be covered for and how much risk you're willing to take. Really, that's kind of what it comes down to. I can't give you much more of a better answer than that. Do I have to keep the snow off the Starlink thingy? No. Well, yeah, I guess if I mounted it to the roof, then I'd have to get up there and brush it off for sure. I don't know if this mobile one has a heating thing. Maybe it does. I know that the Starlink that Byron and Steph and Mom and Dad have out in BC, that thing moves and adjusts itself and has a heating function, and will say I'm melting the snow right now. Mine is a mobile one. It doesn't have that stand. So when I mount mine, it's actually a low profile stand. It won't move. So I don't know. I would assume it has the heating function in it because it looks just like their dish. But if not, yeah, just brush it off. Danielle, thank you very much for that super sticker, my dear. Again, I can't see the damn thing, but I like looking at your silhouette. She looks like she's reading Dark Matter by Ian Bailey. Did you guys hear that there's a book that was published by one of our very own members of the Van Life Plus community? That's what it looks like Danielle's reading.
Hey everybody, I wanted to let you all know that Ian Bailey, otherwise known as One Aussie's Adventure, has written a book that is now published and available for purchase. The book is called Dark Matter, The Order of the Hidden Cross, and it is already receiving pretty favorable reviews, such as... The novel is a masterclass in atmospheric storytelling. The chilling backdrop and vivid descriptions pull readers into a world teetering on the edge of peril. Ian Bailey's descriptive prose and seamless narration maintain an engaging pace throughout, ensuring there's never a dull moment. The intricately crafted world building adds depth, making this book an unforgettable read. Bailey's craftsmanship truly shines in this exceptional work. That comes from a website called Sassy Reviews. They gave it 5 out of 5. Another one comes from Luella Bryant, and she writes, I absolutely loved the book. Overall, I found Dark Matter to be a captivating and thought-provoking novel that exceeded my expectations. The unique blend of magic, suspense, and philosophical themes drew me in and kept me engaged until the very end. The story was full of unexpected twists and turns, and the characters were complex and relatable. I was impressed by the author's ability to craft a narrative that was both entertaining and intellectually stimulating. If I'm being honest, I was a bit skeptical at first, but the book really delivered. I'd highly recommend it to anyone who enjoys dark fantasy and magical realism. Ian reached out to me and asked if I would mention the book here on my channel, and since he has been such an incredible supporter of what I'm doing here on YouTube, and I love to see creativity like this, I was happy to do so. He even sweetened the pot like the amazingly generous human that he is and offered me an associate kickback program. So for every copy sold through the link in the description below, not only will you be directly supporting the author of the book, but I will also see a little bit of monetary gain from that will help get me closer towards the goals that I've laid out for myself. So one last time, if it sounds like it's something that you're interested in, link in the description below, Dark Matter by Ian Bailey, otherwise known as One Aussie's Adventure.
So smooth. Anyway, Road Therapy Van Life, thank you very much for the super chat. Not the 1K I would love to send you, but here's a few bucks for whatever makes you smile. Oh, girl, that's very kind of you. You don't have to do that. I mean, you didn't have to do that either, but thank you very much. I appreciate that. And you sure did make me smile. I appreciate it. This community is amazing. Thank you, guys. Freedom Paw says, glad you're live tonight. Need something good to watch before my first night at my new job. Yes, congratulations again. Good for you. And I'm glad you're enjoying the live stream. Carol says, if you use Outdoorsy, they do insurance and all of that for you. I've thought about it, but I have no other vehicle other than the van. This must be an American thing. Maybe it's like some sort of consolidating app. Hi, Carol. Sorry, everybody. I'm going to play catch up here. Give me 1 second. The Gen 3 has a snow melt feature. Not sure about the Mini. Yeah, I don't have the Mini. I have the Gen 3. That's true. I can just look. Oh, I'm not connected. I'm not connected to Starlink. I'm connected to play my music, but I can switch. Hang on. Let me just see. We're going to go into the Starlink app. Look at the good old Elon's. Oh, there's an update. Don't hit that button. That'll disconnect us. Statistics. Network obstructions. I can check for obstruction. That's just visual obstructions. There's setting. Oh yeah, snow melt. There it is. I have it as well. Do it. Just kidding. There's no snow out there right now. But it's good to know, and I'm glad that that's what Kevin did to his van. So that's probably what I will do. Just to get it out of here, because I don't know that I will really need the Starlink. Not on Lucky, and I'm very excited to like take the Starlink camping this year. I think that'll be super cool to have. We'll do a little bit more live streams from the bush. As I do or will do, have done before, did once before, will do again. Uh-oh, we pissed off Cruisin'. She says, well, a live stream is not a platform for commercials. You lost me. Bye-bye. Well, if you're still here, that's too bad. But it's my live stream, and it's a platform for whatever I want to do. So you can suck it. Okay, sorry, I had to. There's been a lot of nonsense and bullshit in my comments lately, and crap like that pisses me off. Yes, God forbid I talk about an amazing thing that what one of my supporters did. All the hard work he put into something, and then we want to share it with the community. Live streams are for whatever I want. It's live. Anything can happen, baby. Has Penny come around yet? No, not yet. She's still... Oh, she's alive. That's good. She's still sleeping. Oh, thanks, Kevin. Everybody else can know how I feel about it, though. Tank top in February. I run hot, and the diesel heater is right under my ass. I apologize, but it is the way it is. So yes, it's too bad it's so warm here. I got myself a new hoodie that I wanted to rock, but there's no way I could wear that right now. I would die. So stay tuned. Make sure you're subscribed. You have notifications turned on so you never miss a Van Life Plus fashion show. Oh, to rent out the RVs and vans. That's what Outdoorsy was for. Gotcha. Rashonda Boozier. Hello, my dear. Welcome to the live chat. How's the big toe doing? Being through it, and it's quite uncomfortable. Yeah, it was, Robert. Yes, it was very uncomfortable. It's doing a lot better now. I'm probably going to have to get it done to my left foot, too, if I'm being honest. It's my live stream. Do your own thing. 110%, Jolene. Heck yes. I don't have any sugar in here. Where are some great campgrounds to go to? What, in Alberta? There's lots. If only there was a Van Life channel you could watch where he goes camping every summer and highlights the campgrounds. I don't know. That doesn't exist. Nobody's ever done that before. Just giving you a hard time, Sonia. I mean, there's a lot. I really like Kananaskis, otherwise known as K Country up here. There's a lot of great campgrounds on that, like it's Highway 40 in Alberta. Also, I'm a big fan of Dinosaur Provincial Park, one of my favorites. Anything in Banff National Park is nice, but usually very busy. So, yeah, there's lots for sure. Stay tuned. Hopefully, we're going to a whole bunch of new places that we haven't gone to before this year. We'll see. That's a tall order to ask Lindsay for sure. But well, we're not kicking it off with a new place technically, but we were barely there before. But after that, we'll see. I've tried to lean into her to like get newer places. Apparently, there's a place called Fish Lake in Alberta that I've never been to. I'm looking forward to that as well. If you don't use Starlink that often, just downgrade to the $70. That still gives you 50 gigabytes per month. The problem is, and I saw that as well. I saw that manifold. I saw that on there. I also saw some ridiculous thing where you can pay like upwards of $3,000 for one of the things. Couldn't believe that. But I think it's all about international travel or something. Who the hell's carrying their Starlink dish with them that far? I guess maybe if you're on a boat. But I've got my phone, which I've got 400 gigabytes of data on, and I've got 500 gigabytes of data on my Rogers Wi-Fi point. So I've got data coming out of my yes right now. I just really like the Starlink for live streams. So we'll see. I guess the live streams probably don't use 50 gigabytes, but they would with what we did last week, where we were screen sharing and streaming content and watching it together as a community, which is also what we're going to do later. That uses up data. So it's a great option to have. I didn't even realize those were options you could do through Starlink. I don't think for me it would be the best. I'll just pay the $200 when I want it, right? Justina Ward, thank you very much, my dear. You said nothing, but you said everything as well. I appreciate the super chat, my dear. It was a nice, quiet one. I didn't have to do a lot of work. You just had to be kind, and I appreciate that. Stop being a nice guy and promoting your friend's book. I know, right? I'm such an asshole. How's it going, Ian? Barbie Evil. Hello, my dear. Hey, Matthew, if you're out in K Country and parked in the trees, Starlink struggles. Yes, I imagine it would. I know I've had that conversation, especially like at McLean Creek, where you and I met, actually. If I was out at the campground there, those really tall trees, it's probably going to be a problem for sure. And that's fine. But there are other campgrounds that we hit where it's usually not too bad. But yeah, that makes a lot of sense in my muggle brain for sure. What do you think of people putting a mini wood stove in their van for danger or vehicle insurance? Well, I'm not an insurance broker, and I like to danger is my middle name. Hang on, there's no music playing right now. I think it's cool. I think if you can make it work and you do it smart, there's plenty of content out there for you to do your research on. I think it's really cool. There was somebody that was parked next to Amber and I a few weeks back, and he had a wood burning stove in his rig, and it smelled so good just on the outside, right? And the whole, the ambiance I imagine that it would create inside, ambiance. Very cool. So yeah, if you do it right and you don't, burn down your tiny home on wheels, I say go for it. Like I said at the beginning of this live stream, I'd see myself doing that in a future build. I switched to the bloody Van Life Plus from space. Now I can't put the music on my, well, I guess I could just, here, hang on. If I go into my home app, bear with me, everybody. I'm just trying to get the music back. It should tell me that it's not. Yeah. I want to switch it. Move it to Van Life Plus from space. I love that Wi-Fi name. Let's go. It's updating it. It's taking forever. There we go. Not playing. Yeah, no kidding. Hang on. There we go. Nice. Okay. All right. Sorry, everybody. My apologies. Hi, Tim G. How are you? Camping soon then? Yeah, we're starting probably in April. I bought Ian's book and think that it is great you're supporting him on your channel. Looking forward to reading his book, Screw the Haters. Oh, thanks, Annie. We don't have to get all rah pitchforky about it, but I just want you guys to enjoy the book. Some people will, that's the amazing thing about the internet, right? People will always find something to be upset about. I'm seeing that a lot more lately. Like I mentioned, that person was at the end of that last video. For those that stick around to the end of my videos, I talked about that one negative comment where the person called me a con man because I could afford massage therapy appointments, but I couldn't afford rent, which was just totally skewed and wrong. I've never once said I can't afford the rent, as I've been very transparent tonight. But it's fine. I'm not like carrying that with me, but it's just like, that's just the more people that watch, the more you're going to get ignorant people like that, I guess. It's just the way it goes. Somebody doesn't like the fact that I took the time to create my own personal commercial to promote my buddy's book. I don't know. You choose your hill to die on, and if that's the one you want to die on, I guess that's your call. Live your life. But all right. Thanks, Pete Jones. I appreciate that. Traffic Actually Productions. Matthew, what is your favorite movie of all time and your favorite actor? I can't do all time. I can give you my top 3, as I always do. My apologies. Jurassic Park, American Beauty, and Pulp Fiction. My top 3 movies. They are tied for number 1. My favorite actor of all time, I don't know. I'm a big fan of Tom Cruise and what he does. There's not a lot in his filmography that I haven't seen. That when I get to ask that question about actors, I try to go through the film. Nicolas Cage, I mean, he's had his fair share of nonsense, of course, but when he goes hard, he goes hard, and he goes hard well. Like Leaving Las Vegas, Con Air, The Rock, Joe. What was Pig? Pig was a great movie, right? So I don't know. It's a very hard question for me to ask. Don't ask me that question. Damn it. Damn you. Dead fish be gone. That's right. I know, Jurassic Park Rebirth. I was going to share that on Patreon the other morning. That's how I started my morning. I watched the trailer for the new Jurassic Park movie, and I was like, heck yeah. And, you know what? And I'm done. I'm done with all of the opinions on the internet when it comes to this shit. When it's something that I like, when it's something that I'm actually invested in, because I've steered clear of it. Because I don't need to see some asshole with a camera be like, well, I watched the new Jurassic Park trailer 18 times, and let me tell you, it looks like a hot pile of garbage, and this is why. Like, listen, I watched the trailer. I think it looks cool, and I'm going to go see it. I love Jurassic Park. Dominion was terrible, but I still loved it. If you know, it was the 3rd Jurassic World movie where they brought back the original characters with the new Chris Pratt and Bryce Dallas Howard characters. It's not great, but I enjoyed it. And Jurassic World was really, I mean, the 3rd Fallen Kingdom. At least they tried new things. I don't know. Jurassic Park will always. Jurassic Park 3 sucks, and I still enjoy it. That's a bad movie. But, anyways, somebody mentioned it, and I got wildly off track there. Jurassic Park Rebirth looks very good. Russell Crowe Gladiator is better than Jurassic Park. Sharon, sit down. I like Gladiator 2 as well. I enjoyed it for what it was. Face Off was a good movie. Good old John Woo. Did I see the new ProMaster with a 7-foot high roof? What do you think of it? I have not seen it. Let's look this shit up. We can do this fun stuff now. We can do present, share the screen, and let's share. Here, we'll share I was looking up the Switch tab. What is it, like the 2025 Ram ProMaster 7-foot roof? Do they all have it? Is it just standard? 77-inch ceiling. That's hey Siri, how many feet and 77 inches?
6.42 feet.
Is that what we're talking about? 6.42? That's damn close to 7. Sorry, that's a really shitty window to be looking at, everybody. My apologies. Well, we're not going to be able to tell much from these mock-ups. That's for damn sure. But I mean, a 6.4, I could stand up in that. Sorry, I'm really bad at this share screen and keep up with the chat. I haven't seen it, Danielle, but it sounds cool. Is there a movie that everybody raves about that you loathe? Probably. I have to think about that. I don't loathe it, but I haven't seen Shawshank Redemption. I don't care. And I know that like a lot of people are like, what? The scumbag van lifers. Yeah, you got to put that. You got to get those clicks, right? Costly hobby. My best friend watched Jurassic Park 2 on VHS every night before bed for 2 years straight. Then a year of Mousetrap, I think it was. That's a mix-up. That's quite the eclectic viewing. The Lost World to Mousetrap. Extra high roof. Yeah, that'd be cool. Nosferatu. Nosferatu was a very well-made movie. I'm just going to close this screen. Nosferatu was very well done. It's very slow, very boring. But there's nothing about it that was bad. So take that for what you will. I'm missing out on what? Kev Jones says I'm missing out on something. I don't know. It's hard for me to keep up with the chat. I'm doing my best, everybody. Faints dramatically. Yeah, exactly. This is the typical reaction for Shawshank. You might want to make time for Shawshank. Pretty good stuff, and that's why I won't ever see it, because everybody tells me I need to watch it. I know it's probably a great movie. I've seen the highlight reel. Hey, I've seen Deer Hunter way back in the day. Look who's up. Are you finally hungry? Here, come say hello to everybody. Come say hello to everybody. It's penny time. I need like a banner that just says penny time. Can I just how do I edit this? Here we go. We're gonna go penny time. Like this. And then we save it and we throw that up. There we go. So that makes it harder to see. Hey, Penny! She's like, this is nonsense. I didn't sign up for this. Hang on, I gotta go back to the chat. No, Amber, we cannot watch Shawshank. You can watch it and let me know what you think, though. Why can't I have Amber as a co-host on my live stream? Because it's my live stream. She's in her van doing her thing. I was having that thought today. Make sure you're subscribed and you got notifications turned on. Maybe I'll come up with like a show idea where Amber and I could go like once or twice a month and do like a podcast style live stream for an hour or two. But to have Amber sit in here when I'm essentially working, I don't really think that's conducive to my work environment. She's roaring. You hear that beeping? That's my tens machine telling me it's done. Telling me it's done. You want a treat? Somebody asked me to give you a soft treat. I put them in. We've got a shared candy drawer now. These were right next to a box of Nerds. Do you want these? SSR is the best movie ever. SSR. Thank you, Outback Ontario, for the super chat. I don't know what SSR. That sounds like a racing movie. Here, you want this? She's like, no, I want my meat puck. Here, have this first, and then I'll give you your meat puck. Here. Whoop. Oh, you found it. Oh, you don't want it? Okay, don't go up there. If you don't want it, you don't have to have it. Like, she just realized how late it was, and she's like, why haven't I consumed what used to be flesh yet? I hear you. Hang on, I gotta get rid of your banner because you're gone now. Sorry, let me get back to the chat here. Love the chirp chirp. Yeah, she got a cute little voice. What did Brooklyn think about the Brooklyn hats? She really liked the fact that I had her name on my hat, and she wore the 90 looking one for a while, the one with the white specks on it. She puts that on in the Jeep. It rides shotgun and like in the back seat with her. She grabs it and puts it on when she gets into Grace. Oh, Shawshank Redemption. Oh, that's what SSR means. Oh, fair enough. Sounds like a racing movie. It's like Ridge Racer. I'm not watching it. So I'm just... Don't mix up the treats. My cat's got a bowl of granola the other day. Okay, where? Hang on. Gotta get your spoon. It's like we live in a tiny home on wheels or something, Penny. I guess I could have rolled an ad or played a video here, but instead you're watching me slice up a meat puck. It's just the way it is. Here you go, darling. Enjoy. Bone apple tits. SSR is a Chevy too, isn't it? Right? It's yeah, right? Debug. How you doing? Give me a second. I gotta throw out the. Don't get meat puck on yourself. Debug asks, what's your suggestion regarding power options? Standalone, all-in-one units like Jackery, Blue Eddy, etc., over having a full setup with individual batteries, separate inverter, and charging options? It kind of depends on your situation, what you need, right? Like it truly does. And I understand. What the hell was that? Hang on. Ah! What was that? That's stuff everywhere in here. It really depends on your situation and your needs, right? Like I would always recommend a 12-volt system because I'm very familiar with them and I know how to maintain them, and I know that it can run my diesel heater, as we talked about earlier in the live chat. When it comes to those all-in-one power stations like Jackery and whatnot, I just don't know if you can run a heater off of them, but you might be in a place where you don't need a heater. So there's that. I would go with a 12-volt system first and foremost. That's what I did, and that's what I would do again. Aside from the fact that I've mentioned I want to do a build from the ground up with a all solar like built around a solar generator power station setup, right? We will see. I'm gonna yell now. LOL EcoFlow. Hi Marissa. You don't have to yell. But give me a sec. I'm looking for Penny's lid. I washed it earlier, like the rubber lid that goes on her meat pucks. What the frick? Is it up here? Where we put it, Penny? Oh, there it is. Yeah, it was right with the flashlight. That's why I couldn't see it. So I was staring into the light. Don't go towards the light. There you go. This flashlight's gonna die. We're gonna lose the disco ball ambiance, I'm assuming. Hang on, I just blinded myself by staring into that bloody thing. For Penny Treats, Jill, thank you very much for that super chat, my dear. I appreciate that. She got a lot right now, but we'll put it in the coffers for when she does need it. Thank you so very much. Robert Mitchell just says, keeping it real. You or me? Hopefully we both are. I looked and it's 86 inches, which is 7'2". Oh, that's really tall. That's almost like too tall to drive around, but that's pretty cool. Oh, Whitney Nolan. It's not much, but what I can afford for the Sticks and Bricks Fund or whatever. Whitney, thank you very much. You don't have to do that, sweetheart. I greatly appreciate the generosity. Oh, thank you very much. It's very kind that you want to put any of your hard-earned dineros towards what I'm doing. Thank you, Whitney. I appreciate that. I dropped my Jackery off the bed onto the cement yesterday and thought it would be dead. Still works. That sounds like an old story I once heard about somebody leaving their Nintendo Game Boy out in the yard all winter and it got buried under snow and it still worked. When it's quality, it's quality. Oh, thank you, Whitney. I do appreciate that, my dear. Why did this turn off again? Listen, I need you to electroshock my back. I'm 40 and I've had a fusion. Come on. This is our life now. There we go. Cool. All right. So just a quick reminder to everybody, as you see on the ticker on the bottom, if you're just joining us, we're just hanging out. Van life community here, talking about everything from vans to sticks and bricks to video games and movies and the occasional asshat that doesn't like the way I live my life. And that's just life on the internet. If you've got a question for me regarding any of that, throw it into the chat. Put 3 giant Q's at the front of your question. It definitely helps it stand out. Or doing super chats obviously helps it stand out, but that is not advised. It's just appreciated. Like Irvin's did. Do you or have you watched Nuke's Top 5 on YouTube? I don't even know what that is. Nuke's Top 5. But thank you for the super chat, my man. I appreciate that. I don't know. Is this going to be this is the other thing. You could be like, gotcha. Nuke's Top 5. Scary videos that will give you goosebumps. Holy crap. Oh, it's a big channel. Nuke's Top 5. 4.5 million subscribers. Top 25 scariest videos of the year. Top 25 scary TikTok videos of the year. Oh, cool. No, I never even heard of this channel. That's crazy. That's how big the internet is. This is a very big channel. 4.5 million people are subscribed to it. He's only got 299 videos. I never heard of it. Or that's just a testament for how shut in I am. But thank you for bringing that to my attention. Sounds like something that would be right up my alley. Great. More doom scrolling right before I'm trying to go to bed. I would go into Best Buy and check out the demo on the Quest 3 before you buy the new Switch. I can do that, but I can tell you this. There ain't going to be a new Mario game. There ain't going to be a new Zelda game. There's not going to be a new Mario Kart game on the Quest. And that's the thing, right? Like the Quest and the ROG Ally and even the Steam Deck, those are super cool systems. Handheld, computers can play all that stuff, but they can't play the Nintendo games. And that's what I love. I've talked about this previously on a vlog, whereas like the older I get, like I went through like this weird ebb and flow with video games. And all my life, people were telling me, oh, you're going to grow out of video games, right? It's like, well, my mom didn't grow out of Elvis Presley. My grandfather didn't grow out of Dolly Parton. I understand those are musicians and vastly different than video games. Yes, Ian, I saw your super chat. I'll come back to that. But I haven't grown out of video games yet. That's my thing. Are you okay back there? I hear a lot of coughing. Fat pussies. Die quieter. She's fine. I'm kidding. It's all jokes. I went through the ebb and flows. I started as a Nintendo gamer, the NES, the original one from 1986 or whatever it came out. That was my original system. Skipped the Super Nintendo, went into the N64. That was my formidable years. And then from the N64, I got I upgraded to the PS2 and then the Xbox 360. The Xbox 360 was a great era of video gaming. And then I've had pretty much every system in between since then. But as I get older, I found myself going back to the original games and the original properties and IPs and whatnot that caught my attention in the first place, like Mario and stuff. And maybe some of it has to do with the fact that I have a daughter and I'm very excited to be able to play like Mario with her. She likes playing Mario Wonder very fleetingly. She plays it for like 5 seconds, but you can see the glimmers there. So as she gets older, that will happen. Nintendo is just such an easy thing to get into from a family-friendly standpoint. And again, as I get older, I just would rather play a Zelda game or a Mario game or a Metroid game than Call of Duty. Like I used to play all the Call of Duties every year when they came out. I haven't played one. I don't even know the last one I played. Maybe Ghosts? No, it was something after Ghosts. But I loved it, and then I grew out of it. But I still love video games, and Nintendo is what speaks to me. I've got my Xbox Series S for the games that I want to play over there, but like Elden Ring and stuff. But yeah. Sorry, that was a big tangent. For those who want to but can't, don't feel you have to, just hit the like button and engage. That helps more than people realize. Ian is absolutely 100% right. Oddly enough, if you can hit the like button, it absolutely helps. Lets YouTube know that you enjoy my content and helps push it out to other people. I was looking at my statistics the other day, and actually I've got the majority of my audience. I wonder if I should look it up on my actual full channel, because I was just looking it up on one video. You can do deep dives on all sorts of statistics on every video. I wonder how I do my channel. But by and large, the majority of my audience watch on a TV, which means that they really can't do lots of interaction. They can't like, they can't comment. I don't even know if you can subscribe on a TV. And if you can, I think that's where a lot of the problems come from. But I found that very interesting that there's a lot, the majority, like I'm talking over 50%. Watch on TV. Then after that, it's phones, and then computers, and then tablets, and then I don't know, digital toilet paper or some shit. But I just found that very interesting. Let's look at like the most recent video. I'm just gonna go into the analytics on this and just see what it says. Where do we go? Okay, engagement. See, I very rarely do this. I very rarely look at this stuff. Okay, that shows where people found me. Shit, external sites or apps. Facebook's my biggest. Engagement, audience, device type. Yeah, look at this. So the last video, look at that. The device type. TV, 51.6%. There's nothing after tablet, by the way. But I just thought that was crazy. For the world we live in, and the primary focus being on like your phone, my audience are on their TVs. Apparently people just like to see my dumbass nice and crisp on big wide screens. Or maybe people are watching on shitty little 24-inch. I don't know. Hey, speaking of which, Don, the Van Nut, look it! You got a new home for one of your fancy stickers, sir. I just put that up today. Hopefully you're doing well. Van Life Plus's microwave. Hello, Don's family. How are you guys doing? Are you still jabbering, and are people still paying you to hear it? Yes, they are. Don't be jealous. Braden's our new resident troll. He's picking up the slack since Ashley Lamborghini left. First console was the Atari 2600. Yeah, I never played on that. I mean, I did at like a museum. No, I'm just kidding. Pizza Travels. I'm just giving you a hard time. You can if it's a smart TV, but not intuitive at all. Oh, to hit the like button and stuff? That's fair. Yeah. Anyone play PlayStation 5 and good games? I had a PS5. I love Spider-Man 2 is great. Elden Ring is a lot of fun. I don't know much more after that. I got rid of my PS5. I'll probably get one back eventually, but is it hot in Alberta? No, it's hot in this van. I don't know what that was, but I know it's cold. It's very cold right now. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Give him some love. He's got a really small YouTube channel that he's trying to get off the ground, everybody. Give Van City Van Life some love. How you doing, Chrome? Oh, happy Friday, my man. Hopefully you're doing well. If you don't know, for some reason you've been living under a rock, this is Van City Van Life, otherwise known as Chrome Valdez. And he is what gave me a very large boost at the beginning of my YouTube career here. Went down and met him at a van life meetup he had in Calgary back in August of 2021. I wasn't even living in my van full time yet. I was still building her out, and she was way more basic in here than she is now. And went down there, and he was doing van tours as well for his channel. He was filming other people's vans and whatnot. And I decided, you know what, I'm going to do it. I was panic attacking before I decided to go down there. And I went down there with my niece, and we hung out. And we met a whole bunch of awesome people, as well as Chrome himself, obviously. Super cool to like. That was my first exposure to like this community of van lifers and people that watch van lifers on YouTube. And then near the end of the day, we did a tour of Lucky, and I wasn't even Lucky yet. I hadn't named her yet. We did our van tour, and then on December 11th of that year, he put that video live on his channel. I think that back then he had about 250,000 subscribers or something. And I woke up on December 11th in Lucky in the Walmart parking lot, and I had gone from 200 subscribers up to almost 1,600, I think, when I first woke up. And by the end of the day, it was around at 3,000 subscribers. So it does go to, it speaks volumes too. It sort of does matter who you know in a certain sense, right? So kudos to you, sir. And I wonder if I can find that. I mean, I did cheers him. I did a whole tequila shot. I wonder if I can find that. Hang on. Let me see if I can find that. Because as most people know, Chrome, my drink of choice is spiced rum. Chrome's drink of choice is tequila. And so, and I knew this obviously because I had spent months and months and months consuming his content. Everybody calm down on YouTube because he had been doing the van life. I think he was up to about 4 years back then before I had even purchased a van or anything. But I had found Chrome through watching Simon over on Forest YouTube channel. They had a meetup and they had toured each other's vans, which was a very entertaining video. I highly recommend looking it up. And that's how I discovered Chrome. And then after that, I went down the rabbit hole of watching all the Van City Van Life content and his whole journey. How he went from a DJ in a condo to living in his cargo van that he had purchased for his DJ equipment, basically back in the day. And it was absolutely inspiring and amazing. And so that's what, him and a couple other people are what instilled in me the confidence to do what I do. Well, there's a scene of Chrome and I actually. I could play this really quick. This is where Chrome and I met. It's a whole yappy video, but I shared this for those that might not have seen this video. This is from back in chapter 1. We'll share screen right now. I don't know what's happening. I'm completely ignoring chat right now, everybody. My apologies. I'm going to share this. There we go. Share.
I know you couldn't come today, Chris, and that sucks, but somebody's here. He wants to say something to you, so just listen really closely.
You failed your learners twice?
3 times.
Listen, pro tip. Don't drink before you go take your learners. Trust me, drinking and driving will get you failed every time.
Stay focused and go get that learners. Otherwise, how are we going to do anything?
Yeah. So see, we've met. Actually, you know what we could do? No, it would be fun. We could watch that video on Chrome's channel. We could even do that. I haven't seen it in years. Let me see. Hang on. I want to see. Oh, it's a short though, isn't it? Was it a short? Oh, I have to go to my shorts. Did I make it a short? There's that. There's that. Oh yeah, there's this one. Okay, hang on. Oh Jesus. Okay, how do I stupid YouTube shorts? Oh, there we go. But now how do I damn it? One more time. Hang on. I just like being able to screen share because it's fun. This is the kind of stuff that I want to do once I'm back in Sticks and Bricks. All right, this one. So, in his honor, let's have a little bit of tequila, shall we? Ooh. All right, so tequila is his choice. This is going to suck because I'm a rum guy, specifically a spiced rum guy. Oh boy. All right, everybody raise a toast to Chrome. Thank you very much, sir. Oh God, no, where's the salt? No, where's the lime? Why does he do that? All right, step 1, he buys higher quality tequila. So, in his honor, let's have a little bit. All right, calm down, YouTube shorts. It's better in the video because that's how the video ended. That's a nasty tequila. Yeah, Jose Cuervo's terrible. Absolutely awful. You should the bare minimum start should be Patron. Okay, let's see if I can find his tour video of my van. Hang on. We should Van City, Van Life. Oh shoot. He probably didn't tag me in it though. Now I'm gonna have to go to his channel unless he's hang on. I bet you Kevin's gonna find the link before I do. Just give me his channel. There it is. Back then I used to be able to find this so easy, but he should have a van tours playlist. Yeah, there it is. I don't know if I'm on it. Let's find out. I should be. Otherwise, I'm going to send him a harshly written letter. I know the thumbnail he used pretty well. Fuck, you've done a lot of van tours, bro. Look at this guy. Just giver. There it is. Oh, God. Wait, what happened? No, what? Where did that happen? Pause it. Fabry. Oh, I'm going backwards. There we go. Well, guess we should let the ads play so he gets the ad revenue too. Wait, there's a bad tequila? Yeah, it's Jose Cuervo. Who cares about Chrome? I care about Chrome. He's a good guy. He's working hard. We're hardly working. It depends on the day of the week.
You know what's gonna happen? One of these is gonna make it on there. You're like, oh, come on.
Oh, it's so much fun.
It's all about positivity. Everybody be happy. Hey, my name's Matt. This is my 2007 Chevy Express.
My mother would not be happy with me. I just introduced myself under the wrong name. Yeah, I missed that shirt too, Jackie. It was a nice. I like that orange one. I don't think I kept that one. I just call myself Matt. That's a big no-no around these parts, just so you guys know.
Extended cab. It's a 2500.
That shows how much growth there's been for me as a person. Anyway, yeah, here's Bare Bones Lucky.
I purchased it in March of this year, which depending on when you're watching this video, it's 2021 right now. I've been building it out since then. It is now, well, basically September. And the one thing that I really wanted to focus on with this van build was to use what I had on hand. I wanted to do it on a budget and use furniture that I had left over when my relationship fell apart and I had to move out of my apartment. So if you've got the time, come on in, take a peek at what I've done so far. It's a
Just the tone in my voice when I mentioned how my relationship fell apart. And now I've got an entire chapter of videos, an entire year worth of videos where I dissect and take that all apart. And then a finale that is almost 2 hours long that talks all about that. Who's that young man? You take that back. You take that back.
work in progress. All right, so we'll start out here on the doors. Let's start out on the outside, work our way in. Door paneling, well, same as the wall paneling and the ceiling paneling, was a huge inspiration from a certain YouTuber who I may or may not look up to in an unhealthy way. And I also had to get this nice fancy handle here, but I can take my own credit for it because unlike said YouTuber, I got mine at Canadian Tire instead of Home Depot. And of course, it wouldn't be a Canadian van without this very fancy Glad garbage can, which works. Oh, there's garbage in there, so it's working. That's excellent. I'll mention now, but it's also on the rear windows. I did tint the windows myself, so if we look super close, we can see that I've used Gorilla Tape on the inside, which you just have to learn to be okay with because you can't see it from the outside, which is great. Again, Canadian Tire, great purchase. Sorry.
Hey, listen. You could hear us laughing and we were having a good time, but you need to understand, I was so sweaty and nervous because it's really like meeting your heroes in a way. And I'm not trying to put you on a pedestal or anything, Chrome. I'm glad you're hanging out in my live chat right now. But I've come a long way because he said something that day too. He's like, I'm just a guy that lives in a van. But there's a weird disconnect that happens when you watch somebody on YouTube, right? You start to, you look at them like a celebrity. And then when you get the opportunity to meet them, which is way more likely with, the whole YouTube community than, like, let's say the Hollywood community, for lack of anything better to say. you still, I mean, for me personally, and that's all I can speak to, I still had like these, I was very nervous. I had butterflies in my stomach. I'm like, oh God, I don't even know where it comes from. I guess it's just bare bones nerves. But I was very nervous in this, and I can, watching this back, I'm doing okay. I still sort of want to slap the shit out of myself, but that's every day.
Oh, this is good. Don't worry, this is good. Give her.
We'll finish up the doors with very fancy paper towel roll here. I also just noticed today.
I have a question.
All right.
Have you ever been a sham wow salesman?
No, but I told I've had a voice for radio.
Right?
That's for sure.
Like, you know the sham wow guy? Hey, man. I'm sorry. And
Can I pull you off the street? I would love to show you. All right, back to the van. Anyway, one last thing up here. I had this Smitty built rack since last summer. I shouldn't say I started. May it rest in peace. Smitty built rack is gone. Now we got POS on the outside. I had a 2018 Tacoma with a bed rack on it, and I had this mounted to that rack. I had to sell the Tacoma. Sad day. But I kept this fancy awning because, as that other YouTuber might have said, it increases your living space. So super handy. We'll move on into the interior here a little bit. And like I mentioned, my focus was to reuse what I had on hand. So this very first station here is what I've been calling my water storage station. And it has actually been cobbled together by moi. It was two of those two-drawer modern dressers from IKEA.
I'm down.
Removed either sides and stuck them together with construction adhesive and screws. And again, just use bits and pieces of them to build the door so I can access them from the outside here. So let's open this up. You can see that this is my very unorganized water station area. 2 jugs, which gives me, I believe it's about 40 liters of onboard water.
Thanks, Darlene. Hi.
2 gallons. And they're hooked up just with simple hosing with a piece of PVC pipe in the bottle up here to a camping pump so I can have running water. Unfortunately, if I left that on, that sink would fill and we'd have a flood, so let's not do that.
I had no drain yet.
Whether or not I will put a drain in the sink and have a gray water tank.
6 easy payments of only $3.99.
Every time.
We'll call you out of
You can have this. Sign up now.
I love it, dude.
Call the number on your screen. So back on the outside here too, I wanted some sort of cooking area to have available while I was outside. So again, a couple hinges off Amazon, and I was able to attach, again, recycled wood. So I would have this fairly sturdy table outside.
That's
Come in handy when I'm using my camp stove, jet boil, etc.
I missed that.
And the name of the game is construction adhesive. Everything in this van has pretty much been construction adhesive. Because somebody once said it like your home is in a constant earthquake.
I still say that shit.
I'll go down to the floor now. I did everything myself. I have a very thin subfloor, and then I used laminate because I had experience putting laminate in my old apartment. So I used those skills that I taught myself to lay laminate in this. That may
Enjoy
be a
your
mistake.
cruise,
We'll find out
Debbie.
depending on how much
See you
water
when
I
you get
install.
back.
The
Happy
nice
early
thing
Valentine's
about
Day.
building this stair here in this area was that it built this cubby that I didn't plan. So now I'm such a big fisherman. There's a fly fishing rod in here, brush, and there's some spray cleaning material.
I still have the broom.
And this has happened a few times with the bill. You just kind of plan things, you do them, and then you end
how
up with
many
more than you bargained
subscribers
for.
did I have when this went live? I had 200 subscribers.
Just gonna take that out. Bella, hold that. Thank you. How do you want to go?
Good catch. Good catch.
Good catch.
Thanks, darling. All right, come on in. Let's see what's going on in here. When it comes to the sink, I'm just using, well, I didn't buy it because I had a house before.
Oh, that'd be
But it's just a stainless steel door. You can get it one off like $5,
You don't need to do
$7. I don't know. Don't quote me.
Oh, I didn't have 400.
If I do install it with a gray water tank, it will be sealed with that hole in there. Let's move over to my kitchen area. The first thing that I was the most proud of was my spice rack. I know my grade 8 shop teacher probably wouldn't have passed me on it, but I like it and it works fantastic. That cactus light is making a comeback, mark my words. Again, with this 3-drawer system that I have here, these drawers were from an old dresser of my grandmother's, and my grandparents were 2 of the most important people in my life. I had this dresser, so I knew I wanted to reuse it. It used to be a kind of a teal green color, so I repainted it to go with the scheme that I chose to go here. Got a couple drawer slides off Amazon, $20 or $25 for like 4 of them, and they work great. Right, so I've got a whole bunch of storage. You didn't see that candy in my van.
Yes, I did.
It's creepy.
Yes, I did.
My instant first thought is like, yo, let's pause the video and let's eat.
Right? I left the bag at home.
My kind of drawer.
Right, here's more kitchen utensils, jet oil. I'm not sponsored, but I I wholeheartedly believe in this stuff. This is one of the best products I've ever purchased.
Yeah, I have not
As
that
long
one. I
as
have
you
the
put
jet
water
black.
in
That
it,
one?
Amber.
The half gen?
I love it.
I know. I
It's the-
sold my
this is the
Xbox to
same
get
one.
that. I figured I'm never going to use the Xbox in the van, and that thing's fantastic because you have. I
That's
think you have
not
the similar
true.
stove. but You
No,
don't have the
That's
silver.
not true. No, I wouldn't. That was I sold. What was that? My Xbox One. Yeah, I sold that to get my Jetboil Genesis stove. No, I sold it to get this. Wait, what the hell did I do? I'll have to go back. There's unreleased footage that I'm just biding my time on. But yeah, no, this is the same Jetboil from that shot. It shit lasts if you'd use it properly. That's my name, Amber. Don't wear it out.
We're talking. But my problem with these Coleman stoves is it's either off or fricassee everything.
Yep.
Right. So I wanted something, and your video and reviews on the Jetboil was like it's one of the best.
Oh, it's
simmer
amazing.
controls. It's
I love it.
insane. Cooking of like because I love cooking.
Yeah.
I know that's not really your thing, but I loved cooking, and that was a big thing for me. We won't look in the bottom drawer because that's what every house
Strawberry
needs.
milkshake pop tarts. They're right here, girl. Don't go far.
Up here, hanging cabinets. Again, did it all myself. Couple hinges from Lowe's. I was going to say Home Depot. Lowe's handle. And again, this was all just MDF board left over from IKEA
Yeah,
furniture.
the infamous over.
These were pro tip. If you're at Lowe's or Home Depot, look for the cull wood piles that they might have. The wood that's kind of, and it's going to be a lot cheaper and more affordable for you. So that's what this is. I think this is like 1x2s, and I built the frame with, and it's come in handy. And
Yeah,
I'm
that's
just
not gonna
using
happen.
leftover wood paneling that I used on the walls for the bottom. So for me, it was all about using what I had and not trying to waste any of it.
Oh no, we're just watching.
This is my shore power. I used a NoCo shore plug.
We're watching the van tour that Chrome from Van City Van Life filmed of Lucky way back in the day. This was like end of August 2021. So yeah, we're just watching that real quick. The other stuff will come later. This is still van life stuff.
On the outside of the van, and it's just plugged straight into this power bar. Works great. I can also plug in my battery trickle charger that goes to my batteries at the back when I am plugged in, which isn't that often. This was from a IKEA desk that actually was my.
Using the right weight matters.
Wait, where's that?
The body pod lets you easily understand what is the fastest way to reach your health and fitness goals. At an accuracy of 98%,
Do this.
you can measure 45 different body metrics.
We'll just do this.
Which areas you need to
We'll
work
let Chrome get
on
his
to
ad
see if you're
revenue
losing
from
the
us
right
watching.
weight, or if you're gaining muscle.
Oh, you didn't know that Chrome did a van tour of me? Yeah, that's kind of like how I got my start pay, actually. Way back in the day.
Make smarter health choices today. The body pod.
I just woke up. Mistakes were made. You know how you could avoid that though, Amber, in the future? Since you know you're going to be making you're going to be making coffee in the morning, just fill the Jetboil with water before you go to bed. Just like you would do in a sticks and bricks, like you would put the water into the coffee maker and whatnot, right? What a noob.
Amazon is not with physical products.
And I say this is interesting because I get Australian ads. That's kind of cool.
Audible has been paying me a steady and reliable income every month for years, and I'm not the only one. People like Katrina, Carmen, Elena, and Renee are
Matthew, we
all
are watching a
experiencing
classic
significant
Lucky 1.0.
monthly
Yeah, right?
Using the same
How's my
system.
toe healing up, Darlene? Pretty well. Doesn't hurt anymore.
And I'm on track
So
to
we're
reach
good.
$10,000 in
Don't forget to make
revenue
more ice.
I've been able to go from 0 to 22K.
Jackie already
in
used the
7
ice
months.
that you reminded me of it.
And of course,
YouTube has ads? Who knew?
this completely
What
changed
happens
my
right
life.
now? Oh no, I guess. Okay, I was gonna say what happens if you have YouTube Premium, but we're watching my stream, so you're seeing my ads. We need to update your YouTube sub if you have commercials on your
Automated
YouTube.
system.
What?
You're not buying any inventory, you're not shipping any products, you're not investing thousands of dollars. And it's so
I'll do that tomorrow
simple.
morning or
You
walk
need
to
zero
Morton.
tech
Yeah,
skills
fair enough.
to get started with Audible.
Am I not a
So,
YouTube
I
Premium
discovered
subscriber?
this
I am not.
gold mine of an
Remember, I'm
app
trying to
in
save
20
money, and I already have
by
far too many
complete
streaming services.
accident. And since then, it's helped
How long is
thousands
this
of
app?
other people use it to
Why should it be one of those like 6-hour ones? Oh, it's 3 minutes. We're fine. Just you know what we can do? I can just let it. I'll let it play in the background, and I can do this. We can just hang out. So I've got it playing. I'm not pressing skip. I gotta support Chrome. We'll get back to it. Did I put the stickers on my van yet? Trevor, my apologies, my man. Which ones are you speaking of? I do unfortunately receive I shouldn't say unfortunately. I should say fortunately. I receive a lot of stickers. I guess I say unfortunately because it's like it can be overwhelming at times, but I got a lot of stickers. So which ones might you be speaking of, sir? Snackies? Ooh, maybe it is time to make myself a dip. Oh, Vanarama Travels. No, but I was cleaning. It hasn't gone unlucky yet. But I do have it right here. Where did I put it? I was cleaning and I was like, I gotta find a spot for it. Yeah, it's right here. I shit you not. Boom. It is ready to go somewhere. Do you care if I put it on the outside or the inside? Wow, that disco ball is going ham. Did I hit it with my ass? What the hell? I'm not that supportive of Chrome. Sorry, Chrome. Love you, bro. Well, that means you hit skip. I'm sure he's fine with it. Trevor says anywhere. Perfect. I will find a spot for it, sir. But yes, I still have it. You're not. Put it back up here. Actually, you know what? This happens more often than you might think. How much time do we have left before this ad's over? Oh, 3 seconds. Okay, so let me bring that back.
Which I did the rest of the
There we go.
and I was able to finally use that desk at the end of the build to build this final cabinet. My water station also opens on this side. I'll just do the one right now, right? But I have access to everything I want because in here, like I said, this is still a build that's in progress. Diesel tank will go over here next to the water jugs that will run over to the outside of the unfinished basement area of the house. That's where the diesel heater will go. We'll close that up for now. The plan is to put another flip out table on this side. So I have
Don't put the diesel heater there. It's going to be a nightmare, dude. Oh, he didn't listen. What an idiot.
So I wanted to sleep wheel well to wheel well, but I'm too tall. Thanks, Mom and Dad. So I had to sleep this way. I knew that. Now, this wasn't enough surface area for me to sleep on. I tend to toss and turn and try to find that comfy spot. So, again, we live in an era where you can pretty much teach yourself anything you want just by doing a little bit of research on YouTube. So, again, I did this. I can't remember the gentleman's name. We'll try to give you credit later.
You didn't listen. What
Undo
is
the latch.
Disco ball.
This is one thing that wasn't reclaimed, except the big chunks of wood that you see here did come in the van. I'm pretty sure it was drywallers.
Look at
that
those
had the van
clean
before
sticker-free
me. They had
windows,
this big wooden
right?
structure here as a shelving unit where they probably kept their tools. Obviously,
But there's water in the taillight.
but I kept the wood because I wanted to try to reuse it. Lumber's expensive, so I was able to do that here with the bed.
I can't remember.
So I undo the latch. This is on 500-pound drawer side. I can slide it out.
Weren't with me yet. They were still in their cage up in bed.
And then when I want to make it a full bed, I just go like that. We'll ignore this. Like I said, unfinished basement area. I will be putting in the diesel heater on the bottom. I've actually tried to future-proof the build as much as I can, and the floor actually is missing. I ended the laminate here. You can't really see it from that angle, but it is the bare metal of the van back there. That's where I will put the diesel heater, and then I will build on top of it some more shelving. I'm using just one of these plastic 3-drawer suckers, and it's got toiletries and all of my special men moment stuff. You don't need to see that.
Pumas? Was I wearing Pumas? Oh, my slide.
And I wanted to cover the wheel wells. I knew that much.
I got those
and
slides
I insulated them with Reflectix, which I know that there's conflicting reports on. But I did that, build them up, and I've just got extra storage, which is a pretty typical thing to do. Most of the bedding's in there, some paper bags, because the society's trying to hit us over the head with paper bags right now. Hashtag bring back the plastic bags. Vacuum doesn't work very well. And we'll move on up to the top here. Again, hanging cabinets, which I knew I wanted to do. Again, did it all myself, leftover stuff with just a few stuff, hardware from Lowe's, and these ridiculously strong hinges off Amazon. I don't know what I'm doing when I bought these. It says 120 ends, and 100 was a choice. I probably should have gone with that because these suckers are tight. But I've got my curtains up in this one just to throw up before, because I don't have the rack to draw them yet. And well, that's the dirty laundry one. You don't need to go in there. And then, spoiler alert, they're not here, but I do have a cat or two that may be coming with me. Still trying to figure out those logistics.
Not me,
so I built
dude.
this open air cabinet at the end here that's just holding bags and video games, but it's also going to be a perch for the kitty cats to see outside. All right, so that is this is my house now, where it's going to be. So if I'm being perfectly candid, I'm going to start at the beginning, and I'll try.
So this was an interesting part here. So everything that came before it, Chrome and I were doing it together. He was filming me. I was walking him through the build. When it came to this part, He just took his tripod. This exact, where is it? It's the same bloody tripod. Well, it's not the same. Well, it's the same one. It's just not the exact one. But he took this sucker. He put the feet out. He slapped it onto my wheel well box, and he pointed the camera at me, and he just said, "Just go, tell your story." And he walked away. He left. So I was just there talking to his phone for this section, which I thought was pretty cool. It's like opportunity, bare your heart. Who gives a shit? Lean into it, right?
Try not to waste too much of your time. But I was working for a big Canadian-wide company here up in the Great White North called Lifetouch Canada. I was in the school photography division, and I was a photographer with them for 5 or 6 years. And then I moved into the yearbook
unscathed
division.
toes.
And unfortunately, world came under a little bit of a blow with the pandemic, and Lifetouch made some restructuring choices, we'll say that. And I was let go with a handful of other people in January of this year.
Van life has manliness you up,
which was a blow, obviously. If
Calm
you've
down.
Lost your job, you probably know exactly what I'm talking about. Unfortunately,
But also, thank you
more
for the
so
super
me not
chat.
to play my
You have
whole
way more
life
than
too much,
$5,
but
you son of a
I ended up
Great
the
Indian
relationship
goose.
I was
My foot's
in
doing
ended, and we had a little baby girl together as well. And you know, they were able to find a home here in Calgary, Alberta, and I didn't really have a choice. I had to go back and move in with my parents, which I am very thankful to be able to do that still in my adult life. I know not everybody has that option, so I'm very blessed when it comes to that.
Here's a brand new, better way to sell your
Listen.
house. So if you're thinking about selling anywhere in Calgary or the surrounding areas, including the blue areas,
Chrome, I love you. I'm sorry. I'll send you $5.
And I knew I needed a change. I could either rest on my laurels and just, bum around my parents' house, try to find another Mickey Mouse job in the interim, or I could try to make a change. And I really felt like I needed to make a change for the better. So I had been watching Chrome's channel for a few months before that, curious and very interested in it. I love the idea of building stuff with my own hands and being able to do my own mechanic work. Like I mentioned, my grandparents were two of the most important people in my life growing up, and my grandpa was that stereotypical guy's guy. He would fix things when it breaks. He would fix things when they broke. He didn't believe in throwing stuff away. And he's instilled a lot of that in me. So I've been able to wrench on cars and do my own maintenance work. So I took that and everything I learned online, because we are so lucky to live in the time that we live in with all of the information that is made available to us by everybody else. And I taught myself how to do this. I've had help from two of my very good friends in terms of laying my subfloor and building this very nice wheel well box over here. Shout out to Chris and Mike. Thank you very much, guys. I appreciate you to no end. And I dove right in, and I took advantage of the situation I was in. I'm currently residing with my parents, using their garage to build out the van to prep it for a Canadian winter. Because if you're not familiar with winters in Alberta, they can get a little cold. So I'm trying to get it ready for that, because I will have a fire lit under my butt come the middle of October when my parents make a move either to BC or somewhere else in the province. I would love to go with them. I'm going to miss my family. Of course I will. But I've got responsibilities here. I've got a little girl who is now the absolute apple of my eye. And while things have worked out for the best between me and her mother, I don't want to just leave her. I need to be around. But I also don't want her to just have a stagnant, boring life like I feel like I had for the last 36 years of my life. I grew up thinking I had to go to school, get that education, get that job, get that huge mortgage, pay that house off, and I was probably just going to die without being able to take any of it with me. And that's never sat well with me. So that paired with a lot of the negativity that I was feeling surrounded with in my life, the losing my job, the losing the relationship, and other people around me that were just being negative, I knew I needed to make a change. I wanted to be positive. And this was something that I could throw myself into, a project that I could do with my hands and generate some positivity for my life. And I wanted to do something that was fun at the same time. And I'd had a YouTube channel for many years talking about movies, doing movie reviews, because I'm a huge movie buff. And I took a moment and I thought, what's the one thing that I find weird about YouTube? Is that we call them YouTube channels, but it's usually the same thing on any channel. I wanted to mix it up, and I wanted to combine the two things. I wanted to combine my coming van life and the entire experience I was going to have building it out while talking about movie reviews. That was the positivity I needed. I needed to take time to focus on me to make myself happy. And I've been able to find a great balance between talking about movies, building this van, which is going to be my full-time home very soon, and spending time with my daughter. Having such a good job before I lost it entitled me to decent EI. EI is not great. If you've got the option to get a job, do it. But since I'm able to live on EI for the next few months, that gives me time for both me and my daughter's mom to save a little bit of money so she can be with me while mom's at work. It was always going to be a tricky situation, but we've made it work this far, and I'm super excited to continue it going forward, especially for my daughter's sake, because I don't want her to just have the sticks and bricks experience. I want her to get outside and learn things, real stuff that she could use to better her life, or even just at the end of the day, weird survival skills. Maybe she will find herself in a situation where she'll need to cobble together some furniture. Anyway, I'm a big believer in this. Chrome was the epitome of inspiration when it came to this. You guys know that most likely if you're watching this channel. He is a solid guy and he inspired me. I can't say it enough. He inspired me to do this. And the fact that I'm this far, I am now able to look back, even with it not being done and not having everything in place. Heck, I don't even have a roof vent yet. I'm able to look back on what I have done so far with so much pride, and I've never really done that with a lot of stuff that I've done in my life. Take that for what it is. I don't know, might be a little weird, but you know what? Normal sucks. Weirdos eventually. Thanks, guys. We out.
6 minutes.
Perfect. Look at that. That never happens. I talk and then all of a sudden I got a 20-minute movie review to edit. Frick. Thanks for watching. Miss you guys. If you're not subscribed to Chrome's channel, you probably should.
Yeah, we're going to start the video with that. Sup, YouTube.
Sup, YouTube.
This ClickUp AI Note Taker is.
I'm back now. I'm good. It's all good. Yeah, that was a really fun day. Rashonda, thank you very much for the super chat, my dear. Matthew, I know how you feel. I run hot too right now. Windows open and fans on, 30 degrees now. Thank you very much. Sorry, I had to take a little exit stage right moment there. Chrome's Van Tours, when I started watching you, so many people along with you, Kim. I appreciate that. So thank you for the super chat. And yeah, that was a really fun day. It feels, I don't know. It was a long time ago. It doesn't feel like yesterday, though. It feels like that's like the go-to say was like, oh, it feels like it was just yesterday. No, it feels like it was forever ago. Like it's been forever since I've seen Chrome and done that. And it's right. I have come a long way. A lot of things have changed for sure. And a lot of people asked how many subscribers did I have back then? I was right around the 200 mark, maybe a little bit less. Before, like when I was filming that van tour, right? And once that video went live on his channel, that number rose very dramatically because there was a lot of people that came over from his community or just people who had stumbled upon the video on his channel that liked what they saw with the idiot in the turkey shirt yapping. You know what? It's funny. We can be our own worst critics. And I look back on a video like that and everything I'm saying and how I'm acting. I actually am not judging myself because I'm still kind of the same way. Maybe in a little bit, I'm older now and I got a deeper voice, apparently, somebody says. But everything I said is still so true. Everything I wanted for myself and where I'm going and what had happened. That's just, I'm my own worst critic in the sense that I sometimes put a lot out into the universe and then I worry that I'm not following through on my own expectations or my goals and whatnot. But I listen to that and I'm like, nope, everything's effing the same. And it sort of reinstills in me everything that happened, where I came from, where I'm going, all that stuff. Right. I don't know. It's cool. It's cool to watch. Chrome did a great job putting it together too. It was a very, very fun day. And that was my very first, cataloged time of going out of my comfort zone. And man, I am living proof that it pays. So do it. Go outside your comfort zone as often as you can because you never know what might happen, right? I'm gonna put the music back on and eat some chicken dip. I'm not as flamboyant. Yeah, maybe not. Yeah, that'll happen when you got a bunch of people telling you to stop being that way, but it is what it is. I made this whilst we were watching. That's hot as shit. Holy crap. Yikes! It's snack time. Hello, this is my first time on your channel, so hi. Well, hello to you as well, Shiny Block Animations. Thank you for stopping by the channel. I appreciate you being here. You interested in van life, or are you just interested in doing animations? Could go either way. We don't judge. It is all good. I don't think Chrome is still here. I kind of imagine he probably tapped out a while ago. Be cool if he was. Maybe you should do a van tour of Chrome's van. Oh, yeah, I guess that'd be funny. Full circle. So many things. The imagination runs rampant. But yeah. How am I liking the microwave? Is it worth it or not? It is worth it. I think so. I use it almost every day. That's hashtag worth it, man. Imposter. So yeah, could have sworn you were up to 400 at that point when he filmed it. Were you watching me? How would you have found me, Kevin? Before that, like when he filmed it back in August of 2021, how did you find me? I don't remember. My apologies. Through happenstance. Microwave was definitely more powerful with this awesome Van Life Plus sticker from Don, otherwise known as the Van Nut. Gives it more oomph. Have a good night, Barbie Evil. Enjoy your weekend, my dear. Now I have to watch a Chrome video to be in the know. No, you don't. I've talked about everything I talked about in that video. I have gone over in depth on my channel. So, hi, Dan. How are you and Tina doing? Oh my God, I'm dropping chips. I found you like a week before his tour video dropped. So then no. So if you found me a week before his tour video dropped, that would be the beginning of December. We filmed that in August. So 200 subscribers. I don't know. We always just used to say the OG 200 around these parts. So could have risen up a bit, I guess, before then. Outback Ontario says, I bought a microwave for Ragnar, my van, great name. Was hooked for a month. Now I have a mini oven air fryer, all-in-one, game changer. Oh, my air fryer is great too. I like it as well. But the microwave just does it a little bit more and a little bit more conveniently. I still use the air fryer. I just used it the other day. Well, obviously you saw it in the video if you watched it, but yeah, I love both. What video games do you know? We don't have that kind of time. We truly do not. I am a child of the 90s. I started with the NES. I then moved on to the Nintendo 64. I'm currently replaying Majora's Mask on the Switch online N64 app. And I've had everything from a PS2 to 5 and Xbox to Series S. And a couple of computer games, but I'm old and my brain doesn't always work so good. If I had a nickel. I'm doing camping videos on my channel in my Dodge Ram 1500 truck. That's awesome. Like just a truck bed? Like you got a topper on there or a camper or like what's the scoop? No, Majora's Mask is not the best Zelda title, but it's unique in its own way, and I've only ever beaten it once, so it's been fun to go back. And this is a rarity. I found you by searching for winter van life. I only heard about Chrome from your channel. Ha! Payback's a bitch, mother. Well, I mean, it's kind of nice. Not necessarily a bitch. Thank you, Kim. Majora's Mask was the least favorite? No way, man. Skyward Sword. Yuck. I get it, though. A lot of people don't like Majora's just because of the time element. That's why you got to play that inverted Song of Time, baby. Slow that shit down. You paid $5 for that. That's more than you've given me tonight. Or that's less than you've given me tonight. Did you thrift that shit? Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. Oh, yeah. Ocarina of Time is the best one, hands down. There's no question about it. I understand that. Majora's Mask is just the direct sequel to it, so it's easy for me to go back. I played the shit out of Ocarina of Time. I probably played that game like 18 times. I remember having to go through that stupid water temple like so many times for myself and my friend who couldn't beat it. That temple sucks. It is in bad need of a remake. I hope they do remaster that game, and I hope they address that stupid temple, although you know they won't. Stupid water temple. Oh, Crystalina found Chrome through me too. That's so cool. Majora's the unfortunate thing. That's why Ocarina needs a remaster, and I don't mean the 3DS remaster. It needs a remaster because Majora's just looks so much better because it uses the expansion pack and stuff, right? Do you watch Mav or Camping with Steve? Yeah, not religiously, but yes, I've watched a lot of Mav, and I've dabbled in Camping with Steve videos for sure. Steve's cool because he's like local. He's, well, I don't know where he is right now, but more often than not, he's in Alberta. At least back in the day he was, and Mav's really cool. I love his content. It's kind of like what I want to do eventually for content. Have a homestead and then just do vehicle builds and travel and shit like that. I was horrified. It was a sequel to Ocarina of Time. What are you talking about? It takes place after Ocarina. What are we, is this a question? It's not even up for debate. 70s Steve is so funny. I haven't watched the video yet, but I saw his post on Instagram about that 70s camper and stuff. And him all done up in his like suit and whatnot. That looks cool. Do I remember the original Donkey Kong game? Best game by far. Do you mean the original Donkey Kong, like where you're Mario running up the scaffolding trying to save the princess? Yeah, I remember that game. Oh, whatever. Aaron's just out for blood. I just beat Snowhead, and it's the dungeons are fun. They're not overly complicated. No, they're not as good as the ones in Ocarina, but they're fun. And finding the fairies in there, that was a cool concept. I like that. Good night, Lone Wolf. Mel B, I'm eating some buffalo chicken dip from M&M Meats, just like I was last week. I love this shit. Send buffalo chicken dips too. No, I'm just kidding. Donkey Kong 64. That was the best game ever. That was the yellow cartridge. Yeah, I played that. A lot of people hate that game. A lot of people love that game. I played the shit out of that game. I've got great memories of being at my grandparents, like for sleepovers and whatnot. And I took my N64 over with me and played DK64. That game was crazy. I mean, Banjo-Kazooie's better than Donkey Kong Country 64. Donkey Kong Country is bloated. You're wrong. If you say that it's not, you're just factually wrong because the game is bloated. There's too many characters, there's too many items to collect, but it's still a very good game. However, Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie came before it. They are better games. Coffee money for Amber's and Timmy's run. Amber's not going to see any of that money. You know that this is my YouTube channel, right? She has a PayPal account. Also, remember that YouTube will take 20% of her intended money. Did I say 10? 20? I don't even know anymore. The numbers fluctuate. Hello, Consuela. How are you? Yeah, his that camper van, the 70s camper van, looks really good. Like, I want to get something like that just for fun to F around in. That could be, oh my God. This is a good example. Canadian Rocky says, it's funny, every time we go for breakfast at Denny's, you should stop doing that because Denny's is terrible. We look across the parking lot to see if you're there. LOL, I should knock on your door next time to say hello. I appreciate the intent there, but please don't knock on my door. I hate that. I'm just being honest. I appreciate the super chat. If my doors are open and I'm out and I'm moving around and whatnot, that's completely different. Come up and say hi. If Lucky's doors are closed, I want to be left alone. It's nothing personal. But stop eating at Denny's. It's terrible for you. Earthworm Jim was actually, but you better not be talking about Earthworm Jim 3D. Earthworm Jim 1 and 2, sure. Banjo and Kazooie, phenomenal platformers. We are never gonna. We're at an impasse, Aaron. We are at an impasse. I was going through a divorce. My children's time after I picked them up at daycare after work as a portrait photographer was Ocarina of Time. John played and fought. I did puzzles. Tim wrote Epona. That's so cool. That's such a cool core memory to have with your kids. Hell yeah. That game was great. I love that game. I pre-ordered that game. I got the gold cartridge. From Toys R Us back in the day when they still did that sort of stuff. That's really cool that you have those memories, Jolene. Absolutely. That's why I hope they like remaster it. Cookie Lady, hello. How are you? Happy Friday to you as well. Star Fox 64 is okay. I never got into Star Fox. If it's rocking, don't go knocking. That's true. Just throw my sticker behind your wiper blade. Yeah, you could do that too. Thank you again, you guys. That's very kind of you. The next best thing to homemade cabbage rolls is M&M's. I've never been a big fan of cabbage rolls. I'll give them a shot, maybe. That means they're good memories, Jolene. I know, right? I know. I wish I had kept all of my original Nintendo stuff all the way up to the N64. It's crazy how much retro gaming is making a huge comeback. Who would have thunk it, right? But here we are. I was wondering, when you have a very high ceiling, you can insulate the floor and ceiling well, and wonder if the floor could be raised for adding more storage. Would that be a good idea? I mean, if you were a shorter person, you could, because I mean, if you want to be like under the floor storage, you have to raise that up quite a bit. Like depending on what storage you want it to raise it at least 6 inches. So then in your case, when you're talking about the 7-foot ProMaster, right, then you're talking about a 6'6" ceiling now, which is still quite high. So it's definitely doable. But then you also got to take into consideration how much you're insulating and whatnot. It's a cool idea for sure. I don't know if it's anything that I would ever attempt to do, because then what is it doing to the structural integrity of the floor and whatnot? But it's an interesting idea for sure. I love where your head's at. Hey, so cozies. How are you guys doing tonight? Welcome to the live chat. Sorry I didn't see you come in. My apologies. Good evening to you as well, Christina. All right, my apologies, everybody. I got to take a quick bio break. It's been a hot minute, and we will run the Van Life Plus intro just to give everybody a break on the commercial. But don't worry, it's not done just yet. I'll be right back.
Farewell, now my love, send me off with a kiss and heave away. But my sailor's heart has been to go. As far the wind in our sails may blow, either way, straight ahead, Santiago. Bright the day and the heavens know we'll be kings wherever we may go. Hoist every bit of sail, bring us to full speed. Either way, straight ahead, Santiago. Our fate may be, but the whole wide world is ours to see. As far the wind in our sails may blow, either way, straight ahead, Santiago. Bright the day and the heavens know we'll be kings wherever we may go. I'm fine without a roof and a house of stone. Either way, straight ahead, Santiago. Stars is mine alone.
Hold the damn phone. Is Cookie Lady Polly and Harj is on the Sokozy account? Because I said hello to Cookie Lady, not even making that connection. I mean, it makes sense if it is, but I didn't know that. Sorry to interrupt the song, Costly Hobby. Oh, thanks, Lauren. I didn't know that. Learn something new every day. We're
Farewell, now my love, send me off with a kiss. Heave away, Santiago. The tears are as salty and deep as the sea, but my sailor's heart is keen to go. As far the wind in our sails may blow, heave away, straight ahead, Santiago. Ride the day and the heavens know, we'll be kings wherever we may go. As far the wind in our sails may blow, heave away, straight ahead, Santiago. Ride the day and the heavens know, we'll be kings wherever we may go.
listen. For all the shade getting thrown around. Oh, I figured that out. I knew that too. Listen, you're not answering questions for over 300 people. I want hearing nonsense, especially when you are so confused about the fact that you. Why are you flashing at me? Driving a Ram ProMaster and not a Sprinter. Is my BioLite dying already? I charged you all day. How are you dead? Stupid. BioLite? Anyway, moving right along. No, I did not cut it off midstream. I was done, and then I saw the chat, and I was like, the fuck? I don't like to stop those videos midstream to keep it coming full circle. The song is called Santiano by Santiano, featuring Nathan Evans. You're welcome. Listen, Carrie Jean, sit down. Go visit your sister in the freezing cold across the field. What are you doing? Is your head stuck? Are you trying to get down? Come here. Don't go that way. Come here. Oh, it's another penny break. Say hello. Everybody wants to say hi. I know, but they want to see you. Listen, you got to do your time. You get a lot of treats from these people. The least you could do is show your appreciation. Nailed it. Okay, go ahead. Enjoy your meat puck. She's always annoyed. Every woman in my life is annoyed. Zoik, Scoob. Santiano with Nathan Evans. Where's my phone? I'm going to play some music. Enough of this tavern shit. Actually, I'm just going to shuffle this. No, great. There you go. Speaking of, well, I said Jolene a lot. So, speaking of Dolly Parton. A Dodge Mercedes. That doesn't even make sense. What's the common denominator? Me. Obviously. And it makes total sense. Have yourself a fantastic week, Bill. Thank you for being here, sir. Okay. I have pie. Thanks for the reminder. Carrie's like, oh, right. There's pie. Hopefully it's not apple. Played that song for my 10-month-old grandson, and we were bopping a good time. Yeah, I bet Byron used a lot of Nathan Evans songs for Noah when he was first trying to like nap him and whatnot, and he loved it. There's something to be said for those Celtic tunes, man. Heck yeah. Oh, my tens machine just stopped again. Have yourself a strawberry rhubarb. Also, my true serenity. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Thank you for being here. Strawberry rhubarb. I sent you that water info. Sorry in advance. It is a wild goose chase. What? Oh, you said if it's a wild or it is. I'm not going to give away all the secrets here, but I want to look now. Where is it? Is this you? No. What the hell? What email did you send it to? I don't think you sent it to the right email. Maybe you sent it to this one. Nope. Wait, what? Sorry. Quality. Oh. What the fuck? Anyway, sorry. My apologies. If it's a wild goose chase. That's fair enough. What's wrong with apple pie? Nothing's wrong with apple pie. I'm just a big fan of American pie, so. How far behind are you? Is my neck better? It's okay. I've been babying it today. Every time I lug Pac-Man around, it gets a little uppity with me. That's for darn sure. Would you like back on the bed? I know I'm in a very inconvenient spot. You want to go back up there? You're yelling at me again. Come here. And go. Huzzah! Ha! Flying kitty cats. How was a Dodge and Mercedes? Kevin, don't. They're just going to get uppity, okay? Just don't even try. Pecan pie is very good. Son of a... It looks like it's spinning way faster on the camera than it's actually spinning. Or I guess it's the lights that are making it look like it's spinning faster. Is this Meatloaf? Oh no, this is just some bullshit song I used. What is American pie? Did Penny have a snack? What's the meaning of life? 42. Come on now. You've got to do better than that. Do I have neuropathy? Sometimes people with back problems end up with neuropathy. No, I do not have neuropathy. Ow. All right. So we've been at this for about 3 hours. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. What we're going to move on to now is finishing off Damage Incorporated, but we're not going to start it right away. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I didn't used to be, I guess I still am, but I love making movies, and I've done that a bunch with my friends in my life before I started this little YouTube channel here. And last week on the live stream, we watched 5 episodes of Damage Incorporated, which is a web series that I produced back in 2014. But what I wanted to do just for fun, for people, how many people in the chat were here last week that watched all 5 episodes? Just type 1 into chat if you watched last week. I'm just curious. That also gives me a window to continue eating this delicious buffalo dip. How dare you, Lauren? Get out. Just kidding. You gave me rum. It's fine. Ooh, holy shit. So who typed 8s? Of course, it was Ian. Okay, cool. All right, so we got a lot of people returning. So what I want to do just for fun, no prizes, I just want to 42. Thanks, Kevin. I already watched the series. Okay, calm down. Spoilers. I want to play some Damage Incorporated trivia just for fun to see how much people were paying attention, and then we'll roll. I'll probably play episode 5 again just because I broke the series that's into 2 volumes. It was the first 4 episodes and then the last 4 episodes. So there is a recap if there happens to be anybody here that didn't watch last week. It recaps the first 4 episodes at the beginning of 5, and that'll give anybody who already watched episode 5 time to go to the bathroom, get a snack, or do whatever. But Ian already ruined my first question, so thanks, buddy. All right, let's start with the very first question. If everybody's ready, as fast as you can. It's going to be the first person I see in chat. You are obviously Thor. You will always be Thor. You'll just be needy Thor. What is the character's name who broke out of prison? No prizes right now, Laura. Oh. Junkie. Yes, that is the mother. That's the name his mother gave him. My last of the Mohicans. Hair. Bob. It was a solid guess, Kevin. Ooh, Marissa's the closest. Nobody's gotten it yet, but Marissa was the closest. Yes, his name was Shawshank. No! Y'all fail. Hey! Jackie Lucky Angel. Charlie, she was probably just sitting there, sipping her Mike's Hard, just being like, y'all are idiots. And she's like, I'll just give you an opportunity. And then she was probably just like, whatever. Yeah, Dustin. That was Dustin. Dusty Rhodes. I wouldn't trick everybody with giving me the last name, but yeah, his name Bob spelled backwards. Oh God, Dustin Rhodes is that character's name. Yes. Okay, wow, another question, another trivia question. This is all. They're all going to be from the first 4 episodes, obviously. Nothing that wouldn't be fair otherwise. Let's see how much Carrie Jean was paying attention, which is apparently not at all. What did Remy, my character, have made that upset Isabel? Gift you an air fryer. I already have an air fryer. Oh, Angela's dying on this hill. Google it. Dodge Sprinter. Yeah, anybody can Photoshop stuff. Ooh, I mean, okay. So here's the thing. Oh, Van Gal says card, but she drives a Dodge ProMaster, so I'm going to give it to Marissa. Business cards, far more specific and honed in. Zora got cards. It's fair enough. But hey, at least everybody paid attention to that. Everybody knows that. What the fuck? It's interesting. I love this feedback. You guys don't need. You don't understand how cool it is for me to like do this with a community, like an audience. Like I made that shit and I put so much time and effort into it, and like 4 people watch it, right? And I was fine with that back in the day. So this is like a whole new realm now where people are just like they just know things. No, I don't think it was at Staples, Dawn. I think I actually had a printer still at the time, and I think I got business card paper and printed it myself. It was just 1 cards, not cards? Nope. Remy had 10 made, and he dropped 1. I will always pick on you, Carrie, yes, because you asked for it. Okay. Let me see. I didn't write any of these down. This is all just like on the spot. Next question. Ooh. Oh, okay. This is an easy one if you were paying attention. Let's see who can type it the fastest. What is the most prominent color in the show? Uh-oh. Chat slowed right down. Oh, I haven't seen anything come in since Carrie Jean's chat. Are we stalled? Oh, no, there we go. Debug got it right. Debug was the first one on my screen. Debug said orange is the correct answer. Purple. What the fuck? Pink and green. What? What show are you watching? Orange was the prominent color, and that was a conscious choice on my part. Much like in the Lock and Load series that we watched, where I did a passing or a transition of good and evil as they passed each other in the night from black to white. I chose orange as a color. It was gonna. I planned 6 seasons of Damage when I first wrote it. It only made it to 1, so it never got to come to fruition. I went with blood. You also got a thumbs up, Jackie. But yeah, orange is the prominent color. Initially, it was going to be signifying anybody who wore orange would die. That was the initial, like, rudimentary origin of the idea, but never got that far. Okay. What other question can I come up with? Ooh. What? Okay, let's see if we remember this. What is the main bad guy's name? Hint, it's the character Chris plays. A peach. Well, I was wearing a peach-colored hat, sure, but it was peach, not orange, so I'm safe. Fucking Bob! It's not Bob, Kevin. Damn it! Marissa got it. Al! Aussie Jack right after her with Al. Yeah, Al Winston is the name of the heavy in Damage Incorporated. Ed. You were so close, Sharon. You were so close with Ed. All right, let me see if I can go with another one. What? Oh, who? Oh, shoot. Let me see if how do I word this? Oh God, now I'm having a brain fart. What the hell was her name? Oh no. I don't even remember her name. What was the character that Sam played? Holy shit. Wow, I've never had that happen before. I swear this never happens. What was her name? Oh man, that's too bad. I don't know if it would have been a good question or not, but it's irrelevant because I can't. Yeah, who picked Dustin up? I love you call him Dusty. No, it wasn't Linda. Izzy is Isabella, and she hates being called Izzy. My name is Jeff. Hi, Jeff. How you doing, buddy? No, Izzy's the main girl's name. But there's a girl that picked Dustin up. I can't remember her character's name. What's wrong with me? Wow. Bob spelled by. Stop it, Kevin. Well, Samantha's her real name. That's the actress's name. But I don't. Now I'm totally sketching out on the. It wasn't Amanda. Was it Amanda? Amanda. No, it's not Amanda. Vicky. Sarah. No. Oh my gosh, that's so crazy. What's wrong with me? Maybe I can hang on. That's so dumb. I am very disappointed in myself right now. Happens more often than you might think. Hang on. Go here, go there. Maybe it's, what the? Go here. Where is it? Oh my God! It's Sydney. Oh, like Sydney, Australia, not Cindy. Sydney. Thanks, Trevor. Have yourself a good weekend. Okay. Oh my God. What was the relation? Okay, Dustin saved somebody for Sydney. Who was it? No one got it. Yeah, I know. Yeah, and then Sabs didn't even spell it right because apparently I spelled it with a Y like a douchebag. But anyway, it's close enough. Yeah. Yeah, Debug. It was her daughter. Where'd it go? There's Debug, number one. DC3 girl got it right after that, and a bunch of people got it too. Her kid. That's a great blanket statement. Her kid. I probably would have accepted that, but I was definitely looking for her daughter as the answer. Yes. That's one of those scenes that I was very nervous about to share, because it's a very dark scene. And it's just like terrible. Like obviously the scene itself's not terrible, but what it implies is, but it is what it is. Okay. Let me see if I got anything else here. Let me see what I can think of from the first 4 episodes. Oh, what does Isabella do for a job? Are you in the shitter? Nope. That was weird. Oh, she worked. There it is. She's a cleaner. I think Aaron said it first. I'm having so much fun. Noel Miller yoga. I hope you're not being facetious. I am too. It was weird. Yeah, she's a house cleaner. Where did it go? It was Aaron Blood got it first. I'll accept cleaner. House cleaner, maid, it all would have been acceptable. House cleaner, yes, she is. Okay, here's another good question. Who does Isabel owe a bunch of money to? I'm glad to hear it, Noel. That's awesome. Bob the Builder. Dan, stop it. Jackie got it right. It's Al. She's a crook. She is a crook. A little bit. They're all crooks. Nobody's good. The family. The gun guy. Okay, hang on. Oh, here's a really specific one, and I really like this shot. Penny, what are you doing over there? Why are you scratching? Get off this. What are you scratching? Put that over there. You little turkey. Why are you scratching the wall? You better not be pooping back there. You little turkey lurkey. Okay. Anyways, this was a very specific shot. I loved the rack focus effect that I got from it because I physically did the rack focus. What did Isabel see in the hotel room on the glass when she went to confront Al? We're going to watch them, Jolene. The condom. Ian, calm down. Why'd she see a condom on the glass? What the fuck? Ah! It was lipstick. Lip print, lipstick. Yeah, we got a couple people got it after the fact. But Marissa was first. It was lipstick. And it was orange lipstick because I'm so clever. Oh my God. Everybody just calm down. An ominous note. Okay. Another question. When Remy had to go back and get a shovel to help Dustin bury the body, what did Dustin ask him to stop and get? Marissa's on fire. She's got a great internet connection tonight. The question is, where did you even get orange lipstick? I have my sources, Amber. Yeah, a lot of people got it. Not Amber, though, who should have got it. She's too busy asking about, what the fuck? No, it was coffee. He asked him to stop and get coffee. The coffee shop. Oh, man. I'm 2 for 2, says Aaron. There you go. So everybody can play with themselves. I said what I said. Okay. We'll bring it around here. We're going to go. Let's just do a couple more here. What was the design on Isabella's onesie at the end of episode 4 when she showed up and invited the boys to live with her? Like a guest debug. Oh, I'm going to go with it. Amy gets it. Bones. It was a skeleton that was on the onesie. Anybody that said plaid, that's what she's wearing in the first episode when her and Remy get together over the camcorder. But yes, it was a skeleton onesie that she was wearing. Dalmatian spots. Okay. What else can we do here? What weapon did Dustin kill the hitman with in episode 2? Oh shit, Debug's just like, done. Fucking sword. Yeah, it was a sword. Baseball bat. Well, that came in later. Yes, it was a sword. Oh, but bonus points to Jackie for saying specifically what kind of sword. Katana. Yeah, all right. Fair play. That goes to Debug and Jackie. evenly. Okay. Oh man. Let me think here. Where the hell's Chris? He needs to log on. We're gonna watch the rest. I should text him. Hang on, I'm gonna text Chris. He loves watching this shit. Oh, what? Hang on. I got a text. Give me a second. We got a whole bunch. There's a lot of balls in the air, and we all know how I feel about balls in the air. They suck. What the hell is that movie called? Okay, so we got to do a big shout out. Let's put a pin in this for a second, everybody. So big shout out right now. If you got an Amazon account, that's somebody's already. If you got an Amazon account, add this to your watch list. It just came out today. It's Jude Law's new movie. It's called The Order. And this is the last movie that Byron was in. So my little brother Byron, if you don't know, if you're new around here, he's a stuntman, but he actually has like a part, like a role in this movie. I don't know how prominent it is or whatnot. He was in the trailer though, and it just dropped on Amazon. It looks like a good movie for what it's worth. It's Jude Law and Nicholas Hoult and Ty Sheridan. Very cool. So yeah, that's highly recommended. Add that to your watch list. Friend of the family, Sandy, who she just sent me a text. Well, she didn't just send it, but I just noticed it, saying that it just dropped today. So there you go. You'll be able to see Byron in a real live movie. Now let's go back to my miniseries, make it all about me. No, I'm just kidding. But that's pretty cool. What was I going to look up? I went there and I was going to look something up. And I don't remember what it was now. Oh, shit. Will it be on YouTube movies? I don't know. I have no idea. What the hell was I going to look up? Anybody remember? Because I don't. I grabbed my phone because I was like, I need to check. Oh, Chris! Thank you, Jackie! Poor Chris. Hey, man. We're gonna finish watching Damage soon. If you want to join the live. Thanks, Jackie. Yeah, and a bunch of other people. Shush. It's a laggy sort of day. Thanks for the link, Kevin. Appreciate it. Oh, the joys of aging. Right? You can just watch the freaking dementia slowly set in. Hello, Roseanne. Movie fee. Oh, thank you, Marissa. That's very kind of you. Link sent me to a book. Oh, but Don, that's not just any book. Haven't you heard?
Everybody, I wanted to let you all know that Ian Bailey, otherwise known as One Aussie's Adventure, has written a book that is now published and available for purchase. The book is called Dark Matter, The Order of the Hidden Cross, and it is already receiving pretty favorable reviews, such as... The novel is a masterclass in atmospheric storytelling. The chilling backdrop and vivid descriptions pull readers into a world teetering on the edge of peril. Ian Bailey's descriptive prose and seamless narration maintain an engaging pace throughout, ensuring there's never a dull moment. The intricately crafted world building adds depth, making this book an unforgettable read. Bailey's craftsmanship truly shines in this exceptional work. That comes from a website called Sassy Reviews. They gave it 5 out of 5. Another one comes from Luella Bryant, and she writes, I absolutely loved the book. Overall, I found Dark Matter to be a captivating and thought-provoking novel that exceeded my expectations. The unique blend of magic, suspense, and philosophical themes drew me in and kept me engaged until the very end. The story was full of unexpected twists and turns, and the characters were complex and relatable. I was impressed by the author's ability to craft a narrative that was both entertaining and intellectually stimulating. If I'm being honest, I was a bit skeptical at first, but the book really delivered. I'd highly recommend it to anyone who enjoys dark fantasy and magical realism. Ian reached out to me and asked if I would mention the book here on my channel, and since he has been such an incredible supporter of what I'm doing here on YouTube, and I love to see creativity like this, I was happy to do so. He even sweetened the pot like the amazingly generous human that he is, and offered me an associate kickback program. So for every copy sold through the link in the description below, not only will you be directly
No, I didn't have
supporting
to
the
pee.
author
I
of
just
the
wanted
book,
to plug it
but I
in.
will also see a little bit of monetary gain from that will help get me closer towards the goals that I've laid out for myself. So one last time, if it sounds like it's something that you're interested in, link in the description below, Dark Matter by Ian Bailey. otherwise known as One Aussie's Adventure.
That's fair, Sharon. That is very fair. I didn't move from this spot. I just sat here and kept eating chicken dip and chips like the fat bitch I am. Okay. I think we're probably... Chris is working until 10. He wrote me back. He's going to try to join when he gets home. I'm from Salem, Massachusetts. I was born next to the witch's house. There was only one. Also, hello, Roseanne. Welcome to live chat. Oh. Okay. Anybody need to go? Okay, actually, before I say that, does anybody need to go get snacks or anything? I'm gonna roll episode 5 again. You know what? The 7th commercial really got me buying now. Let's roll it again. Let's roll it again.
Hey everybody, I wanted to let you all...
I'm kidding. Everybody just calm down. That would have been Costly Hobby's fault, though. Good night, Robert. Thanks for being here, my man. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Okay, so I'm going to roll episode 5 again. So if you watched it last week and you don't want to sit through it again, now's the time. Go do what you got to do. And for those that are just joining us that want to stick around and watch some stuff that I made with my friends back in the day, that's what's about to happen. Once I find the damn link to the thing, find the thing. Here we go. Okay, so this is episode 5, Rude Awakenings. Let me just get the tab share thing ready here. All right, Matthew, everyone. Sorry I'm very late for the bar. Sheila! How you doing? Yeah, you're very late. We're about to start watching Damage Incorporated again. You missed all of the van life stuff, but after 3 hours, Lauren's still sober. So she's clearly doing something wrong. Oh, wait. Before we roll. For a dance, not a second glance. The night had just begun. Wow. I knew you were here, Jason. My chip keeps breaking. All right, I'm done. Ah. Oh, perfect, Dave. It works out well. I also told Chris I would push it as much as I can. And I know how long episode 5 is, so it kind of lines up. Not really. Shovel or shower? What? The hell are you talking about, Amy? All right. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Long time, Alan Doyle. Let's present. And here we go. We do an episode 5 of Damage Incorporated, Rude Awakenings. Once again, for everybody's viewing pleasure. Thanks for being here. Previously on Damage Incorporated.
I've been thinking.
That's dangerous.
If this is something we're constantly going to be doing, it's like a business, right?
No.
So I went ahead and had these made. Boom!
So what, you rob the houses and then she fences the items?
God, the guy with the car, he got shot and then I got chased. Camera!
This is your mess. You will clean it up. I don't want to hear from you until it's done.
Yes, sir.
Were you part of that accident on Highway 16?
Just drive the car, would you?
Where's the video?
Oh my God, Remy. Oh, do you even know what you're here for?
To retrieve a video.
I already gave it to Al.
And what's that?
Recording of one of your idiots on the job.
I'm in control!
Who the hell are you?
I think the more important question is who the hell is this guy? Hey, Rem.
Okay, so just for context, because Aaron said the dork kick is I don't know what the hell he meant, but the door kick sucked. Like it worked really well. I edited it well. It looks real. I also smashed the shit out of my coccyx, and I think that's what I'm still paying for today. When I hit the stairs on the inside, I hit them real hard, and yeah, I'm paying for it. But it is what it is.
I gotta say, you've looked better. So, do you know this guy?
No. But I'm glad I never had to see his face again. I don't think I could stay here. In this house. After what happened?
Come stay with me. I have more than enough room. No one knows where I live. You'll be safe there.
It's been 24 hours and I haven't heard from him. What do I pay you for? There's a mess out there and I don't see you grabbing a broom. Do your job!
That would have been a good trivia question, DC3 girl. Makes me happy today. Let's go.
No, listen. No, she told me that. So, I'm hoping in about 3 weeks. Yo, that's what he said. Yeah, that's what he says, but that's not how you tell it. You're not telling the joke right. Yeah, okay, that's a little bit better. That's still not, you're still not doing it. I gotta go. Alright. You wanted this meeting.
This was still back
Start
in
talking.
2013, 2014. Actually, fun story for those that might be interested that know Chris very well. He's also on YouTube. His channel's Destination Van Life. He's been a friend of mine long time. We actually met in drama class. No, that wasn't Fish Creek Park. That was actually the Southland Dog Park where we filmed that scene. That's the other reason I wanted to rewatch this episode, because that scene comes into play throughout the episodes, the rest of the next 4 sort of thing. Yeah, the orange plaid was very nice. I don't have it anymore. But yeah, Chris and I met in drama class. He's a very good actor with the right direction. I think he would also agree with that. He's a very good actor, and I can get performances out of him that you probably wouldn't expect. It was not a Dixon. No, this was way before I got educated on the upper crust of flannel. Okay. I'll keep that in mind, Steven. No, he doesn't have it yet. Oh, PS4. No. Thanks, Kevin.
Give me up! Give me up! Come in.
Oh my God!
Come on. Years ago, he's right there.
What just happened?
God, that was close.
Hey.
Don't say a word.
What? It looks nice. Right, Dustin?
So for those that might not know as well, the reason that whole interaction just happened between Remy and Isabel is because the last time we saw Isabel, her hair was blonde. This is one of those things. There was actually a huge amount of time between episodes 4 and 5. That's why I broke it up into 2 volumes, because Dustin, my friend John here on my right in the yellow shirt, he actually broke his leg. That comes into play a little bit later. But he broke his leg and he couldn't actually film. So there was a big time jump that needed to happen. And then this is a perfect example of what it's like when you're filming with your friends and nobody's getting paid and you're just doing it for fun. People live their lives and time marches on. She dyed her hair brown, and then I had to work it in somehow because I hate little details like that. I couldn't just have the characters ignore it. Had to bring it to the forefront.
It's just way too dark.
Well, why'd you change it? I mean, it still looks good. But...
I just needed something different. Are you all ready for today?
Yeah, everything's set.
Good work.
Ram, you better get back here. I don't see the point in reviving someone who's not playing.
Justin, can you look finding a place yet?
Yeah, you're doing it again.
What?
The thing I hate.
Thing I hate. I love this.
Have you been playing that game all day?
I think so. I just got up like an hour ago.
Another fun fact. I'm going to stop this episode way more than I'll stop the new ones, you guys. I know some people don't like the commentary, but some people do. And since we already watched this episode, this house I actually lived in with Byron and his girlfriend at the time. This was our house that became the set. And that was another reason there was a time jump, because in the first 4 episodes, Remy's apartment was my old, well, it was more like a condo townhouse thing or whatever. But that, where they ended episode 4, that was my house, and I ended up moving, and I moved into this house with Byron and his girlfriend at the time. I had the upper floor and they had the downstairs suite. So again, we had to write that into the script. Recon Sunshine, hello. Yeah, this is me. This is a web series I filmed back in 2014. This is actually episode 5. We watched the first 4 episodes last week. So yeah. Can't you pick up after yourself? Listen, it's not me. And you must understand, I do work. I go out and rob houses. So get off my D, Nappy Gal. Just kidding. Get off Remy's D. Let's keep it straight. But anyways, if you guys really don't like the commentary, let me know. Otherwise, I'm just going to keep doing it.
Found some ads that might interest you. You should give them a look.
Ah, you're still doing it.
What?
Talking.
Justin?
just yarded her right off camera. I love that too. That was real. Like, we really did that. She's like, listen, if you want to make it real, if you want to sell it, you have to just yard me. So I did. I grabbed her arm and I just hoisted her right off camera. And it happened so fast that the audio is actually after the action. So it's just like the frame rate that we were using, and she's already off camera before you hear her little look. And it was just, when I was editing it, I was like, oh, I love it. So it's like, when you're filming movies like this, there's little things like that happen a lot that you just fall in love with as a filmmaker that you could not have planned for. And that is definitely one of them.
Are you seriously
Not
gonna let him talk to me like that?
Well, you're not my girlfriend, so it's not really my place to stand up for you. Besides, I know you could do that well enough on your own.
Exactly, so let me.
No, wait. I'm just trying to keep the peace here.
Then do so by not letting your idiot friend talk to me like that
Okay, so this is another thing that, okay, that's up.
in my own house.
I agree, it was rude, but the thing that you need to understand is that's just Dustin trying to be funny. Look, you know how some people can say something offensive and it comes across light and humorous because of the person's demeanor? Yeah, Dustin doesn't have that.
No shit.
Okay, so it's pretty obvious to see the color difference between my shot and her shot. She's way more golden and yellow, and that's for whatever reason I opted to actually use a reflector for her shots. I shoot my movies in a very untraditional way. I actually do line for line, as opposed to like one person does all of their lines and then you move the camera and the other person does all of their lines, then you fix it in editing. I go, okay, Sarah, you say your lines, cut. You say your line, cut. Now I say my line, cut. Now you say your line. So I don't know why I decided to use a reflector, but I decided to do that and use the golden side. So that's actually the sun bouncing off of this giant golden reflector. I mean, it looks good on her. It would have been better to use it on me as well to at least have some balance in the scene. But that's a good example of like white balance being out of control on an independent film set.
Shit, is that supposed to make me feel better?
Not here now. We're done with that.
Well, yeah, I guess. I mean, look, all I'm trying to do is just explain to you that he doesn't mean anything by it.
You guys have been here for 3 months. You don't mind because of our working relationship, but all he does is sit around all day.
Well, that's because you won't let him come with me.
Dog is
Well, that's because he's wanted, and breaking more laws probably isn't a good idea.
Only if I get caught.
Well, you got caught once, didn't you?
The stepped in Penny's water dip.
Not really.
See, I don't even know what that means. You're such a big question mark, and that makes me really uncomfortable.
Well, if it makes you feel better, after today, I won't have any more heat on me.
How so?
Well, Whip's back in town?
Yeah.
Yo, is he wearing Timberlands? Is John wearing Timberlands in this scene? I think he is. I just got my first pair of Timberlands ever.
Well, if it makes you feel better after today, I won't
I think those might be. Where are mine? Oh, they're all the way in the driver's seat. Never mind.
have any more heat on me.
How so?
Well, Whip's back in town? I don't need.
Yeah, I got in last night. I figured I'll go pay him a visit.
Who's Whip?
Everybody behaves themselves.
Let me stop you right there. Do you really want to know?
Nope, you're right. I don't. If you have a miraculous way of clearing your name, then give her.
But this means you gotta let me leave the house.
I haven't been keeping you here for fun. It's for your own good.
Oh, so that concern must have a limit then, hey?
What do you mean?
How would I have been able to get my own place before I clear my name?
Okay, I have to go.
You just got here.
I just needed to pick something up. Can you do me a favor before you go out tonight?
Yeah, sure. What do you need?
Can you move those boxes that are in the hallway? They've been here since you moved in.
Yeah, sure. Sorry, where do you want me to put them?
Just shove them in the office so they're out of the way.
Yeah, no problem.
I'm gonna bounce too.
You can't mod.
You don't bounce. You barely walk.
CRM.
Bye, Remy.
I love this shot right here. That's where you put the written and deep title by, and they both separate. So good. The only way that shot gets made better is if when Isabel goes in the door to the right, it closes at the same time that Dustin closes the gate. Unfortunately, I wasn't watching, but that would have been perfect. I love stuff like that. That just happens to work out. Didn't work out here. It's more realistic this way, sure. But when you're creating a work of fiction, it would have been nice to see door closed, gate closed, same time, and both characters gone.
Oh, isn't this fun?
Yeah,
exactly. Come on, let's go.
Oh, there he looks as weird as you.
Come on, Whip. You gotta make this happen for me.
Forget that. I'll raise the bar. Take another 25.
25? The hell with that guy. I'll throw in another 50.
Are you kidding me? I don't have that kind of cash. Man, this is bull. Whip, are you even there?
He's busy opening the door for me. Don't distract him.
The audio levels suck on this. I could have done a way better job in post doing this, so you couldn't hear the city as much. It's drowning out what the two characters in his headset are saying. It sucks.
You are. So be a good boy, and I'm going to be a mama.
You know, gotta say, Delta 2, Trash Talk needs some work.
Yeah, man. Whatever.
This was filmed with a Canon 5D Mark III. Costly hobby.
You giving me my hack or what?
You know, if talk is one thing, boys, it's cheap. You can say all the numbers you want, but until I see some actual deposits.
Transferring now.
And that's what I'm talking about. Sorry, Bloodhound, you lose this round.
Yes.
I'll see you tomorrow.
God damn it.
It's another fun story. The voices, the two voices that he's like the two characters that he's talking to that are bidding for his hack skills. I did the voices for both and then just altered the voices in post.
User has left the channel.
I'm also the voice on the radio.
Go Whip. Hook me up.
Patience, my friend. All good things come to those who wait. Hold that thought, Delta 2. I got a visitor IRL. BRB. AFK.
That's my dig at the whole like online community.
Dustin?
Done. The dog's name in real life was Dexter. We call it in the show. His name is Doug. What software did I use to edit this? I'm pretty sure this was the same software that I used to edit my Van Life Plus vlogs, which is Final Cut Pro on Final Cut Pro X or whatever the hell. This is called Final Cut Pro on Mac. Yeah, because I was editing on Adobe Premiere Pro when I was editing Lock and Load Reclamation. But if you know the story about how I lost all my footage, and I said fuck that, and it was Lock and Load Reclamation where I moved over to Final Cut Pro. Good question. Yes, this is a UPS project. Trust this gangster a little bit.
Nice outfit.
Gotta beat the heat somehow. Please sit down.
My wife has a mini stroke every time she hears my name in this. What's she gonna do when I go costly hobby? Costly hobby. Oh, costly hobby. You're my hero. I don't know.
I got you a frap.
Thanks, but I don't really like fraps.
What? Everybody likes fraps.
I don't have enough experience.
Well, I hate to go against popular opinion, but I'm good.
Yeah, more for me then. So, how are you?
I'm fine.
Whatever.
How's Riley doing?
Last I heard, she was like you. Fine.
Come on, Al. Can't you give me anything more?
She met a guy. Don't worry, he checked out.
What's his name?
Greg, I think, or maybe it was George. I don't really remember, but the bottom line is she seems happy. You know, it's not like she's being held hostage. You could contact her.
No, I don't want to risk anything. I just wanted to know how she was.
So this whole scene, it's like one of those scenes that needed to be written, and I need like to move the characters forward. But it's a perfect example of me like overextending my reach for storylines for the future, because before this I always wrote movies, right? Like contained stories that took place over 2 hours. Now this is my first crack at writing a web series that I intended to do multiple seasons of. So I was trying to find places to write in story moments or beats that could then be fleshed out in future seasons. And unfortunately, the story that's going on here between Isabella and Al and what is ultimately Isabella's sister is very flimsy at best. Unfortunately, you can kind of piece together what's going on a little bit. Obviously, if you're me and you're inside my head, you know a lot more. But it was me trying to lay groundwork for future seasons and explain, at the same time, also explain why Isabella is in this crazy debt to Al, but not reveal everything the first time you hear about it, right? So yeah, it's it can be a lot.
Yeah, sure, she's all good. And meanwhile, you're here paying off what's essentially her debt.
This is my debt. I wanted this for her. We're clear about that, right? But this is my debt?
Look, if your concern is that should you suddenly shuffle off this mortal coil that I'll go after her for the money, you can rest easy. If that were to happen, she would be taken care of.
Well, thank you.
So I'll understand that this is your debt, so long as you understand that other than paying back the money, dying is really your only other option. And personally, I prefer the former.
Isn't that sweet of you?
What I'm saying might not be pleasant, but I'm just speaking my mind. I have a feeling if they ever found out what you did to help her, they wouldn't hesitate to hurt you, in which case, you may have to follow suit.
Do you mean hurting them or running away?
I imagine whatever's easier at the time.
Stay tuned for season 2 of Damage Corporate.
All this ominous stuff aside, I think what you're doing for Riley is really honorable. It's a good thing, and don't ever think otherwise.
Thanks, Al. Same time next week?
As always.
Wait! Can you do me a favor?
So I pay you a compliment and suddenly we're best friends?
I just thought... You mentioned contacting her. Do you think...
What is it, Isabel?
Do you think you could get her to send you like a picture or something? Just so I know for sure she's okay?
My word's no good?
It's not that, it's just... You know... I miss her.
I'll see what I can do, but I can't promise anything.
Okay. Thanks again.
Okay.
Yeah, hey, it's me. I need you to do something for me.
Christ, Dustin, was that really necessary?
Jesus. You're lucky I don't put your head through a wall.
It's always fun to try to find shots like that. It shows Izzy has a heart after all. No, there's nothing wrong with the scene. The scene's good. Like the scene that I wrote is very good. And Chris and Sarah did a really good job of having Al and Isabel navigate what's going on. And it left enough intrigue for sure. I guess the curse is that I know where I wanted it to go. And then it becomes a little bit more convoluted. As it exists in this solo season of Damage, yes, it does work. You're right. And I'm glad that you enjoy it. And I was talking about, chat went very quiet. With the chicken in the fridge, it's always fun to like find places to stick the camera to get a little bit more artistic angles.
Hey man, you offered to do it.
Well, yeah, because you said you'd have me out in a couple hours. 2 years later, where the hell are you?
I've been busy.
Busy? I've been sitting in prison.
Jesus, I'm sorry, man.
You're sorry? That doesn't fix shit. You're gonna make this right.
Well, now, here's the thing.
Right now!
Listen.
You're not moving.
Right. You just don't understand.
I don't need to understand it. Well, I need you to sit your ass in that chair, work your magic, and make this all go away. In case you haven't noticed, I'm a fugitive. And believe it or not, it's kind of cramping my style.
Well, I'm sorry for cramping your style, but I can't do what you're asking me to do.
And why is that?
Well, now, you see, there's a module I need in order to bypass the federal database's firewall. Without it, the encryption is just going to keep looping me out of the system.
This was so much fun to write. Oh my god.
Oh my god, speak English.
Right.
Basically, I need a Trojan horse.
Is that a horse?
Or a condom.
What the hell are you talking about?
Jesus, read a book once in a while.
You call me stupid?
Whoa!
No. Look, there's
Bailey, otherwise known as One Aussie's Adventure, has written a book that is now published and available for purchase. The book is called Dark Matter, The Order of the Hidden Cross. Realism. And since he has been such an incredible supporter of what I'm doing here on YouTube, and I love to see creativity like this, I was happy to do so. He even sweetened the pot like the amazingly generous human that he is and offered me an associate kickback program. So for every copy sold through the link in the description below, not only will you be directly supporting the author of the book, but I will also see a little bit of monetary gain from that will help get me closer towards the goals that I've laid out for myself. So one last time, if it sounds like it's something that you're interested in, link in the description below, Dark Matter by Ian Bailey.
an item that I need in order to clear your name.
And you don't have it?
No.
So go get it.
It's not really that simple. The guy who has it, I kind of slept with his sister.
You? Slept with a girl?
Look, it's all paid for, and I did it anonymously. I was going to have it couriered over here, but
you've already seen this
you need
episode,
it now.
Melissa.
You want me to go get it?
Was it a pee break?
Pat my back.
You really do think I'm stupid.
No. But hey, if you don't want to do it, either leave or just kill me. Because there's nothing I can do without that module.
So I go get this thing, bring it back, and then what? Then you can clear my name?
Absolutely.
Thanks, Carl.
Where is he?
Circus. That's
44
like,
Harbor
you're
Side.
invited.
Name's Carl.
All right. I'll be back. So don't go anywhere.
This is our slim. wrong with that, Pal. You're not wrong. Powers? There you go, Dave. Got to put it up, buddy. Yeah, right. Start watching acting. I knew what I was getting into, Mel. I like my content. I love all the stuff in the film, even the really corny shit. There's the beach hat. Remy's gonna die. Oh shit! I remember writing all this. Oh god. Dave's like, this is where I fell asleep last time. Yeah, I was pretty drunk last time, so I don't know. Those totes were not in. Actually, they might have been, Terry. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm just a really good actor. Act like it's heavy. The salmon hat. Right, it's salmon, not peach. Warren! So dare you. It's a good thing we're watching. Yeah, James wrote me about episode 3. I really like episode 3.
You, Carl?
Well, that depends. Who's asking?
So this is something that will never sit well with me either. Or you can barely hear me when I'm talking when the video's playing. Yeah. Is it okay? And when I pause the video, it's okay though. You can hear me like normal. But yeah, this whole sequence of events here where Al is Carl, it's because again, I always wrote for the actors that I had on hand, and there was supposed to be somebody else to play Carl, but at the last minute, it just didn't work out. I can't even remember who the hell it was supposed to be. I was just like, F it, I'll make it Al. And Al's this big criminal mastermind. He can just have an alternate identity and he can be Carl for whatever other purposes that he needs to be Carl as. And I guess it kind of made sense. And at the end, it made sense for the world of Damage Incorporated. But Carl from The Walking Dead, right? But yeah, it's always just like, oh frick, really? You couldn't hire one more actor? That's kind of how I look at it. But to be fair, we get a lot of really good scenes out of it with these two, so I cannot complain too much.
Would you like something to drink?
Yeah, sure.
To be honest, not many people know me by that name. Only a select few. And since you're not one of them, I have to ask, where did you hear it?
Yeah, I really don't care what your name is, as long as you can help me out. It was Whip that told me where to find you.
I wonder if...
Whip? You mean Peter Raleigh?
That's a name I haven't heard in a while.
Never mind.
So how do you know Peter?
We used to work together.
Used to?
That's a long story. I don't want to bore you with the details.
Oh, please. Details keep life interesting. And besides, that's where the devil lives.
Yeah, well, no offense, but I just want to get what I came for.
None taken. A man with a purpose is a man I can relate to. What did you need?
Well, what do you call it? A module? A module.
That's a very vague request.
Yeah, it is.
You're going to need to be more specific.
Details. You want details?
The devil's in the details.
What did you do?
Perhaps we should continue this conversation when you wake up.
You son of a bitch. You.
Oh my god, I love that hit. So so for those that might be interested with that, so this is post John breaking his leg. So that fall that he did there where he fell off screen with the great sound effect, I love that shot. I'm off camera and I caught him to brace the fall. Little movie magic there or whatever, but yeah, this woo, take him back. Dusty down. And down.
Carl. Crazy ass Carl. Drug me. It's a bitch's trick. Carla. Yo, what the hell is this shit? Hey, let me go!
Ah, my old MacBook.
I know who you are, Dustin Rhodes. You killed my man.
You're gonna have to be a little more specific.
You killed him with his own sword.
Oh, yeah.
So just so everybody knows too, we'll get back to this scene in a second, but this garage that we're filming in, this garage my grandfather built from the ground up. This was my grandparents' old place. At the time of filming this, my grandfather had passed, but my grandmother was still alive. And I believe Lindsay was living in the house at the time. It was a different sort of world back then. But yeah, this garage Grandpa built. You could have the RV beside Dustin here. That was my grandfather's RV that he had, his old Pace Arrow. And yeah, it's still standing, but they've redone the outside. You can't park an RV in it anymore. They removed the big garage door, which yeah, okay. But no, it's not my parents. Like I said, it was my grandparents' RV, and it got sold back in the day. But yeah, this garage he built. Loved this garage. Had a whole upstairs attic and everything. It was great to capture it on film. And it's not the only scene that takes place in the garage. So yeah, I'm glad to have this footage.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah, I'd do it again too. But to be fair, he was trying to kill my friend.
Remy
ground down? My apologies.
I know more about you than
Round
you
up.
think.
I'm so impressed. You gonna untie me or you're just gonna keep being a bitch?
You'll stay where you are until I'm satisfied. This is an interesting situation to find ourselves in. You see, I was going to let it play out on its own. Why go after a man that's wanted? Surely you'd screw up on your own, and my problem would be solved.
Sorry to disappoint, but I don't go down that easy. So stop waving that shit around.
Oh, it could be that easy. Now's the perfect time. No one's looking for you anymore.
This is why I pick on
Talking
Terry.
about.
I've checked every federal database I can find. Your name's nowhere to be found.
Bullshit, you're messing with me.
Believe me, I have no reason to lie to you. Peter or Whip isn't the only one good with some Cat 5 cable on a keyboard.
I don't understand. Whip said
I'm sure
that.
he did. I'm sure he told you a lot of things. Seems like we have a mutual enemy. Whip and I worked together for a very brief period of time.
Yes. But what did you expect is the question.
Consolidating, if you will. Then he decided to steal from me and flee the country.
Sounds like Whip. Pussy.
Indeed. Now, I am not a man who allows my reach to exceed my grasp. I have no intention to start an international war with others of my ilk. But now you are here saying that Whip has returned to the city. This interests me. This interests me very much.
Why the hell do I care what interests you?
Normally I'd pay my man to eliminate the problem. But since I dislike spending money whenever I don't have to,
violence!
I want you to kill Whip.
Sure, I'll kill him. Let me go.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
I'm going to need you to start taking this a little bit more seriously, Mr. Rhodes. Should I let you go and you fail to eliminate him, you're going to make it to the top of my list. After all, what's stopping me anymore?
Ah, well then do it already. Quit being a bitch.
I'm a businessman. Why burn a bridge when I can build an empire?
Oh,
I understand what you're saying.
I love that line. I love that line so much, and Chris delivered it so well. Why burn a bridge when I can build an empire?
And I appreciate you not killing me, but you don't know what went down between me and Whip.
Thanks, Gabriel.
Just believe me when I say I now have more than enough reason to kill that motherfucker.
Well, I suppose we're more alike than I thought.
So we have a deal?
You solve our problem, I'll forget you killed my man. He wasn't the most valuable employee anyway. Right this way. When it's done, prove it. This cell phone will automatically send any photos to my computer.
How does that
Your
work?
real name?
You can continue to call me Carl. It suits our relationship. Be careful about it, Mr. Rhodes. You're a free man now. I'd hate to see you back on their list so soon.
Ah, good old Princess Island Park. Love the door, the garage door. Yeah, that was a big beast. I actually have a lot of scenes that I filmed. Well, I shouldn't say a lot. The Lock and Load 3, there's a scene down in the basement of the house. There's lots of fun. Byron just texted me and said, "Oh, yeah, damn it. He must be watching." Let's forget this. Right? That's a the way I looked over my shoulder there after I lit the cigarette. That's like the bane, or it was the bane of my existence filming like this, right? Like you're filming on a whim in an uncontrolled environment, and the neighbor decides to start yelling at his kid or his dog or whatever. You're like, son of a, keep it down. I am trying to film a movie here. Do you not realize that you have no control? You can't stop it. It's just the way it is. It takes me back when I was filming Lock and Load 2 back in like 2001 at mom and dad's old house, like at my childhood home. And my buddy Ryan and I were filming, and actually John, who plays Dustin in this, he was behind the camera, and we were filming the scene in the backyard, and the neighbor was mowing their lawn, and they kept starting the lawnmower every time we would call action. And it was just, oh, it was maddening, but it's just, that's the price you pay when you guerrilla style and independent. Yeah, I love that orange hippo, baby.
That's exactly where I left you. Did you even move?
Yes, I put the boxes away. How was your day?
Fine. What's that doing out here?
I'm glad you asked. It's out here because I brought it out here. It fell open when I was putting the boxes away.
Russell!
But I got a better question.
Somebody let Russell know.
What is it?
Wow, you've been here 3 months and you think you can start going through my things.
Didn't go through. Fell open.
It's nothing. Have you eaten yet?
Hang on. Come here. It doesn't look like nothing. It looks like you're keeping track of a fairly sizable debt, with entries as recent as last week. And according to this, you still owe $300,000 and change.
So what?
So what? Izzy, that's a lot of money. Are you in some sort of trouble?
That kind of goes without saying, doesn't it?
Well, not if it's for some sort of secret second house you have. Yeah, I didn't think.
Shut up, Dustin!
How bad is it?
Look, it doesn't concern you. I never meant for you to find out about it.
Well, that's not true. According to this, you made a payment last week that was exactly half of the score we took. You're using me to pay off this debt.
Own up, lady.
Yes. I am.
Well, thanks for the honesty. Who do you owe this money to?
What does it matter?
I want to meet him, assuming it is a him.
What?
I've been thinking about this a lot, and here are the two conclusions I've come to. I'm not going to ask you what the money was for. If you needed that much, I'm sure it was for a good reason. You're my friend, and I trust you. Second, with that being said, I want that trust to go both ways. I'll continue to help you pay off the debt, but I want to know the person we're dealing with. I think that's fair.
Trying to be all noble?
A little bit. Is it working?
Maybe.
Maybe. You really don't want to know what I needed the money for?
Doesn't matter. Ridiculous nobility or not, I want to help you out. We got a good thing going. Why screw it up?
I'd want to know what the money was for.
So can you set up a meeting?
I can try.
Then try, please. And any new jobs soon?
A couple potentials.
Good, because
That's actually a good question, Amy. And you may have caught me needing to correct myself. I see what you're saying, because the shots are exactly the same. This may have been, I want to say this scene, this may have been the series where I did exactly what I was saying I didn't do before. So fair enough, girl. This may have been a scene that we shot like 2 times from 2 separate angles. Now, I'm not going back on the sense that that is how I used to film my old stuff for sure, but Amy made a very good observation, and I'm watching it now and I'm like, that makes sense. Maybe I did do that. And then of course that sets me up for more editing, kind of, not really, but yeah, this might have been tripod for this shot to see me film everything. Flip it, start it from the top, film everything from Isabella's perspective, right? When did you change from gold to black earrings? They weren't gold, Jackie. They might be coming across as gold. They were silver. And I changed them to black probably in 2017 for no real good reason. Just did it.
I'm going crazy sitting around here.
They do look gold, though.
Good news?
Great news.
So fun story too. This was super fun to do. So from an editing standpoint, nightmare. I actually I had to use After Effects to do this, to make the like text overlay for the cell phone messages that she's sending. And that was a picture of her and her real life sister when they were kids. There was zero intent of ever having her sister play the role in the future, but I thought it was really cute to use this photo of the two of them in the episode. Hey Jason, how you doing, man? Thank you, Steve.
Don't forget about that meeting.
on it. Hey, have you heard from Dustin since he left?
No, but I mean, the guy doesn't have a cell phone. I'm sure him and Whip are just catching up. What, are you starting to worry about Dustin?
Please, I'm just worried about the risk of him being out there.
Fair enough. I'm sure he'll be back soon.
Ah, that's a very fair question, James. And this is the sort of thing that you wonder when you're writing and whatnot. But she asked for a photo. So in my when I'm writing as like from a screenwriting standpoint, that is not a photo that Al would have had. Right. So yeah, you're right to guess it or like question it. But it was not a photo that Al would have had access to. So that is a photo that her little sister would have had to have sent to Al to prove it. Again, it's a very complicated and weak little side story. Not at all, Jason. You're also always welcome, dude.
What?
You've missed a lot, but it's all good.
Whip, you here?
We won't hold it against you. You missed a lot, Stacy. But that's normal for you. I have to highlight this. It's so good. The sun going down would also be a challenge. Fucking yeah. So sorry, my apologies. But yeah, Sheila, 110%. There's actually a scene in one of my favorite movies that I made called 6 Months Flat 2, which is, if you don't know, the sequel to 6 Months Flat 1. And there's a this was a constant bane of our existence. I love the movie. It's a romantic comedy, more of a comedy than anything else. But there's a scene in that movie where it was taking so long for the actors to get their lines right. I didn't give a shit. I stopped caring. It was back in 2009 that we were filming the movie, and I'm probably going to share that here eventually. One day we will watch it. But the scene is taking place, and the characters are talking. And I shit you not, one character says a line and it's sunny out, and then the camera goes to the next character like it has been doing for the last few minutes, and it's pitch fucking black out. Pardon my language, but it's just, that's it. The sun had set. The day had gone away on us. I was just like, I don't care. Print. It's so bad. Yeah, it's one of those things. Completely uncontrolled environment. It's a real thing. So good. I love it. I don't know. I had a lot of fun making this show. I had a lot of fun making all my movies, for sure. But for some reason, Damage is just up there. Probably because it was the last one I made. But why did it? I can't go back. That's super weird. Give me 1 second, you guys. We'll get episode 6 queued up here in a moment. Any questions or chiming ins that people have or want to do? Oh man, this episode, things start to get a little bit weirder here. I'm a big fan of disjointed timelines, and we saw that in the first 4 episodes where it kept bouncing back to the scene in the apartment where Dustin saves Remy and Isabel. And I kind of do the same thing here. There's a bit of a callback that's about to happen. What is Macra? Macra is just the name of the company that we came up with to call our films. Literally it. Just like Fox or Warner Brothers. It was just a name. Standing ovation. Hardly, but I appreciate it, Lauren. The whole series is about 4 hours. Yeah, because it's like 2 movies basically. So how long does it take Chris to get home from work? It's a great question. I don't know. I mean, he's seen it a lot. He's seen it before, so we're good. He will join us, I'm sure. This one's 31 minutes. So we're good. All right. So if you're ready, 4 hours live, LOL, not 8, since 6 p.m. Alberta time. So who's ready for episode 6? Show me ones in chat if you want me to roll on episode 6, Blood and Whiskey. I'm having so much fun. You guys don't even know. This is it's like a little kid in a candy store for me to be sharing my content with people. Because clearly I didn't get the opportunity to do that. So many questions. I missed. Wait, what? Where'd it go? I missed the beginning. I need a link. Not smart enough to find it, but would love to spend the time. I'll share it with you later. Don't even worry about it. Byron just texted me. 1111111. Why aren't you chatting, sir? He's so busy being a father. No, he's in Vancouver. What are you doing? Anyway, all right, let's go. I gotta share the screen. Damn it. How do I do that? What do you mean, how do you do that? You've been doing it all night. Here we go. Blood and Whiskey. Let's do this thing. Also, can you tell that these aren't monetized? No ads. Fun fact. Never, Jackie. Never in a candy store. Good looking Jeep Wrangler.
So is this it?
According to the GPS, it is.
Well, it's been a slice. Take care of that kid of yours and do yourself a favor. Forget you ever saw me.
Hey, wait! Can I at least know your name?
That's super cheesy, not to mention stupid.
I'm Sydney.
Nice to meet you, Sydney. Now get out of here.
Wait, one more question.
You're really pushing it, Sydney.
Were you really gonna kill me?
Yes, it is.
Bare heads.
That is so hot.
What?
Right? You're kidding me?
Everything happens for a reason.
How's it?
Crazy.
Well, it's not if you'd watched the first 4 episodes, lady.
You drop on your head of the radio wall? Call him.
Call him!
Hey,
Ready?
stop picking on our guest. We just had a disagreement.
What?
He said tapioca pudding was good. I said he was wrong. Here we are.
You psycho! Look at him!
Do you look at me? I'm in control. You'll do exactly what I say. You were both in the wrong place at the wrong time, and you have no idea what you've walked into. You think I'm a psycho? This is nothing! Nothing compared to the hellfire that will rain down on you. I'm doing you a favor. I end your lives now, and maybe I save you the torment of the judgment that follows. The judgment that you deserve. The judgment that I can only pray will find you in the afterlife. I am in control. I am in control!
Sure don't look like he's in control.
Okay, if anybody's confused, and I understand that might be the case because not everybody was here last week, but that is like one of like the inciting incidents of the entire series. And I know at episode 6 it's a little bit of a stretch to call back. We had already called back twice before this. I liked, when I was writing it, I called it how the hitman got to the party, then how Isabel got to the party, and now here we have how Dustin got to the party. So we watched it all play out the way it played out. First, we saw the scene play out, and we didn't quite hear what Isabel and the hitman were saying from Remy's point of view. It was very muffled. And then Dustin came and saved the day. Then in the next time that we revisited the scene, we show how Isabel arrived. She pulls up in her blue car, runs to the door. Byron answers the door. Sorry, the hitman answers the door. And then we hear the dialogue between Isabel and the hitman that Remy couldn't hear because he was unconscious. And then the hitman gets killed by Dustin. And now here we see how Dustin got to the party, right? He gets dropped off by Sydney. We also learn that he probably said yes to Sydney in episode 4 because she kissed him and she's a sycophant. And we show how he actually got the sword and stabbed him, because up until this point, all we saw was Dustin stab the hitman with his sword. I liked stuff like that in terms of like non-linear storytelling, and I understand it does tend to go over certain people's heads. It's just the way it is.
I'm glad they're simple to fiction too.
Bio break. Be right back. You're Al.
I feel like I should give a witty remark right now, but honestly, I don't have time for this. Who are you and what do you want?
My name's not important. And I wanted to meet the guy who's holding a debt over Isabel's head.
Nice to meet you, no name. Anything else?
Yeah. I wanted to make it very clear that after we're done paying off that debt, we're done with you.
You don't think I'm a man of my word?
I don't know. I don't know you. I only recently found out about your involvement. I just wanted to make sure that we understand each other.
As long as your debt's paid off, we won't have any problems.
No. We won't have any problems, period. Like I said, I don't know you, but the light that Izzy paints you in, you don't come across as a good person.
I'm sorry to hear that. If you think for 1 second I won't hunt you down if the entirety of this debt is not paid, you're quite surprised.
See, saying stuff like that is why, from now on, you're going to be dealing with me. I will conduct business on her behalf. Do you understand?
I don't care who gives me the money, as long as I get it.
You'll get your money. I'll make sure of it.
I'm glad to hear that. However, you just hitched your wagon to her star. This whole demanding a meeting, saying that you're going to pay off her debt, acting all macho, it doesn't free her from her problems. It just now includes you. Like it or not, you know work for me.
I don't work for you, and I never will. I'll help Izzy resolve her business with you, but after that, I never want to see or hear from you again.
You got balls, kid. It's cute. I can see why she keeps you around. Kind of like a pet.
You're not going to get inside my head. Just remember what I've said to you.
I'm curious. Has Isabel told you why she needed so much money?
No, that's her business.
Well, I suggest you ask. If you're going to be standing up for her and speaking for her, you might want to know what's coming for you.
Maybe I was. What's it to you?
Remy,
Yeah, it's me.
how'd it go?
Fine. Thanks for setting it up.
Just fine? That's all you're gonna say?
Well, I mean, we talked, got to know each other. Well, I feel better about everything. He does seem like a little bit of an asshole, though.
That's putting it lightly.
It's fair, Jason. Good night, Moira.
What? No.
Don't get all offended. I just remember you on the Sky Ride. You don't handle stressful situations very well.
Come on. I handle stress just fine. I'm a thief, for Christ's sakes.
Yeah, a thief with a weak stomach.
Very funny. Is everything ready for today?
Yeah, it's ready. But I still think it's a horrible idea.
I'm well aware of how you feel about the situation, but you're the one that said that this guy never takes vacation time, so what choice do we have? We have to hit his place while he's at work.
Or we could just not and find something else. Something with a little less risk, maybe.
Risk versus reward, Izzy. We got to move on this. The quicker we get you out of debt with Al, the better. I mean, unless you're fine owing that guy for a longer period of time.
There's orange stripes on Remy's shirt. What?
Don't be an ass. You've never hit a place during the day. It makes me nervous.
As long as I'm careful, we'll be fine. Can you get the details together for me? I'm going to go jump in the shower.
Sure. But wait,
What's up?
you didn't say anything to Hal that, I don't know, would piss him off or anything, did you?
Well,
No. I mean, like I said, it was just so we could all get on the same page.
Oh, yeah, bud.
Okay. Thank you.
For what?
Everything. It's kind of a relief that somebody else knows about it.
Well, you're welcome. But don't go getting all sentimental on me now.
Oh, shush. Go have your shower.
Uh-huh. Oh, no. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself.
Hello?
Hey man, it's me.
Dustin, everything okay, man? You didn't come home last night.
Yeah, it's all good. I'm just laying low.
Laying low? Did everything with Whip go okay?
Yeah, everything is fine. I got my name cleared.
Yeah.
Right on, man. That's awesome. If anybody could do it, we knew it was Whip, right?
Yes.
Yeah, for sure. So I'm just gonna crash with Sydney for a bit.
Hi, Chris.
Sydney? You mean the chick that was trying to blackmail you? I thought you took care of that.
No, man. Yeah, it was her ex-husband. It's all good though.
All right, man. If you say so, just,
Be safe.
I will. Don't worry about me. I've been away for a long time, man. I need to get some, you know?
Say no more. You go get yourself some, and we'll catch up later, okay?
All right, man. Sounds good. You take it easy.
Uh-huh. Just wait till episode 8, right, Chris? Yes, this was Chris's old apartment. Smack the shit around. Who gives a shit? Yes, those are real people. Just don't even worry about us. We're just filming shit out here as we do. This is a lot like John's old place from the first episode, actually, now that I'm looking at it again. Don't worry about me. I have a key. Yeah, real extras. They're free. Very cheap. Oh. Oh, dude, that entranceway reminds me of the 6 Months Flat 2 place. This is so dumb.
You've been hit by. You've been struck by. A smooth criminal. You've been hit by. You've been struck by. A smooth criminal. You've been hit by. You've been struck by. A smooth criminal. I so need my own danger music. Score!
Oh my god! Okay, this is a little much. Yes, the red Jeep was the Jeep I had before. Obviously, the Jeep I had before Grace.
Yoink.
Wouldn't they automatically suspect the cleaning lady? That's a great question. Wouldn't they automatically suspect the cleaning lady? But you got to remember that we established in episode 4 that it doesn't happen the same day she cleans the houses, right? She takes the keys and copies them, and then sends Remy days, if not weeks later. Looks at calendars, sees when the owner is going to be out of town. Although in this specific case, Remy's hitting this house while the owner is at work, and it's not about to work out well for him.
All right, now, if I were a gun, where would I be? That is terrifyingly ironic.
You turn around. Slowly.
All right, I'm turning around. Oh, that is a big gun.
Take off your mask.
Actually, I got this skin condition where if I get too exposed to direct light, I'll just break out.
Take it off.
Taking it off. What do you know? I must be cured.
Sit down.
Oh my god.
Here?
That'll do.
Right.
What are you doing in my house?
Would you believe me if I said I was spreading the word of the Lord? Okay, not a big joker. I'm robbing you?
Fuck it.
Huh?
Yeah, you got a valuable collector's set of keys and that gun, so, you know.
No. God. You're a thief?
Yes.
You any good?
Well, except for now, yeah, I'd like to think so.
You got money? I got debt.
Oh. Okay.
$10,217.
That's specific.
It is specific. You're gonna give me that money.
What?
A light bulb?
You think I have $10,000?
$10,217.
Right, my bad. You think I have $10,217?
Yeah.
I don't.
I don't.
Sure you do. You're a good thief.
Thank you.
Very specific.
But I don't have that money.
You do. And you're gonna have your people bring it here.
Hmm?
My people?
My people?
Yeah, your people.
You think I have people?
Hmm.
Why aren't you at work?
Got canned.
Ah.
When?
When?
Today.
Shit. Okay.
You're gonna have your people bring me that money, or I'm gonna pump you full of holes.
I believe you. Can I use my phone?
What for?
To call my people?
Oh, yeah, right.
Thank you.
You do that, and I'm gonna go fix myself another drink.
Oh, I really don't think you need another one. Sir?
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Every time.
Fuck! Every time.
Fuck! Every time. Her delivery there is so good. Oh my god. So good.
Fuck! Every time.
Every time. Where? Okay. Hello.
Hello.
Hey, it's me.
I got a bit of a situation over here.
What do you mean?
Well,
Actually, hang on. Excuse me, what was your name again?
fuck you, asshole.
Right. Well, I'm here with this very pleasant man who is holding me at gunpoint and would just love it if we could pay him $10,217. He was very specific.
Remy, are you joking?
Sadly, no. No, I am
asshole.
not. I really need your help.
Oh my god, I knew this was a bad idea.
So much I could say right now, but if you could just get the cash together, that'd be grand.
Stay put, and I'll figure something out.
Stay put. Really?
Sorry, just hang in there.
Fuck you, asshole. That was a fun day. That was a fun day.
Who the hell is that?
Well, I hope it's your money. I mean, that's what we've been waiting for.
Right. Don't move.
Yeah, okay.
Byron. I don't miss that couch. Chris is around with this. Continues pooping in pants, yeah.
Hello, Remy. Long time no see.
Who are you guys?
Us? We're his people. This is quite the situation to find yourself in, Remy.
So that means you got my money?
I do. $10,217. That's very specific.
It is specific.
Right here. However, in this bag is $20,000, and it's yours if you shoot him right now.
What?
What? Almost double what you need if you shoot him in the head.
I don't think that's a good idea. In fact, I think that's a really bad idea.
So you want me to shoot him?
Yes, double your income for doing what you were probably going to do anyway.
Or you could shoot both of them and take the money and let me go.
You want to see who's faster?
Gun's already out.
All right, new deal. You shoot him, you get the money. You don't shoot him, my associate shoots you.
That sucks.
I agree. So do the right thing.
I don't know, man.
I still think it's a really bad idea. I think you should take your chances. Maybe you're faster than him. How else are you going to find out?
You been doing some drinking today? I don't think a sober man would struggle with this decision.
I could use a drink.
Oh, I think you've had enough.
I'm bored. You now have to the count of 5. Shoot him, solve your money problems, and I'll be right with the world. 1.
Oh, man.
2.
You don't have to do this.
3.
Sorry, man.
4.
No, wait, don't.
5. Oh, man, was that fun.
What just happened?
We just saved your life, Remy. Now you owe me.
You killed him.
Well, actually, Ryan killed him, but he gets paid for that sort of thing.
He gets paid.
You want one?
No.
No? I'll sue yourself. All things considered. This is a pretty fine bottle of whiskey.
He got fired. He wasn't even supposed to be here. You just killed him.
Look, Remy, he was going to kill you. Would you have preferred that?
You don't know that.
You say tomato, I say motherfucker would have killed you.
Love that.
Why did Isabel call you?
Probably because Rhodes wouldn't have been able to help you. You don't exactly have a large circle of friends, Remy. I want to change that.
I don't need any more friends.
It's not a matter of need. I'm thinking you do work for me now.
I'm thinking you're an asshole, and what I said earlier stands.
You better watch your mouth, Craven.
Who the hell are you?
Oh, that's right. You two haven't been formally introduced. This is Ryan.
Thinking motherfucker would have killed you? Put that on a sticker.
Lovely. You gonna let me leave?
Remy, we're all friends here. If you want to leave, just leave.
So good.
Thank you. But like I said, I don't need friends.
You might want to start showing a little respect.
Why? If you don't like it, just kill me. Otherwise, get your hands off me.
What'd I do? Punch him in the tit there? Fucking.
You got a lot of balls.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Ryan, let him go. Say hi to Isabel for me, and I'll see you soon.
Oh, damn. Boob punch.
Remy? Is that you?
Of course it's me. Who else would it be?
I'm assuming everything went well with Val, I mean?
Here, aren't I? Did you know that guy had a twin brother?
What guy?
What guy? The guy Dustin killed. The guy that was trying to kill me. I mean, you know Al, and Al knows his brother, so I just kind of figured you knew about him.
Yeah, I knew about him.
Shocker.
Look, I know you're upset right now, but look on the positive side. They were able to help you when you needed it.
Yeah, not without trying to throw their weight around, though.
That's just Al. You get used to it. Grab some plates. I made dinner.
You cook for me?
Yeah, I figured you'd need it. Don't make something of it. Just get the plates.
I'm not making anything out of it.
I had to do my hair in place. Yeah. Right. Shut up, baby.
It's just nice. Thank you.
Mac and cheese. Actually, spoilers behind the scenes, it was just water and salt. That's it. This is actually a really interesting relationship to write these two because why the salt? Right? Exactly. Who knows? Why the salt? Who cares? She's serving me salt and water. Poverty soup. Exactly. But this whole the character dynamic between Remy and Isabel is coming to a head here. We've only got 2 episodes left, obviously. But like the idea is like in most of my movies before this, there was always romance happening on some level. Whether it was a romantic comedy in 6 Months Flat, heartbreak in Story of the Century, or potential in Lock and Load, or relationships in Lock and Load as well. They were always fairly clear cut. When it came to Damage, I wrote these characters that it's like not so much a will they, won't they, but like I wanted to write a character dynamic where they care for each other, but neither one of them truly want to admit it. Remy's the funny one that uses he's like the Chandler Bing approach to the relationship where he's funny and witty, but doesn't really know how to be sentimental. And then Isabel, who doesn't want to admit to herself that she probably loves this guy who's bending over backwards for her because she doesn't want to let go of something that's far more important to her, which is of course, like saving her sister at the end of the day and whatnot, but she's still being overwhelmed with these feelings. It was an interesting concept to write. And that's what I like to do when there's the flower. Exactly. That's what I like to do when I like to challenge myself when it comes to my characters, especially when it comes to my female characters. If you go back and you watch my filmography, I think I've done myself a pretty good solid when it comes to writing my girls, and this was a really fun one to write because I wanted it to be fun and aloof but serious to an extent, you know what I mean? And I think I did what I did. I'm going to do what I do, but I think to her credit, Sarah did a really good job with Isabel. She brought her to life in a way that I didn't think she would. And it's always going to be interesting for me to watch, like especially under a microscope like this with everybody.
So how's Lisa doing?
Good, really good. She's with my sister tonight.
Your sister helps you out a lot.
Oh yeah, she's a godsend. I don't know what I would do without her.
It's good to have people in your life you can count on.
So you know so much about me now. What about you? When do I get to learn your secrets?
Can't say I have many worth knowing about.
Oh, that is such a lie. You're just being modest. Why were you in prison?
Yeah, because that's such an interesting topic.
It's interesting to me. Did you kill someone?
No, it's a long story, but basically I was set up.
That's all you're going to tell me?
That's all you need to know.
Such a cop-out. How am I supposed to believe you were set up?
You think I'm lying?
Yeah?
Oh, well, sorry, babe. You're just going to have to trust me.
Fine. But at least tell me something. Otherwise, this is the most one-sided date in history.
With everything else that's happened, don't take one-sided as a positive.
Are you actually worried?
Please, it's just nice to have a normal moment with you.
Aw, you're just a big softie.
Hardly. But I do enjoy being reminded the world still has some decency left in it.
When you spend as much time as I do taking decency out of it, it's nice to know you haven't completely destroyed it.
Well, I'm glad you're not worried, but I wish you would tell me something a little more about yourself. Something more matter-of-factly.
My last name is Rhodes.
Dustin Rhodes? Sydney Rhodes.
And do not tell me there's not women out there that would do this. Not all of them. Select few.
That's a little crazy.
Suits me, don't you think?
The name or you being crazy?
Both.
Exactly.
I like you, Dustin Rhodes.
Yeah, clearly. Which begs the question, what's wrong with you?
Nothing. I know what I want. And when I know what that is, I go for it.
You like being a bad girl, don't you?
Maybe.
Not maybe. You do.
Worst hair pull ever.
Got to see another guy get killed today. Not feeling as bad about it this time. That's weird.
I'm just glad you're okay.
Me too. And hey, it wasn't a total loss. I was able to get one of the items. Figure half a taste better than none.
long
For sure. Let's cheers.
Well, what are we cheersing to? A successful heist? Don't think we've ever done that before.
I don't think we've ever shared a meal together before, right after one. But no, let's cheers to your safety and smooth roads ahead.
That sounds a little too optimistic for us, but all right, I'll play along. Wait, isn't it supposed to be bad luck to cheers with water?
You're the one that can't drink, and besides, that's just a superstition. I'm feeling good about things, and I feel like we're finally due for some good luck.
All right, you talked me into it. How bad could it be?
You were saying something about decency?
Was I? Everything happens for a reason.
Starting to believe that now?
Maybe. It does seem to apply to us.
Oh shit, we're in trouble now.
I'm just gonna tell him you started it.
Oh, shut up. I'm sorry, we were just...
Well, that was a lot of fun. All right, have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye. At least he got laid first. This is true. This is very true. Who wants to watch episode 7? Show me some ones in the chat. I don't think anybody wants to watch. We can just end the live stream. It's okay. No, honestly, nobody's typing 1. It's fine. All right, well, everybody go out there. Thank you very much for watching. Until the next one, just go out there, be happy, be creative, be yourselves. Most importantly, watch episode 7 of Damage Incorporated, because obviously, I love that cliffhanger so much. Oh, this episode's really fun. I'm not going to lie. Oh yes, this episode is called Two Sides, Same Coin.
Doesn't need to. What you need is a miracle. That's the only thing that will save you, Remy Craven. Your time is coming to an end. Now, this is quite the mess you got yourself into. What are you doing here? Al called. He's playing this thing close to the chest. So what? He doesn't trust me? Well, you did screw up your first real job. Can you blame him? I can't. I'm taking care of it. Oh, yeah? Tell me, how exactly are you taking care of it? I found his address with this phone number. All we have to do is go over there and eliminate the problem. Your plan is to what? Slice them up into little pieces? Can't you, for once, forget all this insane bullshit and do the job the way I taught you? What's so insane about keeping my identity a secret? You look like a goddamn cartoon character. If you were careful, you wouldn't have to wear a mask. It helps to strike fear into the hearts of my enemies. Are you even listening to yourself? We're not at war. This is a precision job, and you don't need theatrics to finish it. You must suffer for his indiscretion. He'll know his place when I take his life with my sword. Jesus Christ. What he needs is a quick bullet to the brain. That's how this job will go down. This is a personal matter, and it requires a personal weapon. You're an idiot. Take the gun. Perhaps a smart man would take both. Get the job done. Stop being such an embarrassment. I am not an embarrassment! Keep telling yourself that. But as I've been told 1,000 times, and I'm sure I'll be told a few more, this is a business that runs on results. And your sloppy execution sure ain't getting any. I will fix this. You want to let me go? I really do hope you fix this. Because if you don't, and I have to clean up after you again, I will personally see that you're out. I won't disappoint you, brother. Not again.
Dark in the graveyard.
My brother's dead. Since he meant about as much to me as any of the people here, I figured it was only appropriate to mourn the masses.
I'm sorry for your loss, but it's been 2 months and you're just figuring this out now. You told me not to worry. You told me you didn't need any information. I pay you to get results. So where are they?
Remy Craven, Dustin Rhodes,
And this you should find extremely interesting. Isabel Skye. They all had something to do with it, one way or another, but it was Rhodes that actually killed him. With his own sword.
This is one of those moments that I'm looking back on this scene and I'm like, wait a second. How? How do they know? You know, like Dustin killed the hitman with his own sword in Remy's house, and then Dustin and Isabel rolled the body up in plastic, and the next morning Dustin and Remy buried the body in the park. So what kind of AI bots does this guy have working for him? How does he know all of this? Eh?
Why did he have to use the sword? Why couldn't he have used the gun? All right. You know who did it. Why are they still breathing?
Night, Sheila.
Isabel, who we share such fond ties with, has control over Craven. Rhodes is a fugitive with a lot of heat on him. There's no threat.
I don't pay you to assess threats. I pay you to solve problems.
Rhodes isn't a problem. None of them are.
Your brother's dead. That's not a problem?
Not for me.
How sentimental. It's bad for business, not to mention you're the one who recommended him.
Not one of my finer moments.
It's when
Okay. I agree making a move against Rhodes while he is wanted isn't the best idea. But keep an eye on it. As for Isabel and what was the other guy's name?
Remy Craven. He's the one who shot the video.
Craven, right. Jesus! What a cluster of fucks. What are the odds?
What?
What?
a cluster of
What did you just say?
What are the odds?
No, before that.
Cluster of fucks?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not right.
Cluster of fucks. Well, how do you say it?
Clusterfuck.
That doesn't sound right.
No, it's a very common expression. Clusterfuck. Say it with me.
Say it with
Clusterfuck.
There you go. Clusterfuck.
Can you use it in a sentence?
The menu was a clusterfuck. Your house is a clusterfuck. This is a clusterfuck. Yeah, there you go.
Whatever. You figure you know Isabel well enough to know that she's got a handle on Craven?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
All right. Good.
Oh, yeah, and I sent you the information regarding Scott Bradley. It's time we make a move against him. Make him the priority, and then get onto Rhodes. We're gonna get him. Blood for blood, my friend. Keep in touch.
All right, Al. Or Carl. I don't know. Question: who is Scott Bradley? Nobody knows. Even the writer. I have to get ready to play Edward again soon.
George's brother.
He
Stabbed him with his own sword. I'm sorry, Ray.
Why are you telling me this?
I figured you'd want to know, so you could do something about it.
Thanks for the information.
You're not going to do anything? Dustin being around is not good.
I don't need to do anything. Unless you can pay me, Rhodes stays put.
fucking hair.
All right, I'm here. What do you want, Ryan?
You just put this on Rhodes.
Why?
What does it matter?
You change your mind about him?
Al made the call. He wants him monitored.
What about Remy?
You still got a handle on him?
Of course. Remy's not a problem.
Then he'll be fine. Just get that on Rhodes so I can see where he is.
He never leaves the house. You can't do it there. I can't risk Remy seeing you.
You better get creative.
He's still wanted. If I push him to leave, he's gonna know something's up.
This is what you wanted, Isabel, so figure it out.
Hello, Antoinette. How are you?
All right. I'll be back. So don't go anywhere.
Don't worry, Dustin. I'll be here when you get back.
Oh, hi. What can I do for you? Can I use your phone?
No.
Wasn't really asking.
Jesus. Look, man, I don't know what this is about. Whatever it is, I didn't do it. But I do have to be somewhere. So if you could just tell me what this is about, maybe we can expedite this.
Sit down.
You know, I'd rather stand.
Yeah. Still not asking. Sit.
Sitting.
What's your affiliation to the guy that just left?
Dustin?
Yeah, Dustin Rhodes. Why was he here?
You know, we're old friends. He just stopped by, wanted to catch up.
These walls seem pretty thin. Don't make me shoot you in the knee.
What? No. I'm telling you the truth.
Must not have been much to talk about then, eh? All right.
Hey, whoa. You wanted me to clear his name.
You can do that?
Yeah?
Did you?
No.
Do it.
What do you care? Right. None of my business.
How long is this going to take?
Just a few minutes.
Killed my brother.
Dustin did?
Keep going.
Why don't you just call the police? Or let me do it. I know where he's going.
I need to handle this myself.
Right. Personal revenge. I get it.
No, my brother was an idiot. He deserved what happened to him, but his actions directly affect my employer, and it's him who wants Dustin. Yeah, he killed a
get the best of him. So by getting me to do this, you're clearing a path right to him.
Pretty much.
So you're gonna kill him?
Probably. We've all got our part to play.
So why are you telling me all this?
I don't know.
There we go. It's done. No one's gonna be looking for Dustin anymore, except of course you. Do you want me to tell you where he is? Could speed things up for you.
No. There's still a lot left to be done. I appreciate that. Actually, could I use your phone?
Yeah, man, whatever.
Thanks.
So now, do you mind if I go back to doing what I was doing?
Thank you. But like I said, I don't need friends.
You might want to start showing a little respect.
Why? If you don't like it, just kill me. Otherwise, get your hands off me.
You got a lot of balls.
Thank you.
Ryan, let him go. Say hi to Isabel for me, and I'll see you soon.
Cluster of fuck.
Well, that's one way to kill an afternoon. What?
You stole my wallet.
Clusterfucks? Thought you said you had him under control. This doesn't seem under control to me.
No. Isabel said she had him under control, and you vouched for Isabel.
Clearly she was wrong. I think it's time we take control of the situation.
How? I gotta say, your plays thus far haven't made a lot of sense.
Kill Rhodes.
Why?
Craven says he doesn't need friends. That'll send a message.
What message? What, do what we say or we'll kill all your friends, but you'll be fine.
Fear is a powerful tool, Ryan. Craven thinks he's in charge. We need to remind him that he's not.
Or it'll backfire and you'll have another pissed off person on your hands. So what? Then we kill Craven. What about Isabel? You sure you got the guts to greenlight her? Are you even capable of letting something bad happen to her? I know she's like a daughter to you.
Enough! There's only one way to answer all those questions.
Take out Rhodes. Roll the dice.
Do your job. And don't forget you killed your brother. Think about that if it makes it easier.
It doesn't. But you're the boss.
You're goddamn right. Now get it done.
And that's what I said to Chris on set. Your Walter White moment. Although this scene sucks because it just looks like Byron's going to shoot Chris. Although that's not what's going to happen. Oh, God. As bad as episode 2. Not as bad, better than. Awesome. Oh, good. His fans are rocking. Oh, the chip. Get him in you, buddy.
Добрый день. Добрый день. Добрый день, госпожа. Госпожа.
Hey, Blair. Watch the damage. I love that final shot where Byron just puts 2 into them in the car from a wide angle from the shot that we've already seen from episode 6. That is such a good shot. Oh, it was so much fun to make on like a practical level. So much fun. All right, who's ready for episode 8? The finale of Damage Incorporated season 1. There's not going to be a season 2. Show me ones in chat. Show me ones in the chat. Let's go. Live stream. What are you all doing? Aussie Jack shows an 8. Of course she does. Of course she does. Amy's just saying, do it. Do it. Do it. I bet she says that to all of the guys. Then the bloopers. I mean, Chris is not wrong. All right. So episode 8 of Damage Incorporated right after these messages.
Otherwise known as One Aussie's Adventure.
Okay, not those messages because we didn't restart them. These messages.
Quick, everybody, I wanted to let you all know that Ian Bailey, otherwise known as One Aussie's Adventure, has written a book that is now published and available for purchase. The book is called Dark Matter, The Order of the Hidden Cross, and it is already receiving pretty favorable reviews, such as... The novel is a masterclass in atmospheric storytelling. The chilling backdrop and vivid descriptions pull readers into a world teetering on the edge of peril. Ian Bailey's descriptive prose and seamless narration maintain an engaging pace throughout, ensuring there's never a dull moment. The intricately crafted world building adds depth, making this book an unforgettable read. Bailey's craftsmanship truly shines in this exceptional work. That comes from a website called Sassy Reviews. They gave it 5 out of 5. Another one comes from Luella Bryant, and she writes, I absolutely loved the book. Overall, I found Dark Matter to be a captivating and thought-provoking novel that exceeded my expectations. The unique blend of magic, suspense, and philosophical themes drew me in and kept me engaged until the very end. The story was full of unexpected twists and turns, and the characters were complex and relatable. I was impressed by the author's ability to craft a narrative that was both entertaining and intellectually stimulating. If I'm being honest, I was a bit skeptical at first, but the book really delivered. I'd highly recommend it to anyone who enjoys dark fantasy and magical realism. Ian reached out to me and asked if I would mention the book here on my channel, and since he has been such an incredible supporter of what I'm doing here on YouTube, and I love to see creativity like this, I was happy to do so. He even sweetened the pot like the amazingly generous human that he is and offered me an associate kickback program. So for every copy sold through the link in the description below, not only will you be directly supporting the author of the book, but I will also see a little bit of monetary gain from that that will help get me closer towards the goals that I've laid out for myself. So one last time, if it sounds like it's something that you're interested in, link in the description below, Dark Matter by Ian Bailey, otherwise known as One Aussie's Adventure.
If I ever leave this world alive, well, thank you for the things you did in my life. If I ever leave this world alive, I'll come back down and sit beside your feet tonight. Wherever I am, you'll always be more than just a memory. If I ever leave this world alive, if I ever leave this world alive, I'll take on all the sadness that I left behind. If I ever leave this world alive, the madness that you feel will soon subside.
It's not personal. It's just business.
Yeah, well, you know why I can't drink. But I will always remember fondly the night I had to come pick you up in all your drunken awesomeness, and you called me your little poo-poo.
Oh, God. Never gonna live that one down, am I?
Probably not. It was the one and probably only time someone's called me a piece of shit in such a cute way.
It's so embarrassing. This is why I don't drink in front of you anymore. Do you ever miss it?
Drinking? Nah, not really. I mean, maybe a little bit, you know, in moments like this when you're just having fun, but I mean, I can live without it. Kind of have to.
That was aggressive.
Oh, I'll get it.
Whoever it is, tell them we don't want any.
Jesus Christ, Dustin, what the hell happened?
Hey man, you got anything to drink? Dying here.
Oh, the debug's like, oh, thank God, Dustin, the escaped convict, is still alive.
Put it here.
I got it. I got it.
Careful, easy.
Got it.
You put his leg up.
I
think the shot went all the way through. I might be able to patch him up.
You're gonna do it? He needs to go to a hospital!
We don't know how this happened, Remy, and gunshots lead to investigations. Get his boots off.
How the hell did this happen?
I don't know. I've been here with you.
No, I know. Come on, Dustin, man. How did this happen?
That fucking guy.
What guy?
I need scissors. Remy, get his boots.
Come on, Dustin. What guy?
The guy with the sword. It's like he crawled out of the grave or something.
What? What are you talking about? Do you mean a twin?
A copy. An exact copy. The fucking guy shot me in the leg.
Are you hearing this?
I hear it.
It's the same asshole that was with Al today.
Remy, we'll deal with it later. Right now we have to help Dustin. Take these, cut his pants open from the bottom up.
Why did he shoot him in the leg? The guy is an amazing shot. He so did not miss.
Remy, focus. Take these. Cut his pants open.
Got it. I got it.
Okay, some water?
Is he?
Yeah, I got it. Cut those pants.
Where were you, man?
I was with Sydney having dinner.
Where's she? Where's Sydney?
Killed her, Rem.
What?
Blew her fucking head off. I can really use that drink.
Isabel, where's that water?
I'm coming.
You're gonna be fine, Dustin. We're gonna fix you right up.
Here, this is first base. I need stuff from the bathroom.
Okay, go, hurry! Shit, man. You're messed up.
Thanks, buddy.
I still don't understand why he would shoot you in the leg.
Well, that makes two of us.
Okay, Remy, you gotta move.
I cut his pants open.
Thank you. You gotta move.
Right. This isn't right, Izzy. It doesn't make any sense.
I know, Remy.
Why would he shoot him in the leg? Why would he shoot him at all? How did he find him? Did he follow him? Is he following me? Shit, what if he's outside right now?
Remy, you have to leave.
What?
I need you to go outside so I can focus on Dustin. All you're doing is distracting me.
Are you sure? You don't need my help or anything?
I'll be fine. Just go.
What if the twin comes back while I'm gone? I mean, you're going to need someone to protect you. What if Dustin passes out? Well, what then?
Go! Remy, go!
That sounds more Canadian. If Remy's on a little bit of crowd. Hang on, chat. We got to have some fun. P. Diddy just came into the chat and said, "What is this acting is so bad?" So not only did they fucking fail English class, they also then chose a screen name based on P. Diddy. So my response to you is, none of us are classically trained actors and we're having fun with our camera. What's your fucking excuse? Oh, God!
We have to hit back.
What?
Yeah, I like the way you think.
What do you mean you're gonna hit back?
You do see Dustin, right? We can't let this go unanswered. What's it going to be next time? You? Me?
He's a professional. I doubt you'd even be able to find him.
You might be right. If I didn't have this.
What's that? Your wallet?
His wallet. I lifted it from him at the house.
Oh, nice, dude. You got his address?
I do. Even a professional has to live somewhere.
True, Karen.
Remy,
True.
you can't do this.
Why not? Why should we just lay down and let them kick us? Stop it now before it gets any worse.
Going after him will make it worse.
I guess I just don't agree with you.
If you do this, we're done.
Then we're done!
No, I mean, like, we're done. He will kill all of us.
Not if we hit him first.
Please, Remy, don't do this. I care about you. What can I do to stop you?
Nothing. I'm doing this because I care about you. About both of you.
I can't.
What? You can't what?
I can't do this. I can't stay here and watch this happen.
Then don't. But this is happening.
God damn you, Remy.
Ah, you're better off.
Wow. That was awkward.
That was awkward. That was awkward. Maybe.
Yo, this sucks. How the hell am I gonna get around?
Actually, I think there's an old set of crutches in the shed outside.
Really? Where the hell did they come from?
Isabel said they were here when she moved in.
That's weird. Hey, could you grab them for me?
Yeah, sure, man. I'll grab them for you.
Mike fixed it.
Oh, shit.
So the funny story about that is that actually the only reason that made it into the script is because that's actually what happened. Mel says everyone has a spare pair of crutches in their shed. Yeah, it's funny until it's true. And it was like when we moved into this house in that shed, there was a spare pair of crutches. So I was like, well, F it. Let's write it into the story. Like nobody knows where these came from. So you know what? It's happening for real. It can happen in our story. Yep.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh, sick. Thanks.
Exactly.
Sure. Dude, what the hell is this?
Huh. Well, I guess the cat's out of the bag. It's what I use on Sydney's ex.
You bludgeoned him to death with a baseball bat.
Yeah, and it worked pretty good, too. And before you ask again, I brought it back because I figured it was better than leaving it there.
You brought a murder weapon back to our home. You couldn't just wipe it down and leave it there, or better yet, burn it. I mean, hell, it is made of wood.
I like how it felt. I never really had a good skullcracker before. Besides, looks like it's going to be coming in handy again.
What are you talking about?
When we go after the twin.
When we go after the twin?
Yeah. It'd be good to have a weapon with me when we go after him. Unless you got a gun. A gun would be better.
You can't come with me?
What are you talking about? You said we have to hit him back.
I was speaking generally. You're not exactly in the best shape to be sneaking into someone's house in the middle of the night and confronting them.
Yo, fuck that. I'm going. Did you find his place yet?
Yeah, I did, but you're not coming.
Yes, I am.
Dustin, I know you're like in shock or something right now, but I really need you to hear me when I say this. You, Dustin, are not coming with me.
Thanks for helping me change, man.
I don't want to talk about it.
Is that never talking about it again?
This the place?
It's the address on the license.
What's this guy's name anyway?
Ryan Morris.
What?
What?
I thought it would be something different. It just seems so plain and normal.
Yeah, I know what you mean. But appear normal, people are going to think you're normal.
All right, let's do this.
Whoa, wait. We can't just go barging in there.
Why not? We're here to finish this, right?
Yeah, but we want to be able to get the jump on him. We need to wait for him to leave.
What if he's already out and we see him come home?
Fair point. We're just going to have to hope the odds are in our favor.
So what, we just sit here?
Never be in your favor.
Yeah, we got to be as smart about this as we can.
Listen. Everybody calm down. But I don't think I've wanted a cigarette more than right now, watching me and John just sit in my fucking Jeep smoking cigarettes. Ah! It's all good. We're good. Moving right along.
Yo, man. I'm pretty sure this guy killed Whip, too.
What? I thought you said everything with Whip went okay.
I know. I was shook. It doesn't matter what I said. The point is, Whip is dead, and it only makes sense that this Ryan guy killed him.
Jesus, what the hell is going on?
Yo.
I love that. Yo.
Guess we got lucky.
Let's move.
I love it. This... Oh god. well.
I'm a sailor in pain, and I lost my leg.
Oh, Miller.
Give me some light. Give me some light. Come on.
Okay, all right.
Wait. Come on, move it down. Hold it steady. Okay.
Okay, no. You gotta put that piece in first, and the rake has to fit.
Okay, Dustin, you're not helping.
Okay, dude, what are you doing, man?
Okay, you know what? Normally, I have a key.
Just give me that.
Okay, just all right. Go.
Don't you guys just miss when you used to sit around in your garage with a piece of wood and just sand that shit? Good times!
Right, Jeep did not have a name. If you did, it would have been Scarlet.
Another late night surprise? Let me guess, this is bad news? Close the door if you're going to come in.
Close the door.
Remy's in trouble.
What? Again? What is it with that guy? If you think I'm going to help you, you can just forget it. If your boyfriend screwed up, he can get himself out of it.
He's going after Ryan!
I could care less! You know, you'll find a new boyfriend, one who's not such a constant screw up. I know you're using him and all, so I'm sure you can find some other schmuck who's not a complete moron.
He's not a moron, and I'm not using him. I don't want him to get hurt.
You're starting to sound like a broken record. You should have probably done something more to stop it.
And he took Dustin with him. I don't know if that makes the situation worse or not, but wouldn't it be better if you stopped it before it started?
Rhodes is alive?
Yes, he's alive. Ryan shot him in the leg, and he's pretty pissed off about it, too. Those three in the same room with everything that's happened. Al, I just want Remy to be safe. You have to do something.
I have to do something? Tell me. Why do I have to do something?
I mean, please do something. Tell Ryan not to hurt him. Scare him if he has to, but nothing else.
Oh yeah, this is real convenient.
Easier than you thought, though, right?
No, actually, a lot stupider than I thought.
That's so negative. Crutches?
That's so negative.
See, just like his name, this is not what I was expecting.
Yeah, I think we presume too much based on what he does.
Yo, check it out.
What an ass.
What?
Nothing.
Is it loaded?
Well, I'm no expert, but I'm gonna guess no.
Too bad. Hey, where's the pisser?
Why do you ask that like I've been here before?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's probably down that way.
Cool. I'm gonna take a leak before the shit gets started. So what are you thinking? Hide and surprise or full-on confrontation?
Honestly, I don't know. I haven't really given it that much thought.
Well, that gives me a lot of confidence.
He just steals his toque.
Hey, yo. I found it.
Congratulations.
What would you like me to do?
Shit. Just be quiet.
Wait. You are really starting to become a problem.
I hope you realize how difficult that was, sneaking up with the crutches and shit.
I'm glad you're enjoying it, everybody, especially TV.
I'm so impressed. You're gonna untie me? You're just gonna keep being a bitch.
I don't work for you, and I never will.
Amina, now stop moving. I will shoot you.
Do it already. Quit being a bitch.
Never,
Bitch.
I'm thinking you're an asshole.
Are you even capable of letting something bad happen to her?
Allison, please.
You know what I hate? That you can't fully appreciate the irony of the situation. Since you're a twin, apparently.
You two are fucked up now.
Oh yeah? That's funny coming from you.
So what do you want? Just get to it already. Jesus.
What I want is simple. I want you to die. Slower is better, but quick is okay too. But first, my buddy here might want to talk to you.
What do you want, Craven?
What do I want? Oh, so many things. But let's start with, how do you know Isabel?
Well, I work for Al, as you know. Isabel owes Al a lot of money, as I'm also sure you know. So Al is our degree of separation.
That's simple, huh?
Yep.
Fine. Why'd you shoot Dustin in the leg?
Oh, good question.
$1 million question already, eh?
You said you wanted to get to it, so get to it.
Well, Dustin killed my brother. Right?
Yeah, that's what I hear.
Well, then I would like to take this opportunity to say thank you.
What?
Killing him pissed Al off, so obviously something had to be done. He wanted you dead, Rhodes. Now, it was my brother, so it's not like it could totally have gone unanswered. But truth be told, you did me a favor. You did something I could never do. But just because I couldn't do it, doesn't mean I didn't want to.
You're a real special kind of human being, aren't you?
Well, my reasons are my own. Ones I won't be sharing with you. So, was my answer satisfactory?
So, how are you feeling about all this?
The dude is messed up. But if he's telling the truth, it kind of feels like he did me a favor.
What about Sydney?
She's gone. And she's not coming back.
What if we held him for ransom?
You think his boss will pay?
Well, he's obviously got a lot of money. And if this guy means anything to Al, I don't see why he wouldn't.
That's a risky move, man.
Sydney's dead.
Dude, all of this is risky. Risk versus reward, Dustin.
I think we should just cap him and be done with it.
Dustin, wouldn't you rather retire someplace warm? Get away from all this and not have to worry about anything ever again? This guy, he's our ticket to that. Look, I know you're pissed, but given time, your leg will heal. You said it yourself. It's like he did you a favor. Why kill him when we can get paid instead?
So what's the play? Clench up, bitch!
Spectacular. Thanks for the phone.
Hope your boss values your work, Morris, but this is gonna end a lot differently.
You're insane if you think this is going to go the way you're expecting it to.
Maybe. But somehow I think Al is going to want to keep his most valued employee.
You have no idea.
So why don't you enlighten me?
You think Al's the top tier?
It's him. Watch him. Keep him quiet. I'm going to take this in the other room.
You got my picture. I took it just for you.
Your attempt to extort me is nothing if not entertaining.
Yeah, well, you better take it seriously. Because I'm not messing around.
Neither am I.
Help me.
Izzy? What are you doing there?
I'm sorry.
Where are you?
Isabel! Isabel!
Got the message?
I swear to God, if you hurt her...
Are you kidding? She's plenty hurt already, but since you chose that cliche...
Fuck you, you son of a bitch!
Shut your mouth! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
That doesn't sound like it's going too well.
My bud can handle it.
Now her and Rhodes match. The difference is, I'm gonna let her bleed out unless you do exactly what I say. And don't think for a second this is a negotiation.
What do you want?
I want my man. I want him alive. You bring him to me, and maybe Isabel survives. You harm him any more than you already have, and the next shot shuts her up for good. Now pay attention.
You should do yourself a favor and leave.
What?
Al is not going to pay. In fact, he's probably not too happy with me, not if he knows you're alive. What he's probably going to do is set a trap for you, for all of us. So I suggest you take this time to make your escape.
No, I don't roll like that.
It won't make it that far anyway. The courtesy of not killing you only extends to you. And I have had it with your friend. This is going to end with Craven dead, and if you try to get in my way, I will finish what I started with your leg.
It's a lot of big talk for someone in your position.
That's what comes with confidence. I know how this is going to end. Do you?
I understand. Don't hurt her anymore.
Dustin, we messed up.
No! What?
I may never leave this world, but if I ever leave this this world alive. She says, I'm okay, I'm alright. Though you have gone from my life, you said that it would. Now everything should be alright. She says, I'm okay, I'm alright. Though you have gone from my life, you said that it would. Now everything should be alright. Yeah, it should be alright.
Yeah. And that's the end. Oh, it will always drive me nuts because obviously there was a season 2 planned, right? Good night, Maxine and Christine. Thank you for hanging out. You two enjoy the rest of your weekend. Yeah, it's too bad. You know, like again, I was talking earlier when we were watching episode 5 that I had intent, right? Dave was, I saw at Borealis Nights asking earlier, yes, Karma Cafe. See, Aaron gets it. You will be served exactly what you deserve. And they did. So where was this headed if you'd finished it? And that's exactly what I saw Dave ask earlier. There's a lot of, first of all, preamble. It was a lot of fun to film. I had so much fun making this series with everybody. It was sort of was the culmination of all of my skills that I had garnered over the years with my friends and filmmaking and all of that. And it's probably one of the reasons why I haven't done anything since. It was a huge, massive undertaking to do, right? It was a 4-hour epic that on page and with footage was probably closer to 8 hours before editing and whatnot, right? We did have a great time filming it. And it was a great universe to create with everybody. A lot of lore and stuff. And everybody had input into it to create all of the characters and the nuances and the way everybody worked. And there was no plans to start filming episode 2 like right away, but it was the first time that I'd ever set out with a cliffhanger in mind. And of course, the idea of whether or not Al will kill Isabel now that Ryan is dead and all he wanted was his man back. That to me at the time was a great cliffhanger. And to answer Dave's question, like rudimentarily, basically the way season 2's premiere was going to go, and I had this in my mind, obviously so clear, was that season 2 was really like, okay, I gotta be careful how I say this, but it was more or less that first episode of season 2 was going to be a Damage Incorporated take on Weekend at Bernie's, if that makes sense. So Remy and Dustin were going to use Ryan's body as a bargaining chip with Al in exchange for Isabel, because Isabel's all banged up. She's shot up. Al said, I'm going to kill her unless you give me my man back. And of course, Dustin has now killed their man. And that was my approach as a filmmaker. That very first episode was going to be an exchange of a dead body for a live body. Whether or not it was going to work out in the end, I don't know. I don't know that I got that far, but that's what I envisioned. And I wanted to film it out in Drumheller. I wanted to film it in the Hoodoos, in the Badlands out there. I thought that makes a great backdrop for a random exchange of whatever. And that's how season 2 was going to start. Isabel was going to survive. The boys would pull off this insane transaction of a dead body. No, I don't know that there was ever going to be triplets, Jackie. But that's how I initially wanted that to all play out. And like I mentioned earlier, I did have 6 seasons planned out for this and a very rough outline of how I wanted the story to go. And that's sort of what I used as my guiding light to get characters where they needed to be and make decisions that they were making. Ultimately, I did want Isabel. Everybody would die. I mean, like we all do, right? But it was all going to be not so much at their own hand, but at the choices that they've made, right? Which we all do. And I know I don't know 100% how I'd get everybody where I wanted them to be, but ultimately we heard Byron's character say that Al was not the top tier, right? So we set the stage for there to be somebody above Al, right? That Al was, everybody's got a boss in that sense. Everybody answers to somebody. So we would reveal that eventually. Ultimately, where I wanted the characters to go is that Dustin, and stay with me, because you got to remember you'd have 6 years to do this over. Dustin would ultimately take over Al's role and become the boss of this crime syndicate. Al and Remy would team up in order to go up against Dustin. At some point, Isabel would die, but because her and Remy do ultimately fall in love through the story, there is this whole sequence of events where Remy, still existing in the real world, would be having visions of Isabel, and she would guide him to his final decisions on what he did, taking out Al and taking out Dustin. And I do know that the final shot that I wanted for Remy and Isabel, I wanted it on one of the sandy beaches in BC on Slocan Lake. I wanted Remy to be mortally wounded and on the beach somewhere, takes a boat to a beach, and he sits down in the sand, because he says in the opening scene of episode 1, the places that what do you want to remember right before you die? I want to remember the mountains. That's the first line that we hear Remy utter. So I wanted him to sit down on the beach surrounded by these mountains, and I wanted Isabel, a figment of his imagination, in a beautiful white dress, to be sitting down beside him. I wanted Remy completely tattered, clothes torn, burn marks on his flesh, blood coming from almost every orifice from whatever epic battle he just had, whatever led him to this place. You know what I mean? Like, these are the blanks you gotta have to fill in, because I hadn't yet. Him sitting down on this beach, and I wanted her in this very beautiful, like, virgin white, not a wedding dress, but like a white, pure, very flowy dress, blowing, but with there's being no wind, because it's in his subconscious and it's what he is experiencing on a subliminal level. And she just sort of sits down beside him and takes him like sort of into her bosom, and he just sort of like leans back into her, bloodied and tattered, because I love the idea of like grit and determination resting against purity, and he just fades away in her arms with her not really there. And that's how the series was going to end. Obviously, there would have been a lot more to get us to that point, but I mean, six seasons to pull out of all of my actors at the time was definitely a tall order. But that's like how my brain operates when I'm thinking about stories and where I want them to go, right? So I don't think we'll ever get an actual Damage Incorporated season 2. We are over 10 years on at this point. 6 seasons in a movie, right, Chris? However, I will share I want to watch the bloopers from the season, but before we do that, I want to watch a concept scene that Chris and I filmed for season 2. And you never know, right? Like, this was just, I wrote this as an idea for the start of season 2. Just a gotcha, capture them. It's not a full episode. It's only 3 minutes long. And this would have been the start of season 2, no matter what was going to happen, which I also know, like, obviously, like, to fill in some gaps, we had a little bit of seeds planted with Isabella's sister. Her sister's name was going to be Riley. We would have introduced her. I also toyed with the idea of continuing Damage on without Isabel, like having her be dead, like having Al kill Isabel in like retribution for the loss of Ryan, or not so much for the loss of Ryan, but more so for the fact that you didn't listen to what I said. Right. So sort of like Remy and Dustin getting their pee-pees slapped by Al. Like, listen, I told you to bring my band back and you didn't. Now Isabel's dead. Bang. And then this was an alternate idea to the storyline where, yeah, Remy may still have had visions of her, but it ultimately came down to Remy having to rescue her sister, who was under Al's watch, and this, that there was little hints of it in season 1, but never got there. But this concept scene definitely was leading into that being a possibility for where the series was going to go, right? So we'll watch this because it's the only thing we'll ever.
The old devils are at it again. Who knows what they'll do? And it's true right now like it was back then. The old devils are at it again. From behind these bars, the view don't change. Desperation, death, and despair. From what little I hear of the outside world, well, it's not too different out there. And they tell me there's a war without no end. The old devils are at it again. They've died by the millions, children, women, and men. The old devils are at it again. When I say devils, you know who I mean. These animals in the dark. Malicious politicians with nefarious schemes. Charlatans and crooked cops. The moonshine still gets you 5 to 10. The old devils are at it again. Stripes on your back and a ball and chain. The old devils are at it again. Two men stare out of prison bars, wondering what got them here. One saw
Oh, the green damage ink. The green damage ink. It never happened. It was such a fun day. Yeah, Chris got sunburned and fucked up, but it was such a fun scene to film. If only, if only. We had a lot of those like non-starters when we were filming. We would start projects, and Chris and I especially, we would go out and we would film shit, and it would never go anywhere. But it's just because I enjoyed filming, right? The final boss fight, right? 100%. A lot of fun for sure, but yeah, you never know. Anyway, let's wrap all this up by watching the most fun part of making movies with Macra Films, which of course is the bloopers. You can't beat the bloopers. That's what I used to say to my actors all the time. If we're not having fun, we're doing it wrong, and we need to stop right now. So I'm going to say good night to everybody right now. Thank you so much for watching. Until the next one, just go out there, be happy, be creative, be yourselves. Most importantly, be positive. Remember, you can't make everybody happy. You're not tacos, and only dead fish go with the flow. New video on Sunday. Here are the bloopers to Damage Incorporated.
What are the odds? What? What did you just say?
What are the odds?
No, before that.
Cluster of fucks.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not right.
Well, how do you say it?
Clusterfuck.
I don't think that's right either. Clusterfuck. cluster of fucks?
No, there's no of. Clusterfuck. It's a clusterfuck.
Use it in a sentence.
He stumbled into a clusterfuck. The mission was a clusterfuck. This is a clusterfuck.
So no cluster of fucks.
No, that.
That was so good. You.
Let's be real clear about this. I do this for you.
I didn't.
Yeah.
Right?
Let's be real clear about this. I do this for you, and then we're even.
What? I'm not laughing. I'm not doing anything.
It's all her fault.
No,
I don't believe that for a second. I don't think I was in on the joke.
Whenever you're ready.
French waiter, I don't.
Ah,
You have to be there.
No more bullshit, Sydney. You're not gonna try and black.
That's the one.
That's it.
No more bullshit, Sydney. You're not gonna try and blackmail me and my friend again, right? No more bullshit, Sydney. You're not gonna try and blackmail me or my friend again, right?
Jesus, psycho.
So I'm not
It's a
going
joke.
anywhere.
It's a joke.
You got a neck for choking.
What? What? Captain! Oh my god, I tried so hard!
Oh man.
God.
Okay.
Does he own a gun or something? Or any other kind of weapon you could use on me? I kind of fucked that up, didn't
Yeah, I know.
Does
I
he
gotta
own-
fuck this up.
Yeah, as far as you know. What about knives, dynamite, throwing stars? Christ, a fucking croquet mallet! Huh?
Is that it?
Action.
He does. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. That was a great
That
little
is
moment
the
of
line.
self-realization.
Yeah, that was great. That was the one. He doesn't know.
Action.
Nope. I open the door to see a big smile.
Oh, great.
And pained eyes. Pained eyes.
Come on. What is happening? That sucks so bad.
We can't open doors today. It's just not our thing.
No.
Like straight faced, and he couldn't keep it together. That one was on you.
Well, Isabel, and we.
Why? I'm sorry.
What?
I don't know. It's your face. You gotta do something about your
Matt, is there anyone else you can get? I just don't want to look at it.
Okay, Gosling.
Can you sit there?
Yeah.
Baseball.
Oh, come on, Sam. That was totally your fault.
I know, but he was like, boing!
Just see it like go across her cheek.
The boy!
John did great.
You did, buddy. You did. Good job.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
I'm so sorry.
I just know she's gonna crack up.
No, I won't. I won't. No, shut up. Okay.
Okay, don't even look at me. Like
I was looking at the
Look
bushes.
here. Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Whenever
Is
you're
my head turned too far if I look there though?
Probably not. Is it?
Yeah, we're going.
Baseball.
So it's your head bob, I think, that gets her.
I'm not even looking at him. I'm looking in the bushes for the list.
Why
Do it again, John, real
shut
quick.
your eyes?
We share such fond ties with. Has control of Craven. Fuck, I can't get it into the goddamn thing.
Action. Come on. Action.
My eyes are watering. Who's eating the laughter?
Action.
Isabel. Molly.
Of course, I don't know that. No.
Action.
I really do prefer the subtlety. Oh, fuck me in the ass.
On my go.
Start recording.
I know. Just wait. I'm getting in the zone. Action. No, hang on.
Rolling.
Action.
You
okay? Oh God! Right on the.
You need to say wait here.
I'm waiting for it too. I'm like, I'm getting ready to shake my head. Shake your head.
Action.
This is your play, and so we understand each other.
I'm going to be honest. I'm read the script.
Don't try and read the script.
Yeah, get that away from him.
I'll
Leave
take
that
it
on the
back
seat.
here.
I did a little weird lip thing. Check it out.
Action.
Ah, that's my little secret. I look at the camera. Fuck you. Fuck you, standing right there.
So those one-word lines always suck.
No. I don't know that.
What are you looking?
Oh.
At me. Okay, one more time. Take another bite.
Just swallow.
No.
No, you caught yourself not looking at me there.
Dustin, suggest you find something else to wear before you leave the house. That was terrible.
Yeah.
Fucking don't smile at me, Sean. The hell is wrong with that? I'm doing it again. I'm like looking at
My only problem is you. I'd look right at the fucking camera.
Action.
Oh yeah, I'm sure I would love. Oh fucking, you fucked my lineup. That's what it actually is.
How did I fuck your lineup?
Because you just said that to me.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Okay.
You give me your lead in?
Yeah.
Action.
Oh, that's funny. I was just talking about naive people.
Do you even know what you're here for? Go back.
How about being tweeted? Sorry. To retrieve a video.
No, clearly can't you see I'm laughing? We're not ready for this.
What am I hardest seeing? Action.
No. Oh yeah, never mind. Sorry. That's not the line.
Action.
I don't believe.
You dropped on your head as a baby a lot? No.
Yes,
No.
I was.
No way. Oh, I feel like I just fucking Christopher Walken'd that. Were you dropped
On your head as a child? That's not. I don't know if that. That wasn't Christopher Walken. That was Neo.
This is on the update. Action.
I don't believe you.
I'm sorry.
I don't believe you. I'm sorry.
That's what happened. They're kind of bickering at each other as soon as you say action. They're
So many jokes.
Action.
I don't believe you.
Were you dropped on your head as a baby a lot? Am I doing the chin thing?
Probably.
I love this. I love how you're just like
Action.
Okay, sorry, that just totally threw me
What the
off. I
fuck?
can use
He's gonna use water?
Okay, go back. Let's just.
Sorry. Yeah, we were both like, we had a little moment. We were like,
Action.
Okay, no, why did you do that? You always call action
Papa.
right when I'm laughing. Why are you calling the dog? He's laying down.
Papa.
Okay.
This is your mess. You
Oh shit. Try to
clean it up.
It's hard. It's hard.
You're lucky I gave you this opportunity in the first place. And what do? You mess it up on your fuck. You're like, wrong word.
I messed it up. There are children present.
You mess it.
Go again.
You mess it up on your first fuck out.
Whoa.
It
was good though.
The cadence.
No. My family is aware.
My family is aware.
My family is aware.
It's okay. Let's just, when we don't get it, let's just keep running.
What I don't want them to see is the embarrassment that I hire to fuck. Oh, that was so good.
No. Okay, we're going again. We're going again.
Action.
Isabel.
Do that without hitting your foot.
That's the closest we've got yet. Action.
It's not her this time. It's all me.
Action. Action.
Ah, Isabel.
Action.
Don't move.
Fucking Jesus.
Don't move. Get a hammer. Yeah, no, I don't. Okay, don't plant these seeds in my head. I'm gonna have nightmares. I can't do this. This is fucking ridiculous. Right here on my nipple. Going on purpose. Just don't.
It's going in your chest, basically.
Well, that's stupid. It's got to go by my face. Don't do it when I'm laughing. Fucking Jesus! Yeah.
What am I gonna do with the Q-tip line for the goddamn screw?
There you go, so I know how
Yeah,
to hold
here
my
we go.
breath.
And die. Action. Action.
So this isn't your house. And what I'm wearing shouldn't concern you. So
Whatever.
keep going.
Magic time. God, fuck! Every time I forget for the haymaker.
Oh, that was so stupid. That kind of scared me a little bit.
Yeah, I figured as much when you stop. Okay.
There's a key in it.
Ready?
Yeah.
And action.
This is it.
You son of a bitch!
What
You
the
fucking
hell?
hit my head. Good job.
Oh, I didn't have my eyeline. I was like, where the fuck is the shoulder?
What? What?
I can't do this, dude.
Yes, you can.
Which begs the question, what's wrong with you?
Script. Get that fucking script.
There's no script here.
Begs the question. What's wrong with you?
Right. Shit. Okay.
Fuck shit, right.
Right, that guy.
Keep going.
Nothing. I know what I want.
Good. I don't think she has a clue. What? What? What did you just say?
What are the odds?
No, before that.
Cluster of fuck?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not right. Dude, we almost had it. I know. Can I just...
You like being a bad girl, don't you?
Cluster of fuck?
No, there's no of. Clusterfuck. It's a clusterfuck. This is a clusterfuck.
Yeah, it is. that was good. I like that.
When do I get to learn your secrets?
Can't say I have many much worth knowing about.
Can't say I have many much worth knowing about.
That was too hard.
Sorry.
Aw, you're just a big soft.
This is as bad as a baseball.
Thanks, John. Aw, you're just a bit.
Fucking
John!
Baseball.
Damn it!
I'm sorry. I'm not doing this on purpose. It just feels like too much pressure. Okay.
Well, there's pressure. Do not fuck with me.
Hardly. But I do being enjoying.
Justin, any place finding a luck yet?
Yes, plenty of good.
I knew this was gonna happen.
I lost control there because I was thinking of my line. What even happened? Did my face just explode?
I have to say, I'm surprised to hear that shit.
Once he's got it, he's got it.
Hardly. But I do reminded being reminded.
Did you just look at the script too?
Just shut up. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. What's it doing?
Oh, man.
Just kind of like still walking around.
But I do like to be.
I didn't. It wasn't me.
I do like to be what?
Yeah. What do you like to be done?
I'm sorry, that's just so ridiculous.
Well, I need you to sit your ass in that chair, work your magic, and make this all go away. 12?
No.
Well, I need you to sit your ass in there. Yeah.
Do you not feel just ridiculous doing this?
There's a module I need in order to bypass.
I have to say, I was surprised to hear it from you.
God damn it!
Without it, the encryption will just keep
Keep popping me in the head.
There's a module I need.
There is.
And that's all.
That's all there is to it.
You should go grab it.
I mean, please do something. That was fucking weird. Ready?
Action.
Fuck. Okay, no, just keep rolling. Okay. Courtesy? Any kind of exposure is no good. Why do I have to explain this to you? Going after, are you okay? I know you and I are still getting to know each other, but if you care about Remy, you'll get that body the hell out of here.
Do you even realize what I had to go through today?
No, because I'm not a mind reader.
Well,
That doesn't mean I want to know. I just don't feel like spending a night in the house with a dead body.
Well, it's not as bad as you think. Besides, I thought you didn't even live here.
I don't, but Remy can't be alone right now.
I sure can. I'm here. Oh, fuck! 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 No! Oh!
Action.
We don't know how this happened, and paper trails lead to gun wounds, Remy.
I know you and I are still getting to know each other, but if you care about Remy, you get that body the hell out of here. I looked right at the camera, I'm sorry.
All right.
I was laughing anyways.
Okay. I don't know what this is all about, but I'm assuming. Yeah. I'm sorry.
No. Whoa. Oh, God. Better get it. Yeah. Woo.
Okay. I don't know what this is all about, but I'm assuming it's the results of whatever you and Remy planned last night.
Wow, just fucking this right up.
I can just feel the delay between words and no clue. Then you added the last night, so I'm like, oh, that's gonna screw her up. It's a good work for you.
The guy dropped off.
You know, I get you don't lit up. Just keep rolling. You know, I get you don't.
You get.
I'll get.
Oh my God, I'm sorry. It's starting to happen.
Lady, are you hard of hearing? No, one more time. Lady.
No.
I didn't think so. What makes you think he can't be alone?
We ship this chick.
You can't laugh. Oh, she laughed.
Gosh,
The dog's coming.
Lady, are you hard of hearing? Because what was that?
You hard of hearing?
Yeah.
Are you hard?
because I'm not a mind reader.
Well, first I had to.
Fuck.
What did I say?
If you care about Remy, you get that body the hell out of here. Fucking John!
That's all I saw. Lady, are you hard of hearing? Because I can't get through this line.
But if you care about Remy, you get that body the hell out of here.
You realize what I had to go through today?
No,
Because I'm not a mind reader.
Well, first.
I don't want to know. Fuck my eyes.
No, yeah.
Let me try it this way. Fuck.
Let me try it this way. It's no good.
Okay.
Lady, are you hard?
Have him call me at this number. Or I'll make. Fuck, I looked away. Fuck, John, pull over there.
She's just throwing me around now.
Oh my god.
Lady, are you hard of hearing? Why?
Oh, it's not as bad as you think. Besides, I didn't even think you lived here.
I don't, but Remy can't finish your smiling. You're fun.
Hang on a second. This person, you say things about him.
That's what I thought. Fucking God.
Oh no.
Oh, I hate everything so bad right now. I hate everything.
Hang on a second. This person, you say you know he escaped. Oh, what?
It's Remy. He's fine. He's gonna be fine.
Did we fucking nail it?
I think so.
Felt like it. I'm not again.
Son of a gun.
Who's a
Tony, you are a son of a gun. I will put my dick in your face. Put my dick in your face.
Give him the antidote. Wait, is that my
I'm easy to work with?
Yeah. Let's just do that.
I'm a professional. I'm a professional.
I didn't fucking ask fucking Mike. Huh? Okay.
Ready?
Action. The word is action.
All right, we'll do this the right way
Word is
then.
action.
Okay, everyone, places everyone.
I'm a professional.
No, I fucking asked you. So what the fuck? Ah!
Get the teeth back it up! Oh man, I loved it.
I know. It was good. It was good.
Swear to Christ, Kate.
Can you grab the other gun?
I will grab it when we come in. We still got to get up. I got to move again. The scene. You son of a bitch.
Okay.
Kate.
Where is it? Fucking fucked.
Ah!
This is how we roll here.
Give me a second, okay? I'm a professional. To collect myself.
Take these. In case you can't pull the trigger again.
Thought you didn't want to
I know! You did that to me!
I did nothing. I'm just hanging out in karma. You let me know when you're ready. Oh my god, this is such a hard.
This is 3 lines. All right.
It is. Yeah. Okay.
Crystal clear, so
I didn't ask. Fuck.
I didn't ask. Fuck, Mike.
Ah. Okay. Stop.
I swear to God. Action.
If you say so. Are we gonna do this?
Jazzercise!
We're gonna do this. Action.
Okay, I'm smiling.
Can't go keep laughing. Ah, we're having a conversation. Okay.
Why is this happening?
This happened to Lisa too. Okay.
Christian, rule number 1, don't hire a bodyguard that believes that someone's first name is Dad.
Action. Desmond, I told you. God damn it. There goes my phone. That's what a favor is.
Back off! Back off!
What are you doing?
I don't remember my line.
Just behave yourself. I don't talk like this.
Tony.
Looks good on camera.
Ah.
Ready?
Ready to go.
Action. You know that compound you didn't care about? When your girl's been trying to get her fucking hands on? Did you ever ask yourself why someone would be willing to pay for something as simple as a poison?
Stutter, don't worry about it. Are you sure you're okay? Because I gotta go deal with this. All right. Logan!
Why did you push me?
I did? Yeah. Get the fuck out. I'm done with you. All right.
Money. What kind of sick fuck makes his money big by dealing kids? Yeah.
He deals them like in poker.
I know, but Tony, when is this dry spell gonna end of yours?
Is this dry spell of yours? I don't know.
Okay.
I'm fucked. Jeez. Action. No.
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 No. Mike suddenly has Down syndrome.
It's not gonna work.
What? What am I saying?
I don't know.
What am I saying?
Just behave yourself.
It's not funny.
Were you guys standing closer before?
Yeah, you go. No, it's right here the whole time. Just push it towards me.
This is the file. The person that stole it from me. Shit. This is the file I put together and the person that stole it from me. This is the file that I put it together and the person that stole it from me. This is the tongue twister my brother wrote for me to say. This is the fucking Jesus.
Ready? Action.
So you hired me to.
Wow. No.
Never is. You hired me to fuck.
I did not do that. I promise you. I assure you that did not just happen.
Oh, that's my appointment. That's my appointment for 5:30 this afternoon. Sorry.
Before doing the ones that you're. Fuck! Just seems like I'm reading, even though I'm not.
Yeah. Maybe look around a little bit more.
That's not gonna help. Are you kidding me?
You kidding me?
Fuck.
Fucking blooper, I'm putting his arms down. Only you, buddy.
Fucking do.
So what, that's it then? This mission's a bust? Ethan's at a higher threat level than that.
Fucking door frame.
So what, that's fuck it.
What happened?
Let's fuck out.
Fuck it. So what, that's it then? This mission's a...
I don't know if you caught that smiling face or not.
Yeah, she's like...
Action.
He did that. That's his fault. You are not.
He's not
Like
right.
like you said.
What's he got to do?
What?
Action.
Sorry.
Oh.
Oh, you did not just walk away from me.
Oh, I just put myself in the place of my own.
So what? That's it then? This mission's at a bust?
It's at a bust.
This mission's at a bust? This mission's at... I thought you said this is the last one no matter what happened.
Well...
Somebody said
Mission's at a bust.
I couldn't do it. I couldn't shoot him.
That's okay. That was the plan, remember?
No.
And you shouldn't have fucking ran in there anyway. I fucking told you to wait in the Jeep.
I know, right? Like, what does she think? Oh.
Like, unfucking acceptable. I tell you one typical fucking woman.
I was
You never listen to what you're told. You were what?
I was coming to save you.
I was fine.
You weren't
What did you think you were going to do? You're going to run in there and
Everything
blow
is
everyone
not
away?
fine.
Everything was fine.
And cut.
Yeah.
It's close by.
It's close by?
Not a question.
No?
You know that it's close by.
Oh, I thought
Oh, no, sorry, you lay down now.
Lift them. Lift them elbows.
Pardon me.
I think it's under the sink. Where'd I put my bag? I locked the door.
Just get out of here.
See you soon. Still a top priority. Fuck, I forgot the rest of my lines.
Thank you for coming, Claire. Tony. Start.
I see you survived Logan.
Start again.
Here we go.
Melanie's looking at me.
So how do I stand?
But you don't have me. Yeah, that was
Wait again, I'm smiling.
Yeah, Jesus, that's the thing.
Hate acting.
Look at Jesus, Byron!
I told you. I hate acting.
You're fine, don't worry about it. I'm just do it.
Look at Jesus, Byron!
So how did it feel?
Come on.
I told you so better. Like, how does that feel, baby?
Look at Jesus, Byron!
Give it a shot again.
I'll smack your glasses right off your face, Ian.
Smith. He's really Tony Waltman. It wasn't hard to find out who he was after Logan lifted those prints. Prints? To the print.
Look at Jesus, Byron! This is brutal.
Claire grabs camera.
Action.
Look at Jesus, Byron!
Claire grabs camera. Take 16.
Christian, rule number 1, don't hire a bodyguard that believes that their first name. Fuck sakes!
The delivery is out.
Like my penis.
Oh my god, yes, I just got that.
All right. Now, thank you for coming, Claire. Tony. This is gonna take forever.
I can't see you.
Okay. You might. All right.
Like my penis.
Okay. I'll go from that. Yeah, well, I'm starting to think that that's a myth because I haven't been able to find anybody, but like, fucking Christ. Right? Action.
Let's hope he doesn't ask to see the money. I really can't do this, can I? I'm looking at my penis.
Do one. Don't look at your penis, look at the computer.
There's words. I'm looking at my penis. I'm looking at my penis.
You gotta be.
What? Come on, Tony. Get it together.
Action.
This isn't good, man. What is he gonna do when he finds her in the back?
I don't know, but I have a gun.
Oh my god.
Nope. Action. Drop my gun.
Still top priority, but with his brother dead and the formula that fucking Byron.
You looked at the camera. You looked at she went and she grabbed it. She was like,
But with his brother dead and the formula in the open. I'm sorry. I didn't even say formula. I'm like, formula? And the formula in the open?
Oh.
you're not supposed to come in. No, I'm sorry. I forgot. Oh boy.
Hey, Freddie. I don't know who you are, Tony, or how you got involved with these people, but your agenda's fairly clear to me. Why am I a retard?
Ready? Action.
That's okay.
Okay, act ready when you are.
Let it.
Fuck you! She jumps too much. Fuck you! I'm going to kill you!
Holy shit, that looks so good! There's no way Jordan got that.
No, that was beautiful.
Guys, I got it. You did it, Kate. I told you you were too much.
We did it, Kate. I told you not to worry too much.
We did it, Kate. I told you you worry too much.
You worry too much, Kate. Don't worry so much.
Who broke this thing?
Who broke this shit?
All right.
You okay? Right? Who says that?
Who broke this shit?
I don't even know.
That's what I've been saying the entire shoot.
This is the tongue twister my brother wrote for me to say.
This is the
Fuck you guys. I keep fucking. You're right. What's on me? Do I join the whole fucking laugh? What?
I'm sorry.
You kidding?
No, it broke the one button. It hurt.
Penis.
Nipple. Button.
Penis.
Nipple. Button.
Penis.
Nipple.
I'm looking at my penis.
Ass. I'm a professional.
The delivery is out.
The you head down, the more you're gonna get. So you better just nail it. Oh, temper tantrum.
Don't fucking look over here.
It's my movie. Shut up and go.
You look over here going in the door.
Go down a hallway.
Oh, reminds me of my ex.
Like a marble down a hallway reminds you of your ex. That is so sad.
I know. I know.
Type.
Well, no, I'm not saying I don't have a type. It's just that, well, my type wouldn't exactly be able to. I didn't point it at you.
He pointed it at you.
Oh, okay.
When you were gesturing. What?
Well, you know.
Your finger's on the trigger.
Yeah, I know. I'm just fucking around.
But he was like flipping his gun around in his face. I'm like, no, it'll never happen. Stop. Yeah, and he's like, well, I don't know. I haven't thought about it much. Finger on the trigger.
Okay, here we go. Shoot the person as soon as Frost hands them over.
Assuming he. Ass.
Because I haven't been able to find anybody like that. But hey, what do I know?
Okay, I'm good.
You know what they say, don't you?
What's that?
They always find out when you stop looking.
Is that what they say?
Yes.
Right at the end.
Crystal clear, so here I am. You can take or leave me, but I won't ever be anywhere but here.
The delivery is out.